competition. 2 days. pretty open, isn't it? I love the way Lizzie Wellborn's Hello and welcome to the 2025 Australian Surf Life Saving Championships on beautiful North Kirra Beach off the Gold Coast. We have witnessed 8 days of racing, over 7,000 competitors, over 300 clubs, 400 events, and it comes down to this. Super Sunday, 28 finals, back-to-back racing. It's tied out there here with the past Australian and World Ironwoman champion, Christy Munro. It's a Super Sunday day. It's a special day.
Excited to be here with you, Ty. We have the best seat in the house. So many amazing finals to bring everyone throughout the day. So welcome. Thank you for joining us. You can see there the live shots as we get ready for our first of the finals. How
good. It's Super Sunday, as you said, 28 finals back to back, but it's a special day, isn't it? It's a day that climaxes another phenomenal surf season. Getting here is hard enough, but then stepping up on the big stage is even tougher.
Yeah, you can see just the stillness of the athletes down there, everyone in their zone. All the work has been done over days and days of racing to book yourself a spot in these finals, but it's a season of work. It's years of work for some of our athletes, so it all comes down to today.
Well, it is day 9 as well, the championships, and for our final surf safety report, I'm going to hand over now to Surf Life Saving Australia National Surf Sports Manager Wayne Drury with the update.
Here we are. We've arrived. Finals day, Aussies 2025, after 9 days of competition. 2 days of the youth, 2 days of the Masters, and we're now 5th day of the Opens. Finals day, here we are. What's going to happen today? Finals of all boats, under 19s, under 23s, reserves and Opens. That's all kicking off today, and that'll be finalised today. We're kicking off this morning with our March Pass. That commences at 8 o'clock. before we head into the finals package here. Over that, we've got swim, board, ski, iron, and the whole event finishes with the traditional male and female taplins. It's going to be a great day of action. Get down to the beach. The conditions are perfect. We've got 25 degrees, hardly a cloud in the sky, a light offshore wind, and about a 2-foot surf. Conditions are perfect for a finals day. If you can't get down here, join into our YouTube channels. We've got one for the boats, one for here. Enjoy that viewing. But overall, I just want to wish all the clubs, all the competitors, as we head into finals day 2025, all the best. Go for it.
Well, thanks, Wayne. Let's have a look at the order of events of that of Super Sunday. 28 finals coming up. We'll start with that of the board races to surf races to ski. We'll roll from 19s to 17s to that of the Opens. Then we rolled into the blue ribbon events, we like to call, the Iron Men, the Iron Women, and wrapping up in the grand finale of the day, with that being the taplin relays. It's a phenomenal day ahead, and the excitement is really starting to build.
Hours and hours of back-to-back finals. You're in surf sports heaven here at the moment with us. Very excited to bring, you can see all of the list of finals up on our screen, rounding out with the open female and open male taplin races.
Yeah, it's the event you want to win, isn't it, from a club, being that of the female and male. But let's go. This is it. Race number 1. It is Super Sunday of the Australian Championships for 2025. It is the under-19 female board race final, and what a quality field we have. Let's go back 12. And the lady on screen right now, we go back 12 months ago, Lani Waller, first year under-19. She was representing the Redhead Club, now with that of Newport. She stood tall, being the Australian champion. She also won the surf race on that day as well 12 months ago. But the quality field we have lining up here is second to none. And semi-finals, finals, the big stage. Let's go down the beach now to that of Jenny Parry with an update of the start list.
Oh, absolutely. Here we go. The Under-19 Female Board Race Championship of Australia. Please welcome your finalists. Millie Derbyshire from Surfers Paradise, Neve Sharp of Coogin Headland, Chelsea Wood from Burleigh Heads and Mowbray Park, Michaela Mead of Allura, Ashley Winsham from North Curl, Lani Waller of Newport, Nikita Nissensaran from Northcliffe, Eva Ashworth from Met Caloundra, May Lynch from Mentone, Olivia Clues of Newport, Sienna Howard from Trigg Island, Charlotte Hart, Burleigh Heads and Mowbray Park, Mia Cook from Alexandra Headland, Samantha Brigden from Trigg, and rounding out the field from Northcliffe, Freya Stolt and Riley Meyer.
Oh, it's time to shine for the ladies. The under-9 board relay final, and so much quality. Now, how critical is this start? Getting that first can, to me, you've got to be in that top 5 going round.
Start's always important, particularly here at North Kirra Beach. We don't have a lot of surf on offer. The girls will know that. The start is all important.
Look out for Derbyshire in particular. Look out for that also. Mia Cook from Alexander Headland. We can't go past Lani Waller, and they are up and about. Running speed now to transfer that to board speed, and we'll pick them up. And looks like our far right-hand side, potentially that of a Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Charlotte Hart. We know her running background as well. She's up and about. And third from the right-hand side, so Mercer Brigden there from that of Trigg Island is in the front, leading on the right-hand side, but all the speed at the moment is that of the northern end.
Charlotte Hart got a fantastic start, as you mentioned. We also have there, is it Millie Derbyshire? You picked
Love
her,
it.
One of the early leaders. She has flown off the start.
Millie Derbyshire, obviously younger sister of Lucy Derbyshire, the World Iron Woman champion, is up and about. And we spoke about this earlier. She's been in phenomenal form this season. I believe today is the day of Millie Derbyshire. She leads out now, celebrating 100 years at the Club for Surfers Paradise, and she is a dominant lead at the moment. Trying to go with her is Neve Sharp. Now, we also spoke about the strength of Sharp. Coogin Headlands, under the guidance of the great man, Scotty McCartney as well. Now, along next to them is Chelsea Wood. And we talk about form. Chelsea Wood took out semi-final number 1, now starts to move. But Millie Derbyshire, what about this? This is Tex Dixon-like of 2 years ago over in WA, looking to lead from the front to the end.
An incredible, courageous paddle there by Millie Derbyshire. She is just taking this lead. She's not looking around. She has got the outside run, so she knows she has to put the hard work in here if she's not going to have to paddle wide around the can. We go across there to Chelsea Wood, trying her best to pull back those metres and get that inside run. As you mentioned there, Neve Sharp close on their heels.
Oh, confidence is a wonderful thing. And look at this, Neve Sharp struggling at the moment to stay that of Derbyshire. Derbyshire's stroke rate is about 80 to 90 strokes per minute. She now lies round as she comes around that of the first can. Good move. Derbyshire goes running one for surface. Oh, big move. Chelsea Wood up on the inside. Big move from Chelsea Wood up on the inside as well. Another good move. Looks like Eva Ashworth from Met Caloundra, I think, moving up on the inside as well.
Yeah, you can see there we saw Chelsea Wood just having to fight her way for position around that first can. Millie Derbyshire staying out of trouble, still our clear leader of this 19 female board race final. They're turning that second apex and the girls are rounding for home.
Derbyshire will go round in one. Then we've got a chase bucket 3, then another 3 as well. I love the move. Looks like that is definitely that of Meg Caloundra, I'd say. Either Ashworth up on the inside. Derbyshire now up in the power stroke of the knees. Little lift there for Derbyshire. This one here may get a lift. It's a good one board length at the moment for that of SP Love Surfers Paradise. But look at the chase back. Really starting to mow down now in that of 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th.
Field really spreading out. We can see Lani Waller, defending champ. She's working hard. Olivia Clues also back in about 3rd or 4th position. It's Millie Derbyshire out in front. Massive move now from Met Caloundra. Eve Ashworth.
Yeah, love the movement. Wave's starting to build now. Wave's starting to build. You spoke about that of Clues. We had the experience of beyond her years as well of Olivia Clues, but it's still Derbyshire, a good board length in front. Lifts a rating. Swell coming. Will she get a lift out of this one? We'll pick it up. Ashworth there in 2nd. Wood still thereabouts as well in 3rd. Lift here for Derbyshire. Looks over her shoulder. Oh, is that a good sign? Looking over her shoulder, but here comes the swell.
Here comes the wave. Will it be big enough to pull our back markers through? Not quite, but I hope it might be enough for our leader. She's done all the work. No, it's not going to be enough. It's a paddle to the beach.
Next wave, here we go. 2, maybe 4, maybe 6, make that 7. Bottom end, is that hard coming through as well? Oh, look at this, ladies and gentlemen, for that of Super Sunday. 3, 6, make that 7 or 8 come through. It's now against that of the gutter coming now. Top end, is that Waller? It looks like a Newport cap coming through. Still Chelsea Wood there in the mix as well. Derbyshire fighting. Derbyshire, it's Wood. It's Wood from Burley, got the edge at the moment. Bottom end now, starting a move. Big, huge move. Is that Lynch from Mentone maybe coming through as well. Top end, southern end. Looks like Wood. Wood will stand early. Chelsea Wood. Burley has Mowbray Park. Up and about. She's not there yet. Still fighting back. 10 minutes to go. Chelsea Wood. Burley has Mowbray Park. Whoa. Clues 2nd. I would say Chelsea Wood. She's done enough. And what a story. She's a homegrown Burley girl. She was the under-12 board champion back in the Nipper day as well. And Chelsea Wood, take a bow.
You picked Chelsea as one of your favourites from the start, and didn't she just race that so smart, tuck herself in there, stayed in contention throughout that whole race, and unofficial results from us here in commentary, but looks like she just did enough to get across the line.
Oh, you got to feel for Millie Derbyshire. She put herself out there, and a phenomenal paddle. You know, yeah, it's a phenomenal paddle from... she's an up-and-coming superstar, no doubt about it, for Surfers Paradise. And the fight back, we spoke about Eva Ashworth put herself in the right position as well. And Olivia Clues didn't get the start she wanted, but the ability to find a way back on that lead wave as well. And phenomenal effort. We'll wait for the results to come through. We spoke as well about Neve Sharp. She put herself in a good position. They're the little 1%ers. The first third setting yourself up. The 2nd, 3rd controlling. But that last third today is going to be super critical.
And it was just really keeping your nerve across that final gutter. I think we're going to see that play out a lot this morning as we still see this tide dropping. It was a race in 6, but just the smartest contingent across that gutter was Chelsea Wood.
This is the start. Now, bottom end close to the screen as well. Millie Derbyshire, phenomenal start, but also there in the centre as well, had a very good start. I was really impressed with Trig Island as well as they go round, but Millie Derbyshire was up and about early, and then the big movers come from Wood, Howard from Sienna Howard from Trig as well. You can see her making her presence felt coming through at the moment. But Derbyshire did everything down in front. It's a shame she's not going to end up on the podium, unfortunately.
No, we've just had official...
We've had a big update come through the angle. There's actually Olivia Clues has been given the win. Wow, let's get in a Jen for an update, because the angle we saw looked like Wood. We'll get an update from down the beach with Jen Parry.
We love a dramatic start to the finals. Olivia Clues, a golden start for Newport, and what a way to open Aussies.
Definitely. Board paddling's not my strongest leg, so I knew I had to stay in there, and I guess it just happened.
You actually asked me how many were on that wave. You can't look around. What's going through your mind in those final crucial moments?
Well, I was laying down, so I knew I had to save my legs for the little long run up the beach, but you know, you can't really count how many people are on the wave because it's whoever gets through that finish line first. So
now you've collected a lot of hardware at this Aussies already. How's the vibe in the tent? Are we ready to go? We've still got a bit in the tank.
Yeah, definitely. I've got just pulled out of the swim, but I got the ski and iron to go, and the tent vibes are amazing with Newport. All the girls have been killing it, which has been amazing, and the team camaraderie is awesome as well.
Well, They are going to be absolutely pumped with this result. The new Australian board champion. Congratulations, Olivia Clues from Newport.
Thank you so much.
Oh, well done, Cluesy. Yes, it's probably the angle of the camera from where we were situated up in the booth. It looked like Chelsea Wood on the inside got there, but Olivia Clues, probably the last 5 metres was the difference to come over the top.
Yeah, fantastic results. Olivia Clues from Newport, Chelsea Wood from Burleigh Heads, and third going to Sienna Howard from Trigg Island. An amazing, amazing result for the under-19 female board race final.
I think it's set the standard of our racing today. We spoke about the closeness of racing. We saw that coming on that wave as well, but also that just coming up the low tide as well, the ability to run over that last 30 metres, and was coming over the top. Olivia Clues, Chelsea Wood. I'd love to see the photo finish of that. The angle we had looked like was probably a good half a metre in front there, but great performance and well done. She's a lovely girl, and more importantly, she's picked up the next gen position as a professional iron woman. She's the first contractor to come through that phenomenal Shaw & Partners Iron Series next gen program. I'm going to shout out to Wayne Drew and the team as well, but Olivia Clues take a bow. Is this a sign for Newport for today of Super Sunday? To me, yesterday was all about Northcliffe. Today is going to be all about that of Newport.
Well, she mentioned the vibes are high underneath the tent, and it all sets off with that first race of the day. So we'll see how the rest unfold. Jen, we will throw down to you now for the under-19 male board race.
Yes, here we go. The second final of the day, the 19 boys. Lining up, we have Connor Maggs of Newport, Harrison Brewy from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Cooper Schmar from Mermaid Beach, Alex Stewart of Alexandra Headland, Oliver Dillon from Tugun, Byron Deekman of Maroochydore, Ethan Callahan from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Riley Rasmussen from North Burleigh, Jet Green of Terrigal, Will Norling of Tugun, Taj Andrews, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, teammate Fletcher Warren in the mix, Riley Harland from Northcliffe, Harris Henderson of Torquay, Anthony Doyle of Newport, and Riley Brennan of Currumbin rounds out the field.
What a quality field, and there is plenty of speed to burn. Let's have a look. Under-19 world champion Taj Andrews, he'll be up and about from there, Burleigh. Connor Maggs won this as the first year last year. Can he go back-to-back? So much quality line-out. In particular, Oliver Dillon, the boy from Tugun. He won the under-17 title last year. Looking to back up. He had a phenomenal paddle in that of the board relay, and we are up and about. Plenty of speed to burn in this one, in particular from the right-hand side. I expect to see Taj Andrew flying out and about.
Yeah, Ethan Callahan also off with a fantastic start. You mentioned Taj Andrew, Fletcher Wan, all out in I think it might be actually Will Noring from Tugun.
Yeah, that's Oliver Dillon to lead the way out at the moment. It looks in position there, 5 at the moment. We spoke about him. He's under guidance of Lindsay, Kelly Margetts. He's done a wonderful thing. They train up the roads. The conditions here are very, very similar to what they train in day in and day out. And in particular, the way he paddled his board that first leg, and look at him go, the big loathing arms, but it was an air of confidence. When you go first paddler in that of an under-19 board relay and you come in first, that's an air of confidence for you to keep that ball rolling into the finals.
Oliver Dillon from Tugun, our early leader. He is on the outside, though, going to have to paddle wide unless he can get a little bit more of a move on. We saw an upset in the women's race. It's not always the best position to lead from the start, but you've got to give yourself that chance.
Oh, Ethan Callahan, talk about big loathing strokes. Ethan Callahan, the boy from Burleigh, hasn't he been in phenomenal form as well? He has now just gone straight to the lead in reference to that of Oliver Dillon. Now, Oliver Dillon needs to sit out on the outside wash at the moment, but also the big move on the inside looks like Taj Andrews. I'd say that's Taj Andrews, the current world board champion for under-19, now makes his move up on the inside. I'd say that's Andrews in one from Burleigh, just outside, but now Dillon really starting to strike on this first can, very similar to what he did 2 days ago, but Ethan Callahan has no bit of it as he allows for Andrews to go round on the inside, Callahan in the middle, and Oliver Dillon on the outside.
Yeah, Andrews, Callahan, and we can see Dillon there. The boys just deciding to settle in on their stomachs. Not much they can do around the outside. Very, very smart racing, as you mentioned there. Ethan Callahan getting himself in striking position, making sure that he is going to give himself every opportunity to be on the first of those runners as they come home. No trouble at all there for our pack as they round that middle turning marker.
Yeah, this is great, isn't it, Andrews? Now, I know he does a lot of work early, the ability to come home. He's a carpenter by trade. He gets used to throwing hammers around. There's a little lift. Look at Callahan. Callahan straight up on the knees in the power stroke. Also a good move there. A big move now from Riley Harland. We know the professional results he got this year as well, that experience, but more waves building out the back. Dillon now moves out. Oliver Dillon now moves out. What about this? It is north to south at the moment. Absolutely anybody's race.
It's a race now in 5, 6, 7 7. Anyone is still in contention. A bump coming, not probably enough to bring those back markers all the way through. Looks like still Taj Andrews just with a slight nose in front.
New South Wales champion Jack Green, Terrigal, northern end. Jack Green on the northern end has now hit the lead for that Terrigal. More waves building out the back. We've got that of Harlan. Harlan in the centre. Andrews there. Jack Green. Green fighting. He won't get there. Andrews top end of screen. Callaghan in there as well. Trying to pick up. Is that Dykeman as well? Trying to pick up. Oh, he's missed it. Callaghan's missed it. Fighting. Still not there. It's going to be a race in 5.
Oh, Jack Green, didn't he just pick the perfect line in? Not being
Green's
rewarded yet by a wave.
Green's on. Harlan's on there as well. We'll trigger the middle as well. And that of Callaghan. The second wave will likely come over the top of the inside wave as well. Let's pick them up as they come towards the finish line. Callaghan, far right-hand side, 2 in. Trying to pick up the other side as well. Is that Andrews? No, he's missed that wave coming through. There we have it at the moment. Oh, this is a good move for the boys coming through. Great racing. Is that Henderson from Redhead? Callaghan up. Callaghan away. Jack Green coming to fight back. Harlan there as well. Oh, Callaghan, Jack Green. I think Callaghan, the throw of the board, says it all. The champ. Oh, what? He was second last year. He backs it up with a win this year. Ethan Callaghan from Burleigh. Take a bow.
Ethan Callaghan, the perfect finisher. We'll leave those official results, but he's happy with that. Jet Green, we believe, crossed the line there in second place. A very, very fast finishing Jet Green, but Ethan Callaghan, too fast, too good.
What a race. What a race. And they're standing up to deliver. 2 from 2. The under-19 females and that of Clusie and now that of Ethan Callaghan. Let me tell you, the Sean Partners Iron Series, the next gen's lining up. Ethan Callaghan obviously represented this year in the Series 2 qualification. Didn't get a chance to do the next gen, but he's been a part of the series as well. It's done wonders for those two. Clue's been a part of the series as well. Ethan Callaghan, but what a race. Taj Andrews led out early, put everything on the platter. Love the work of coming home. The New South Wales champ, Jet Green, just couldn't get there. Redhead, Henderson, I should say not Redhead, Torquay. Henderson from Torquay. Didn't he fly home? The boy from Torquay. Harry Henderson put himself there as well. We'll pick him up on this replay. Let's look at the speed in the first third. Now, we spoke about the raw speed. You can see there of Andrews leading his way out. Just gets held up on that first little wave. That then opened the opportunity for Oliver Dillon, led out towards the first can. But I love moments in racing and moving up on the inside of Andrews. But look at Callaghan. He's done enough to be up there to pick up that first wave.
Yeah, smart. It's really, really smart racing. As you mentioned there, such a fast start from Oliver Dillon. Did all the work, put himself in that right position. But Ethan Callaghan was just always in contention.
And the final wave in the replay we can see here, love the work. Coming on the top of that second wave of Henderson, Harry Henderson from that of Torquay, put himself in the position. And it was all standing tall. What about this? That of Ethan Callaghan. He's now down the beach with Jenny Parry.
Oh, Ethan, big finish, big celebration. How does it feel? Another Aussie gold medal.
Oh yeah, it feels really good to get the gold on the board. Last year I got second, so it's good to one up last year.
And you were saying you don't normally get to do too many sprint finishes, you don't love them, but today came the goods.
Yeah, no, I'm not really good at sprint finishes, but today I think I just pulled out and then, yeah, got it done.
And this sets you up beautifully for the rest of the program.
Oh yeah, definitely confidence is key, so let's go.
Let's go, says Ethan Callaghan. Congratulations on your gold medal.
Thank you.
Oh, he's a great young man. He's got a massive program today as well. Look out for that. He's going to be a good bet on that under iron coming up. And what a result it was as well. We spoke about Ethan Callaghan was in 1. Jet Green, the New South Wales champion, 2nd. And Byron Diekman, he's the next gen, picked up the next gen position. And that just shows the quality that's coming through in our movement. And how special is it?
Yeah, that's our podium finishes there for the under-19 male board race. That race gave us everything we expected it would. 6 or so on that final wave and a sprint finish. I expect we're going to see plenty more of that now as we move into our under-17 board finalists.
Really looking forward to this one because, I'll be honest, New South Wales has dominated this. And the 3 or 4 big names that come with the 4, in particular 3 in this one. We talk about Katie Rees, Pip Depania in particular there. We've got Bianca Raywood in the mix there as well. But this is special. It's a huge start list. Let's go down the beach now with Jenny Parry.
Oh, team, thank you so much. Yes, here we go, the 17 board race. Olivia Dotty from Burleigh Heads at Mowbray Park, Jodie Mead from Ocean Beach, Charlotte Cowie of Tugun, Caitlin Rees of Swansea Belmont, Grace Hughes of Tugun, Zoe McKenna from Janjuk, Britt Ackley from Alexandra Headland, Luca Pither from Northcliffe, Sienna Bush of North Burleigh, Meadley Peterson, Alexandra Headland, Isabella Tate from Coogin Headland, Dakota Fielding from Burleigh Heads and Mowbray Park, Pippi Tapania from Newport, Neve Arthur of Sunshine Beach, Georgia Aerodaya from Warrnambool, and Alicia Cuthbert from Manly.
Super quality field, and I love the spread of colours of caps as well, right around even Warrnambool there. I know Stevie Kerr does a wonderful job down in Warrnambool. So much speed. I expect to see Kelly Reese, the multicoloured board, fall from camera at the moment. She's a lie-down prone paddler. I expect to see early speed from that of Swansea Belmont. She finished second to that. I should say she won this last year to that of Pippi Tapania and Isabella Tate from that of Coogin Headland. We can see off to a great start as well down that of the southern end.
Yeah, Isabella Tate, you can see there the sky blue star on her cap. She has absolutely shot from that start. And as you mentioned, Caitlin Rees also matching it with her on the other end of the screen there. In the middle there is that Luca Pitta from Northcliffe doing a fantastic job. Very evenly spread across the ocean there as they pop this small little wave. That's probably the biggest wave we've seen of the day.
Advantage Katie Reese. And what about that? The little head dip under that wave. And this has now opened up a good 5-minute lead for the prone paddler. The rating is up and she's absolutely flying. It is a good 2 to 3 board lengths at the moment. I would say that at the moment, leading out of Caitlin Reese. Tucked in there as well. Looks like Brick Ackley potentially there. I see an Alex coming through. You might have been more guidance being one of the coaches there of Alex as well. We spoke about Pitha there doing a great job as well. And we can never give up on that of Isabella Tate.
Yeah, we can see the chase pack now. They know the work that they've got ahead of them. They've probably got 3 board lengths to catch back up to our leader, Caitlin Rees. She knows she's got an early jump and she's absolutely using every little bit of that advantage.
It's a good discussion, isn't it? The lie-down prones that are kneeling up. I know the ability to get through waves, you probably advantage those on knees, but look at this. She's flipped that upside down, that of Caitlin Rees. She's out to a 3 board length lead at the moment. Oh, the wriggler there from Swansea Belmont. I love their footage of the channel surfing they do, the hard flat work under the guidance their coach, in particular that of Timmy Foran as well, does a wonderful job with the Swansea Belmont. And it is Caitlin Rees going to be potentially back-to-back Australian champion. She won as a first year last year. She'll now go around the first can. Let's look at this. It's 1. It's 2 board lengths at the moment. Has a little bit of a bow peak over the shoulder. Can she hold on? Yeah,
we look like we have Tugan in second, followed closely there by Northcliffe, Alexandra Headlands.
Yeah, Grace Harris, she's our first year under 17. She picked up a medal over in WA about 2 years ago in the board and the iron as well. Phenomenal board paddler. We spoke about the guidance of up the road under Kelly Margetts as well. This is a great paddle from a great young lady of a first year of Grace Harris.
Yeah, Grace Hughes there, you mentioned she'd be one to look for on the start line. She may be slightly closing that gap. Still a solid lead there to Caitlin Rees, but is it closing? Grace Hughes working so hard now. She knows this is the danger zone.
Talk about danger. Pippi Tapania has moved up into 4th, and apologies there, Grace Hughes as well. Around we go. I love the rating. I love the rating that of Caitlin Rees out in front at the moment. Isabella Tate back in about 5th at the moment. Little swell. Pitha looks to go for this one as well. Luca Pitha, they're trying to get there. But at the moment, it is a good 4 to 5 bank lead now to that of Caitlin Rees. But look at the rating. It's rating the burn.
Caitlin Rees, she's only got eyes for that finish line. The rating has lifted. She can feel those bumps and she's extended her lead. I want to call that 6 board lengths lead now. So will Caitlin Rees be rewarded for all of that hard work? Can't tell if she's looking over her shoulder. I think she's just head down and go.
Oh, she'll make her way back to the wave area. Make that 8 board lengths at the moment. She's absolutely flying. One of the best board designs she's got as well in terms of colours of the board. Here's the lift. This one here potentially may pull over the top. Now, a little bubble in front. There's a little bubble. She won't get there. She won't get there on the first one. Maybe the second one. Waves building out the back. The chase now coming through. Pip Tapania moves up in the second. Pitha there from Northcliffe as well. But I think it's her stage. I think it's her moment of Caitlin Rees. She needs this one in front. That could be the lead wave. Look at this for 2nd, 3rd and 4th.
Oh, she's had a look. She can see the girls are chasing. Still nothing in the gutter there for Caitlin Rees. She's going to have to wait, is she?
They're coming.
Or will she try and out-paddle this wave?
She needs this first one in front. Little bubble for Rees. I think she's going to get there. The second wave is closing. The second wave is closing. They are coming. They are coming. But I think Caitlin Rees will stand a victory. The girl from Swansea, up and about. What a performance. She led from the start. She led to the end. She won this last year. Back-to-back champion from Swansea Belmont. Take a bow, Caitlin Rees.
Caitlin Rees deserved every little bit of that one. She had no assistance on the way back in, just enough to get herself across the finish line. Huge smiles. Well done, Caitlin Rees, Swansea Belmont, under-17 female board race champion.
We'll pick up second. And maybe Pippi DePania sneaking there to second as well. But Caitlin Rees, what a performance. And what a club, Swansea Belmont. It is a production line of board paddlers and ski paddlers, and they back it up year after year. The program they do down there, it is rewarding. Stick to it. They do such a great job and heavily invested as well. I know Dad went through the Professional Ironman series many, many years ago. She probably gets all her ability from her mother, Tracy, as well. But what a performance. But she set it up in this first third. This first third, so critical there, Christy.
Yeah, she took advantage of that little bit of a wave that we saw, probably slightly bigger on the southern end of our start line. Ducked her head under it, as you mentioned. Got a board length lead, and she just capitalised from there.
That is a dominant ball performance. Look at the replay here. And just accelerating off that third can. Obviously, a line-out paddler. We spoke about this. Got the fruits last year as well, taking out. And Charlotte Corley from Tugan, I think, picked up there in second, has come through. So we picked up, saw a yellow cap. Looks like Caitlin Rees on that wave. It looks like Corley coming through from Tugan. Thought it might have been Pippi in the mix there as well. But potentially that of Tugan. Charlotte Corley on the replay. You can see Tugan in second. What a performance. We spoke about Grace as well. And Brick Ackley looking in there in third. Let's go on the beach with one of the best smiles on the beach. One best smiles in surf sports, Caitlin Rees.
Oh my gosh, no one leads board races like that, especially at the Australian Championships. You gave us a scare at the end, but you are now the back-to-back Aussie champion. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. That race was honestly perfect, and I couldn't ask for a better one.
Now, talk us through the race. You absolutely attacked the start. You led the entire way around. That's a dominant plan. Was this what we wanted to do?
Yeah, definitely. I wanted to get away good because these girls are absolutely flying on the way home, so I knew I just had to get a lead. And Kirra's a bit of lucky surf, so I was lucky to just get a little wave by myself.
And it's not just a win for you, for your club, but it's a win for the lay-down paddlers as well.
Yeah, definitely. And it's really amazing to have won on a board that I helped design with Race 1. So it's really special. I can't thank Race 1 enough.
Well, they're amazing. You're amazing. You're an Australian champion. Go and enjoy this victory.
Thank you.
The smile says it all. The wave says it all. And I'll tell you what, she's, in terms of young girls out there, if you're after a role model, there's one right now. I've known Cuddy since she's been a little bub pretty much with the family as well, and obviously steps up to that of the 19s next year. We're very close to the trial of the Iron Series as well, and there she is. Hard work gives results, and you know that exactly being an Australian world champion as well.
Yeah, it would have been a heartbreaking story if she didn't get there after such a dominant performance. We were a bit worried coming across that gutter. We could see that closing pack chasing and closing in so fast, but what an amazing race.
Yeah, this is good. Now, it's the under-17 board final coming up, and going through my notes last night, this is one of the most open fields for an Australian Championship to pick up a gold here. We've had a bit of form through that of New South Wales, in particular that of the Coogin boys. Oliver Dillon won this last year. He just raced in that of the 19 board race earlier. We saw the form that he's in as well. He took this out. So Noah Maggs is the New South Wales champion. He's going to be bringing the speed for New South Wales, but the Queenslanders need to step up here. Let's go on the start list now with Jenny Parry on the beach.
I'll tell you what, we are ready for another big race here. We've got the Coggroves from North Burleigh, Noah Maggs of Newport, Ollie Harland from Maroochydore, Jules Lomka from Coogin, Sam Davis from North Kilkeel, Will Patterson from Swansea, Marley O'Rourke from Northcliffe, Jack O'Brennan from Currumbin, Fletcher Burdekin from Coogin Headland, Kyton Pickering from Alex, Kobe Sims, Warilla Barrack Point, Byron Oliphant from Alexandra Headlands, Kingston Lowe from Northcliffe, Rory McIntyre from Noosa, Dane Sutton of Wanda, and Billy Foran of Swansea Belmont.
Well, we just spoke about confidence of the club, Swansea Belmont. Yeah, Billy Foran, their dad's a coach there as well with Swansea Belmont. You just see one of your training partners, Billy, there with Caitlin Rees. It gives you a bit of an edge, doesn't it? The confident ball rolls.
Oh, so it certainly does. And he's down the opposite end that we saw Caitlin get that jump on the start. But see, can he do it from there?
He'll be behind the starter's hands. Well, look out for the speed from the other Coogin boys. We spoke about that of Lomka and also Burdekin being in really good forms. The Queensland boys need to go with them, picking them in particular. But look at also for Kingston Lowe. He's rocks and diamonds, Kingston Lowe. And I'll tell you what, if he's a diamond today, he's a dangerous man.
Yeah, Noah Maggs out to a great start there on the northern end. Matched very closely there by Jules Lomemaker. So they look like to be our early leaders. maybe Rory McIntyre as well.
Noosa off a very good start. Rory there from Noosa. And isn't that great to see? I love the big loathing stroke on the yellow board there with Rory, we spoke about. But it's the bookends at the moment. We've got, I'd probably say that's Lomka, Jules Lomka there making or doing all the work at the moment. And tucked in on the outside of him. I love the move here at the moment of Noah Maggs. He races beyond his years of experience. At the moment, just sitting on the outside, saying to Lomka, you know what? You do all the work, I'll make my move on that first can. But also moving up on the inside, I'll try and see, looks like potentially Marley O'Rourke and also Swansea Belmont of Will Patterson in the mix as well.
Yeah, Conor Maggs doing all that he can at the moment. He knows he's going to be on that outside, so conserving a lot of energy, maybe making that strategy as he goes. He tried to get that jump from the start. He's had to settle into that second place position, so we'll see how he fares once they round these turning markers.
Yeah, look for the big move coming up, Noah Maggs. Look at his rating. It's only sitting about 40 or 50 strokes. He looks so composed, Noah Maggs. This will probably pay to him towards the last third. Now Lomka makes the move, the first can, so it looks like that. We'll try and pick it up if Lomka now make his move up towards... I'll say Sam Davis has moved up on the inside as well. What about this? The boy from North Kirkcurl. His dad's a past Australian belt champion and an all-round top flag too, Shawnee Davis. But Sam Davis, more known for his swimming, he's moving up on the inside.
Yeah, Coogin Headland, Jules Lomka still with the early lead, but he's not having it his own way. Have a look at that move that has been made now by Noah Maggs.
He's stuck. Davis is stuck on the can going round. Maggs makes his move. We spoke about this. The experience of Maggs now sneaks up on the outside to a 2 board length. Davis stuck on the can. He held up that as well as he said. Going through there was Kingston Lowe got held up, but now Maggs out to 2 board lengths over Lomka. Back to Davis and back to Lowe.
Yeah, what a smart way to make your move. We thought Noah Maggs might have saved it for that third can, but he decided to put the pedal down once he hit that first can, and from the outside he has taken the lead, and as you mentioned, a board length lead. You can see there Kingston Lowe making up ground, got held up early, but he has paddled his way back into second position.
Diamonds Low, he's flying. Now Maggs pulls out the top of this one. Second now is... I love the rating. Look at the rating of Kingston Lowe. We talk about rocks and diamonds. He's diamonds at the moment. He's only a first year 17 and he's up and about. He moves on the inside now of that of Noah Maggs. There's a racing for the Coogin boys are still there as well. Kingston Lowe fighting. Wave building on the back. Davis will get this one as well. It's going to be a race in 7.
Yeah, wave building. Our back marker's pulling down that 7 now on this final push across this gutter. We drop off 1, so that brings us down to 6.
Oh, how good.
Oh, no,
Maggs is off. Davis is off as well. Kingston Lowe fighting back. Kingston Lowe fights back. We've got the Coogin boys in there as well, trying to pick up centre there. Maybe that's still Noosa hanging there. We'll try and pick up in a moment. Kingston Lowe, I know he's got speed. I know Kingston Lowe. Oh, no. One has gone from Coogin. Could be that of Lomka gone. Coogin up. Noosa up, Kingston Lowe, rocks, diamonds. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, he's diamonds today. Kingston Lowe, take a bow.
Oh, well done, Kingston Lowe. Looked like they weren't quite sure where they were running to, or maybe that was strategic. Kingston Lowe coming across the line there in first position. You said he had the legs for it, and didn't he what?
He actually goes to my school. I go as well. And when he's on, I can tell you, he is on. He won the Australian Under-15 board last year. Now to back it up into 17 as a 15, and it shows the depth and quality that we have. Kingston Lowe, absolute champion, won it last year, backs up again. What a race.
Yeah, and to recover from that little bit of a mishap round the can, he got squeezed out, had to sort of slow his board down just to make sure he didn't miss that turning marker. Kingston Lowe, phenomenal paddle. Rory McIntyre. My goodness. Noosa heads. Take a bow as well. They train in these conditions probably close to day in and day out. If you don't do the flat, you don't get results. I can tell you from my past experience. And what a race. How good is this? For those watching us on live stream, we hope you're enjoying this. There he is, Kingston Lowe. The man of the moment. He's got his cup from winning the Australian title as well. I'm really looking forward to this interview because I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm going to get with him every time he races. But when he's on, he's so good to watch. Having a look back here at the start, we hadn't called Kingston early. He wasn't one of the flyers. You can see there all of the work that was being done by Noah Maggs on that bright green board. Coogin were up there as well. Fletcher Burdekin, who ended up paddling himself into that third position. It was still Noah Maggs all the way. And look how far back Kingston had to come from.
It's moments. It's moments in sport. And look at this. And have a look for Noah Maggs. He's done everything in front. But it's the little moments. He fell off. Sam Davis fell off. I think it was Lomka there as well. Little bubble. And that's just a little bit of fatigue coming in. Davis tries to fight bottom end of screen to get over the top. But Kingslow had to fight. He had to fight to get over that dead water in the gutter there and reset. And up he goes. And now it's a raw speed race. And down the far end, I'll pick that up. I'd probably say, I'm not sure if that's Jules, it'll be, that's Burdigan has come through from Coogin. Did misjudge where the flags were. But Kingslow, he's down the beach now with that of Jenny Parry.
Oh, here we have another Australian championship. We just got to see that on the big screen as well. You got to see that dramatic finish. There were boards everywhere. At what point did you know you had the big win?
Not till right at the end. I nearly missed the finish line. Luckily, Rory from Noosa, he pointed out where the finish line was. So, yeah.
Maybe something to work on in the off-season. But for this season, it's been huge. It's been building. You've been rewarded with a massive Australian championship. Was this one of your big goals at the start?
Yeah, it definitely was. As a bottom 17, I wanted to get that win and show that I'm pretty good.
You're pretty good, and that means you get to come back and do it next year. Do you think we could do the double? Are you going to come back?
Yeah, hopefully I can do the double. That'll be pretty amazing.
Some quiet confidence down here from our newest Australian championship. Congratulations, the Newport crew. The Northcliffe crew will be so proud of you.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. Don't talk about the double. I think we might talk about the triple after winning last year. 3-6-2, the Diamonds. The Diamonds of Northcliffe. As now we go to that, the Open female board race. Once again, this is a super quality field lining up. We go back 12 months ago. What a great moment it was for the Fried Eggs of Southport, Brodie Trinker. In this race, well, Lily O'Sullivan has shown good form. August win the World Championship as well for Burleigh Hedge Mowbray Park. So much speed in this race. A little bit of luck needed to be seen as well. But I love the way two people race in particular. Lizzie Wellborn, if she can get the start and be up there, the way that Lizzie Wellborn has been coming home this race, been second to none. We spoke about Trinker. We know she starts well. And the pocket rocket from the Black Swans. Look out for Tiani Massey.
Yeah, Brodie Trinker, our defending champion. She'll be certainly one to watch. We've got Hannah Scully in there, always so dangerous in a board race. Danielle Richards, obviously known for her ski paddling, but can move a board as well. Tiani, you mentioned. We've also got Lizzie and Grace Harris from Alexandra Headlands. She's been putting in some fantastic work on the board.
Well, that leads my second point of discussion. 8 Northcliffe in this. That shows the depth, and they were up and about yesterday. Let's go down the beach now with Jenny Parry with the update and the start list for this phenomenal race.
Oh, here we go. One of the races of the day, the Open. The women are up. Naomi Scott from Northcliffe. Lily O'Sullivan, the world champ from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Hannah Scully of Northcliffe. Olivia Corrin from Northcliffe. And Danielle Richards back for the Northcliffe crew. Brodie Trinker from Southport. Shalise Menifee from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Tiani Massey and Evie Warren from Maroochydore. Bella Williams of Northcliffe. Morgan Trinker from Southport. Annalise Kibble of Newport. Luca Pither back in action here for Northcliffe. Lily Tifanardi from Northcliffe. Hayley Smith from Coogin Headland. Gemma Smith from Newport. Carla Papek from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Lizzie Wellborn from Newport. Georgia Singleton of Newport. And rounding out the field, Grace Harris of Alexandra Headland.
Plenty of speed to burn this one. We talk about the depth of that of Northcliffe. We spoke about the efforts of Danielle Richards. Now, I used to call the DMAC, B. McKenzie. Now it's D. Richards, so I'm calling her the doctor. She's now the doctor. She solves problems and performs exceptionally well.
Toes on her behind.
Expect to see the speed in the centre. Pink board. Brodie Trinker, current Australian board champion. Naomi Scott too, been in phenomenal, scintillating form, and they're up and about. Let's pick this up. Negotiate the short break. Board's now a little bit too early for my liking. Annalise Kibble, was that Annalise Kibble after a very good start as well? I think she took out the New South Wales Championships. And at the moment, as spoken and delivering, Brodie Trinker in front.
Brodie Trinker, she's gone straight to the lead. Naomi Scott also having a fantastic paddle there. You can see the pink nose of hers. Hannah Scully, isn't she working hard? A little bit of a wave for the women to contend with. A pop over, and Trinker has got the best of that pop. She'll probably be able to just nose through this wave, but will hold the others up ever so slightly.
Well, let me tell you, we've got a breakaway of 6 straight away, ladies and gentlemen, as Brodie Trinker has been shot out of a gun. Very similar to Caitlin Reese-like as she goes at the moment, but I love the work. Riding and tucked in behind Naomi Scott. Scotty Scott has now moved up on the tail of Trinker. Will she sit or will she make the move up the inside? What would you do in this situation?
Oh, I think you can never sit once you're in a final. I think you've just got to back yourself and go for it. We can also see, I think that might be Annalise Kibble from Newport. she's working her way into third position there. Alongside might be Liv Horan there, another Northcliffe cap, but Brodie Trinker, she is putting in the hard yards, staying ahead.
The thing is, it's hard to come up on the inside when the pace is so hot out in front. Now, at the moment, Brodie Trinker is out in front. One thing about Brodie Trinker is she's been doing a bit of work in the iron training. Now, for back-end speed, that'll be an advantage for her today compared to past years that she had. We know she starts so well. We know it goes around that middle third. The last third has been a bit of an Achilles heel for her, but I think the fitness base may help. But I love the work of Scotty. Let's go. Trinker will lead up to the first can in one. Board length back to that of Scotty. Danger as well, sitting very comfortable. Hannah Scully, she loves the big stage. She loves the big moments as well. And tucked on the inside of her is New South Wales champion, Annalise Kibble. Round they go. Trinker one. Scotty now starts to make the move. Up on the inside. Kibble there, close enough. Oh, Doctor. The Doctor's there. Richards is there as well. The world champion still in the mix. And the pocket rocket from a Richie Doll still in the top six.
Yeah, Lily O'Sullivan sitting in about 6th or 7th place as well. You mentioned there Danielle Richards. She's in a dangerous position. Hannah Scully is lurking there in 4th, just behind Annalise Kibble. Oh, isn't this going to be a race for the ages?
Here we go, round the apex now. They're back towards the third can. It's still in front. Round the third can she goes and sailing for home. Oh, the fried eggs can be back to back. Trinker gets a lift. Trinker gets a lift. Trinker has gone from 5, 10, 15. Let's make that 20 minutes in front. He's had a master stroke. He's had a victory little lift for that of Brodie Trinker.
We talk about races being won in moments. That was a moment there for Brodie Trinker. She milked that little tiny bump. Naomi Scott trying to go with her. She has also broken away from the pack, so clear out in front is Brodie Trinker. A couple of board lengths back then to Naomi Scott. The rest of the pack is chasing. Hannah Scully trying to pull them back.
Oh, look at this. Trinker's ratings just dropped just a little bit. Now Scotty really starting to fight back. The champ of Scotty coming. Scotty's coming. Trinker. Wave starting to build now. This is it. This is the moment. This is the gold medal wave and lift. Trinker's got to go. Just bobbing a little bit. Too much up and down for my liking. Got to drive forward. Misses it. All of a sudden opens up for third, fourth. I think it's a racing two. This is the wave now. This is the lift. Scotty looks over his shoulder. Lifts a rating. Board starts to angle down. Pulls over the top. Scotty on. Scotty on. Scotty on. Trinker on. Who do you like?
Oh, Naomi's probably got the better of the line there. The wave is just a little bit more substantial underneath Scotty. It's going to drop them both in the gutter. We've got 4 and 5 chasing.
Yeah, Tiani Massey and Kibble. Looks like Kibble and Tiani Massey's come right through. Annalise Kibble, the New South Wales champ, now moves up the Trinker. We've gone from a racing 2 to a racing 4. Kibble fighting. Scotty comes back. Massey, Scotty, Massey, Scotty. Oh, Trinker top end. Trinker top end. Massey, Scotty, Massey, Scotty. Fight for the end. Massey, Scotty up on the inside. Naomi Scott. She's done it. What a year she's had. What a season she's had. The smile says it all. Take a bow, Naomi Scott from the cliff.
Oh, Naomi Scott, she got off the board first. It was
so
a long
good
run to the finish. I wasn't quite sure if she was going to be able to hold off such a fast finish from Tiani Massey. Gave it all she got, but it goes to Naomi Scott. Massey in second, and we weren't really calling Massey. She was sitting back in about 6th around the cans. Just worked that third part of that race so hard. Well done, girls.
Let's go back 12 months ago. Naomi Scott won the ski, and I think, top of my head, she won the surf race as well. This year, 12 months later, wins the board. And that's why she's the in-form iron person in our current era at the moment, taking nothing away from other girls, but in terms of delivering, and the World Championship she just put on as well was a masterclass performance. Look at the disbelief. I don't say it's disbelief. I say that's hard work. And Naomi Scott, she's come back from a lot of injury as well, had an illness, a little bit of chronic fatigue. We have a look at the replay here, and it sort of played out as expected, didn't it, at the moment?
Yeah, Naomi Scott, as you've mentioned, probably one of the most in-form competitors that we have seen. It's one of the hardest races to win, I think, this board race. So many quality paddlers and so much luck coming into it. Yeah, you've got to feel for our leader, Brodie Trinker. She just couldn't get it across that gutter, and sometimes when you've got that momentum from a back wave, it can really
back
pull
here
you
from
through.
Trinker. She put herself back in. She'd be on the podium, but it is Scotty. Look at the excitement. Won the swim, won the ski last year, backed it up with the board. The excitement says it all. Let's go on the beach with the champ of Naomi Scott and Jen Parry.
Oh, we just got to rewatch that incredible finish with some of your best friends in here. A quality field, Naomi Scott. You're an Australian board champion. How good's this?
Oh my gosh, I honestly never thought I would hear those words come out of anyone's mouth that I would be a board champion, but I've been working so hard on my board paddlings pretty much since I started. It had never come naturally to me, and
after last year at Aussies, when I got the swim and ski title, I just had this crazy dream, like, what if I could get them all? And I'm just honestly in disbelief right now that I made that happen. And to have Tiani come second, she's my best friend. It's just so special, and I can't be more grateful for that race, honestly. It was incredible.
Well, congratulations on your full set now of those individual titles. And let's take a moment just to reflect. You've also had a massive workload here at the Australian Championships. Swim teams, double skis, you've been in everything. How are you still going this fast? How are you winning Aussie board titles right now?
Honestly, without the support of BMD Northcliffe and all the coaches and management and support staff, I definitely wouldn't have been able to get through this week. And my Race One Surfcraft has been awesome, like board and ski and paddle. It's just getting me through every race, and even though I'm tired, I trust in it to get me through each race. And yeah, honestly, my family as well, Mum and Dad. Dad's actually been really sick this week, so he's been having to eat dinner outside so he doesn't get me sick. So thanks, Dad. And Mum as well does all the cooking and making sure I'm recovering right. So I love them so much, and I'm so grateful, and I wouldn't be here without them.
Well, they will be so proud of you right now. Congratulations, Naomi. I'm going to let you go and celebrate this massive win. Big smiles. You've got the full set. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Great job, Jen. 3.72. That of Scotty. And she does everything right. You know, she talks about little 1%ers, even Dad eating dinner outside. But start of the race, she put herself in the right position. And as an athlete, give us a bit of an insight. Do you size up? You know Brodie Tringa's going to bring early speed. So I know Scotty going in there, she'll know that Brodie's going to be near her. I start well, I can get looked over seat to set my race up. There's a lot that goes into one winning races with the little 1%ers.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that Scotty's one of those athletes where she just really stays focused on her own race, and she did just that. Got the job done.
All right, it's the Open Male Board race, and I've been able to sleep for 3 nights because this is one race that is that open, and there is so much speed in this race. In particular, the bookends of right side and left side. We talk about orange and white dynamite. We expect Tex Dixon to lead early, but Charlie Verco, to me, is the man in form. Look out for that on the orange craft at the moment. He won the New South Wales Championships. Then you've got the Australian champion, the brother of this man, lining up as well. Zach Morris has been in phenomenal form. The start list is massive. There's plenty of fire. Let's go down the beach with Jen Parry with the start list.
Oh, here we go. The Open Men's Board Final. Will Budd from North Cronulla, Cruz McKee right next door, Kai Taylor, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Zach Morris of Northcliffe, Joel Piper from Burleigh Heads, Matt Bevilacqua from Northcliffe, Campbell Guthrie of Alexandra Headland, Sean Riley, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Charlie Verco of Newport, Nathan J from Burleigh Heads, Braden Casamento from Alex Oden Parish of Burleigh Heads, Noah Steiner all the way from Wanda, Corey Fletcher, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Tex Dixon, his teammate, and at the end of the field here we see Mitch Morris from Northcliffe.
Oh, what a start list, and so much quality there. Casamento, the paddle he had in his board relay the other day was second to none. I'll go back to my notes from yesterday and last night. There's so much speed in this race, but you've got to be in the top 5 around that Apex can. I've got top 5 will be your medalists. So It's hard to come back. So much speed. Aussie champions in there. World champions, Bevilacqua there as well. So much speed. Right-hand side, Corey Fletcher. We know the wheels of him at the moment. And left-hand side, North Cronulla, Cruz McKee. One of the coolest men going around in that of surf sports and board paddling. And Will, the Bud man, Bud, got married last year. A little bit slow on the start there, Bud, but all the action. Charlie Verco, front and centre from Newport.
Charlie Verco, you called that early on that orange board. Also flying up there on the top side is that
Mitch
Morris, Tex Dixon.
Yeah, we see that right side. We expect good speed for that right side as well. So there we go at the moment. Looks like trying to pick that up. We spoke about Verco's trying to go, but he's not there at the moment. That's Oden Parish, I think, as well. Or Nathan J making their move up. So we know that Oden Parish makes good move. We can see Tex Dixon in there in the mix. And Bodden here at the moment. Will Budd, he's got to work hard. Kai Taylor, he's the lie-down paddler. Interesting fact, Will Budd out on his own. Cruz McKee from North Cronulla as well has decided to jump on. Will Budd, big call from Budd. Northern end to go out on his own.
Yeah, has decided that pack is too far across to paddle to. He's just going to be sighting that first turning can. We'll see them come together as they progress further out to sea. Charlie Verco sitting comfortably there, probably in about second or third position. So he had a flying start.
I think that's Oden Parish. Now, he's phenomenal board paddle. Like, he finished second in the World Championships. The Matt Bevilacqua went so close as well. And Parish, we know. Now Verco. Verco makes his move. And Cruz McKee as well. We spoke about the speed. This is what it's about. You've got to be in the top 5 around those first 2 cans, I believe. And look at it. The pace is on.
The pace is on. No one's going to be settling for that second position. and everyone's wanting to make a massive, massive move. We can see there, is that the cap of Wanda?
Yeah,
Noah Steiner.
Mate, isn't he in scintillating form, coming back from injury as well? Round they go. It's Odin Parrish round. Big move from Steiner on the inside. I tell you what, the Queenslander of Parrish in the squeeze box of New South Wales at the moment, as it's Parrish in the middle. On the outside, we've got Verco. On the inside, we've got that of Steiner at the moment. And Steiner has gone to the lead.
Noah Steiner, massive move around the cans. He has pushed his way into the lead, had to fight for that inside position. We can see there Braden Casamento also just on their heels.
He's a phenomenal paddler, Casamento, but also a little window of opportunity on the inside for Tex Dixon. Go back 24 months ago. He led from start to finish in WA for an Aussie board title. Is it his chance? Tex Dixon now moves up on the inside. Steiner in 1, Parrish in 2, Verco through, Casamento the danger. Cruz McKee on the outside. What a lift from the boy from North. They are 4 abreast at the moment. It's Steiner, it's Verco, it's Parrish, and up on the inside is that of Tex Dixon and Cruz McKee on the outside.
Yeah, Noah Steiner just heading the way that we saw the lead come from the women's race. The waves seem to be just slightly bigger up on that northern end. Will that happen for the men's race? We'll wait and see, but massive move there.
Verco, big move of Verco and Dixon as well. Verco, this is experience at Molokai, champion, back-to-back. Look at the rating of Verco on the outside. Kai Taylor from Burleigh now makes his presence felt as well. Casamento on the northern end. Steiner there, waves building. Cruz McKee still in there. Tex Dixon coming back. Orange and white dynamite. Parrish is on. Verco is on. It's a race. Oh, a little lift. Parrish on another wave building behind.
Oh, Charlie Verco almost sat up too early. We've got a race in 2 here now. 2 of the orange boys paddle across that gutter, heads down.
Oh, Verco, Queensland versus New South Wales. Odin Parrish has been close. Charlie Verco has never won on the big stage. Is this his moment? He's been the informed paddler all season. Here comes, not Zach Morris, is it? Is that Zach Morris, top of screen? Zach Morris has come from the clouds. It's Verco, Morris, also Parrish. We know the speed of Morris as well. Up, Verco, Morris, Verco, Morris, Verco, Morris, Morris fighting back, Morris fighting back, Morris fighting back. It's back-to-back for Morris.
Wow, Morris. Oh my goodness,
wow.
Give yourself a clap. That was incredible. We had thought he was well and truly out of that race. Those top 2 had pulled away probably by about 4 or 5 board lengths, but Zach Morris said no, not today.
The ability to come home of Zach Morris. He's designed this board as well. Look at the smile on the dial. Back-to-back champion. Don't tell me it's Odin Parrish. No, it's Verco. I think he'll finish second. What a paddle. What a paddle. Take a bow to all those of the top 16 finalists. But Zach Morris, 3.85 cap. He wasn't there in the top 6. He hung in behind, but the ability to come home and work the ocean, second to none. Normally we talk about Bemalacqua in those moments. Zach Morris, take a bow. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it takes a true champion to create something so special like that. Yeah, we'll take a look at the replay and just have a look at where he actually came from. We thought it was convincingly down to a race in 2.
Yeah, well, with a third to go, there was 8 of them still there. McKee we spoke about. Kai Taylor made his move there as well. We spoke about Tex Dixon, really surged off that third can as well. But Morris on the top end, that's the southern end coming home. We spoke about the speed, we spoke about the talent, and we spoke about the quality of this field. And not only the quality, to make the finals hard enough. Let's look at the replay now. And it was all front and centre. Odin Parrish shot out of a gun. We expect Tex Dixon, Tex Dixon just got held up on that first little wave. And Toppin as well, brother of the champ there, Mitch Morris. Around the cans, now Steiner. Steiner was right up there, around the cans. Parrish led can 1. Steiner come up on the inside, but then it was the race home. This is it. This is all the hard work, that flat water work you've done, all the harder. There he is back in 7th. Morris is back in 7th, coming to the wave zone. The boys are on a wave and he's still in 7th. He then moves up into 4. He now moves up to equal first and equal third there in the last 10 metres. This race was won in the last 10 metres and that sprint leg. What about this? Zach Morris won, Charlie Verco 2, and standing tall looks like Odin Parrish with the bronze.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Well, didn't that replay tell the story? Sitting back there and he just knew when to strike.
Oh, he's a great young man. Take a bow too. Let's go to the beach now. Jenny Parry with the champ, back-to-back champ, Zachy Morris.
Yes, it is the back-to-back champ, and you were saying you didn't get the start that you want, but gee, you came home well.
Yeah, it's exactly what happened last year. I fell off my board last year and I was dead last, so this year I was a little bit further up than last year, but yeah, just stayed composed. And then I had my line coming home. Spoke to my father before the race and he said stay left, and I stuck with that and, yeah, worked it through the gutter and we got it.
Now, that was one of the tightest races we've seen. We were expecting something special. It was 4 wide across the cans, 2 boards deep as well. Could you feel the pressure out the back?
Oh, I was a bit off the front boys. There's Charlie, Odin, exact same leaders as last year, and I just knew I had to stay calm. I knew there might be a wave that would change the day like the girls previously, so I just stuck left and, yeah, had my own water and then, yeah, got through the gutter well and, yeah, stood up first.
And I stood up first now in the back-to-back champion. Again, a massive program with still a few big races to come.
Yeah, still got the iron to go and the big one at the end, the taplin, which us Northcliffe boys want to win because we've done really well in every single team event over the week, so we want to get that one.
Well, good luck for this afternoon. Go, rest, recover and celebrate your back-to-back victory.
Thank you.
Great job, Zucky boy. Great job, Jen. And he's quality spoken, but I love the bit about talking about his dad as well. And I know Aaron very well. We actually grew up doing nippers together in Newcastle, actually, with his dad. And got Azar to the family as well. Heavily invested in the sport of surf lifesaving. And well-deserved back-to-back. Doesn't come easy. Well done.
Yeah, the advice was spot on there from Dad. Well done to listening to that advice. It's paid off there. A gold medal going to Zach Morris. Here are our results. Charlie Burko in second. Odin Parrish. Braden Casamento, up there in the 4th, just missing the medal. And our early leader, Noah Steiner, having to settle for 6th. Amazing racing.
Super quality. Take about Morris. Burko as well. He's been in form all year. Hold your head high too, mate. And Odin Parrish, what about Odos? He put himself on the line. He just put it all out there. It was all chips in. Good work, mate, and well done to you and your fam as well. Here we go from boards. Now we go to the swim. And just when things weren't going to heat up, look out. It is the 19 female surf race. Now without the start list, Jenny Parry.
Oh, here we go. The ladies are ready. The 19 surf race. Alana Picton, Gemma Holt, Tara Schotter, Milana Tapper, Ashley Winsham, Tara Newton, Olivia Edwards, Hannah Stevenson, India Holbert, Andy Widseth, Sophie Petro, Jasmine Raywood, Bella Wansborough, Shirley Schote, Abby Carter, Kyra Bender, Michaela Mead, Annika Negus, Hannah Young, Kaya Sugars, Chelsea Wood, Lani Waller, Jada Kempton, Scarlett George, Amy Buck, Katie Nat, Leah Pilkington, Tali Christensen, Emma McDonald, Olivia Clues, Samantha McGrath and Kate McCarty.
The quality comes down. I think we talk about surf conditions as well. When there's a big wave on, we sort of see the elements of skill, but it's more about raw swimming speed. Obviously go back, Lani Waller won this as a first year last year, looking to go back-to-back as well. A lot of danger in particular. I think the danger for my liking is Raywood, Schotter, Holt, for Morty Alec there and Waller in the mix as well. But look out for the move at the moment. We see BMD Northcliffe up and about. But Jasmine Raywood, to me, will be the hunted in this one for Burleigh Heads Robe Park. Yeah,
Kyra Bender there getting a fantastic start there from the Northcliffe Club. Coming up to a low tide, so plenty of wading and waves for these athletes to contend with. Looks like Raywood on the inside along with that of our North. It could be Kyra Bender there, I think, has said that made that move there coming out as well. We'll try and pick them up as they make their way out. They're hard to pick up there at the moment, but I say that's Kyra Bender and that and also the Wanda Cup. She's been in really good form. India Holbert had a really good swim in the board rescue yesterday under the guidance of the Smith dog and really grew confidence in that swim. Went, wow, I didn't realise I went that quick. So it's a race in 3. I wouldn't try and pull myself, ladies, far too deep for my liking. But Kyra Bender, she won an Aussie iron tile only a matter of 2 years ago as well. Really sets the pace at the moment. Jazzy Raywood then on the outside and that of India Holbert there on the far outside or northern end. Yeah, India Holbert just settling in there for 3rd place. The pack is chasing. Really nothing separating these ladies at the moment. Maybe a slight lead there, as we mentioned. Kyra Bender from Northcliffe. We go across there now to Raywood.
Yes, a high elbow, a little high out. Now, an interesting thing, she actually goes away in 2 weeks' time for a month in Europe for kayaking. She's a phenomenal kayaker as well, juggles so many different sports and does a wonderful job. Obviously, a part of the professional Sure Partners Iron Series team, but I love the work of Bender here at the moment, just controlling that inside. How's the benefit of having that inside and getting around nice and clean on the inside of a race of this nature?
Yeah, we can see the pack really having to fight it out there in sort of 8th, 9th, 10th position. Those ladies are having to use so much more energy than our leaders who are out in clear water. They're not bothering each other too much. Happy to, or Raywood's happy to sit a little bit wider, have her own clear water, as you mentioned there. Bender, though, dictating this race, head up, spotting that can. She's not going to give an inch on that inside.
Yeah, it looks like a good move from Jada Kempton there from Burley as well, up in about third, fourth. Wait for the legs to come in. To me, that's a good indication of the legs as they come around, the argy-bargy as they go around the can there at the moment. But it's Raywood on the outside of Kirra Bender. Kirra Bender, you see more of a streamlined stroke, a little bit of a catch-up stroke. But once they turn this last can, there'll be all guns blazing as the legs and the argy-bargy of can 1 back in the pack as well. Kirra Bender, a bit of a slower momentum of stroke, but very efficient under the water.
Yeah, Sam McGrath from Maroochydore Club also up there as well. Saw her going very, very strongly, and then all of a sudden she went backwards a little bit as she felt the arms of some of the competitors just swimming on the top of the back of her legs there. So amazing swim there from Sam McGrath. She's going to want to move her way up just to get out of that pack.
It looks like that of a Northcliffe, I'll say a Newport Cup coming too as well. That could be Wallowy. Obviously, she won this championship last year as well, making her move up in about third or fourth. But still, it's a ding-dong battle between the two big clubs at the moment out in front of Kirra Bender from Northcliffe and Jazzy Raywood. Now I'd like to see a little bit of kick in urgency. We'll see the ratings start to lift. Here comes the legs, and here comes the big mover. Jada Kempton now on the northern end starts to lift the tempo. India Holbert goes with her as well. Lana Waller tucked there in 6. And we spoke about the Black Swans. The Black Swans are still close enough.
Yeah, massive move there by Jada Kempter from the Burley Heads. She's having a bit of a look under her shoulder, looking for some assistance. They're approaching that wave zone. Small bump now
lift.
Coming.
Here comes a lift. Legs come in. They won't get there. It's the next one. Maybe another lift as well. Probably advantage at the moment. Jasmine Raywood. Here comes a lift for Raywood. Kirra Bender. Raywood. Bender. All right, Kirra Bender gets the most out. That just milks it into the hole at the moment. Now comes into a sprint race.
Yeah, Kirra Bender, Raywood, neck and neck across this gutter. I think...
Well, that's your gold and silver. I can tell you now, that's your gold and silver in the context of the lay of the land and the ocean. It's Bender versus Raywood. Bender, Raywood. Oh, look at this. Raywood starts to lift. Look at the legs coming now, Raywood. The urgency. Probably advantage, Raywood. Bender fighting back. Little wave, little swell. Taller stature as well, probably to Raywood. Running ability. Ooh, where do you go? Bender maybe. Here we go. Raywood now, probably a stroke length in front. Lifts the big arms of Raywood. She'll stand at porpoise any moment now. Probably hold. There's a little lift coming. I'll give it probably 3 or 4 seconds. And it'll be up. Looks like Raywood at the moment. Burley, Porpoise and Burley. Bender needs to go. Legs up from Bender, but I think it's Raywood's day. Oh, Jazzy Raywood. What a performance. It was won by Lani Waller last year, but Jasmine Raywood. Oh, Bender fighting back. Bender fighting back. Bender. Oh, what about this? Kirra Bender, like a thief in the night, has stolen it from Jasmine Raywood. What a performance.
Jasmine Raywood did everything, got up first, got those legs pumping, but just ran out of steam. Kirra Bender, she really dictated that race, didn't she? And just got across the line. Absolutely spent.
Oh, we're talking about that, bring the legs in coming home. Kirra Bender, probably nothing left in the legs. And the other thing too, Jazzy Raywood has had a massive program. And we talk about leg fitness coming in. She stood with the 5 or 10 metres. We thought this was it. Jazzy Raywood, we thought, but Kirra Bender, what a performance. Take a bow. Phenomenal effort from the young lady from Northcliffe.
Yeah, just, not even a metre in it as they crossed the line there. Congratulations, Kirra Bender.
Let's have a look at this. And it was a race in 2, wasn't it? Set up nice and early. They dictated the race. And to her credit, she said, you know what, Jazzy, I'm going to take it to you. I want to control the inside around the can as well. And we're going to make this not so much a foot race, but a scratch race coming in. It ended up being a foot race. And the replay here around the can, Kirra Bender controlled the inside. Little wave build up out the back. We had some back markers coming in, but the leaders were clear enough in front in nice deeper water. Now this is it. 10, 15 minutes to go before they stand, and it was all Jasmine Raywood. Raywood had half a body length. Raywood was up and waiting. That's a good 5-minute lead. Bender, look at the determination, look at the arm drive, the leg drive, look at the grimace on Jasmine Raywood's face, and just sneaking in less than a metre. Kirra Bender, take a bow.
Yeah, if it had have been any shorter, we don't know if we would have that same result. Congratulations, Kirra Bender. Jan, we'll throw down to you on the beach.
Oh, fantastic work, Kirra Bender. You're an Australian champion. I don't know if you can quite believe it. It was literally the last 2 metres that made the difference.
Honestly, I still can't believe it. I was just focusing on running, and whatever happened.
And I loved it. I was watching you swim through that last tough water, and it looked as though you did one breath to the side, immediate breath out the other side. You just knew you had to get the oxygen and get those legs working.
Yeah, I was exhausted. I was breathing a lot of strokes on the way in, but I was just like, just get to the beach as quick as you can, and yeah.
Now, you set it up perfectly. It's such a strong age group. You knew you had to do the work out the back of the cans. What were you thinking? What was the mantra that was running through your head?
I was just wanting to get to the can first, make sure I was out of the pack and just set it up nicely from the beginning. And our age group, it's so strong. There's so many great swimmers. I knew Jazzy. She was right next to me the whole way, and I just thought on the way in, just keep going.
Well, you've been on the Australian Youth Lifesaving team. You're an Australian Youth Champion now. This is pretty spectacular. We are going to let you go and celebrate being an Australian champion. It is real, I promise you. Go enjoy it.
Thanks, Jenny.
Great job, Jen. Great job, Kirra Bender. And she's a true club person as well. I remember, here's a sprint finish. Look at this. Raywood has the bow peak, took time. Don't get the goals off. Just go. Look at the grimace. The grimace on that. But Raywood fighting so hard. But Kirra Bender, pure leg speed. Managed to grab the tape as well. That's a great race. It's been great racing all morning. I hope you're enjoying this on the live stream and right around YouTube as well. It's all about being united, inspired and iconic. Experience Gold Coast. Where else would you rather be? The Golden Sands of that, the Gold Coast. We'll be lined up for another final, the 19th male final. And can it get any better?
No, well, we keep saying that. If you thought that was a race, wait till you see this next one. We are bringing the Aussie Championships to you from, obviously, the amazing, beautiful Gold Coast.
You know what? We're going to come back again next year. Back here again next year. And obviously you've got the beautiful oceans in the front doorstep of Experience Gold Coast. You see the backdrop there of Surfers Paradise, but also the backyard of the hinterland. And this is it, the under-19 male surf race. And let's go down the beach now with Jen with the start list.
Here we go, another final, the 19 men's surf race. In the mix we have Matthew Lowe, Sean Law, Fletcher Warren, Noah Thomas, Alex Walker, Rowan Toon, Nick Hughes, Max Vernon, Dylan Wilson, Rory Garnett, Riley Harland, Anthony Doyle, Braden Woodford, Henry Simpson, Ashton Roberts, Riley Brennan, Jacob Falconer, Harry Charlesworth, Riley Rasmussen, Will Steiner, Will Fowler, Ethan Callahan, Will O'Connor, Levi Willis, Daniel Calabert, Kane Edwards, Kai Portis, Matthew Kalagoparopoulos, Thomas Ryan and Jet Green. Fantastic work. Good luck, boys.
It's the 19 Male Surf Race Championship of Australia. There's so much quality here. Like we're just chatting, and Henry Simpson's been in good form. Riley Brent, to me, I like the two Rileys in this. Taking nothing away from last year's champion, Ethan Callahan. He can back up. He's up and about from the board race win as well. He's swimming phenomenally well as well. But the Riley Harland, pound for pound, the swimming for what I've seen this year. It depends on the program they've had as well. They've had a massive program. Riley Brennan, I know, will be a little bit fresher. Got second in the belt race 2 days ago. His brother won the belt race, the open belt yesterday, CJ Brennan. There's table talk going on with the Brennan family. I know who'd like to get up. It's the table now. There's a slight delay being taken place. We'll get an update. I'm not sure if you look into that, Jen, for us at the moment. But let's have a look at this quality field, the 19 age group. It's a phenomenal age group, spearheaded by, I say, that of Ethan Callahan and Riley Harland, and Henry Simpson as well in the mix. They've all been a part of the Professional Line Series. Super quality field lining up. We go back to that of New South Wales and Braden Woodford from Newport. Took out the state championship, I think, down there as well. So it's a quality one. It depends on your load of your week as well. Depends on your taper as well. Depends on what events you're really targeting, because it's hard to come in and target 8 or 10 events. This is a red hot field, this one, Christy.
Yeah, we've seen some of these athletes just have massive programs over these past 5 days. As you mentioned, a lot of these men backing up into some of the open team events. They've got their under-19 team events. Some obviously stretching across to the boards and skis and irons, whereas others choose to specialise more in the swim races. So who has got what left in the tank here on the Sunday's final day?
We have 30 competitors lining up, and I want to have a shout out to a lot of clubs. So I love the colours of clubs now. We talk about North Curls there. You see Burley and Swanston pop up, but to Allura there as well, Mermaid Beach on the guidance there, obviously Kai Hurst, Dylan Wilson, guidance at Westburg, got Redhead there in well, Newport the mix, but also Ashton Roberts from Mentone. Haven't they been up and about, the team from Mentone? Harry Charlesworth from Lorne. So it's a black and white quarter cup, very similar to the Saltell Cup of New South Wales. North Burleigh MP Pride, Riley Rasmussen. I tell you what, he can pull one out as well from North Burleigh. We spoke about Steiner, Rilla Barrack Point, the WBPs. I tell you what a club they are down there in New South Wales. Will Fowler, Noosa Heads. We spoke about Surfers Paradise. Now Dan Calabut won a semi-final. Let's not count him out in this one as well. And then we go into Tugun and Porteous, North Fifth there, Mermaid, and Jet Green backing up as well. So there's plenty of Jacob Falconer. So he's a young boy that won the under-17 surf race last year, now stepping up. He's from Ocean Beach. It's a step up of 12 months, so your first year 17 as well. But have the confidence coming from last year winning the Aussies to step up now in a different age group.
Yeah, and as we've seen in these board races and these early swim races, it's going to be so important for these men to get off into a clean start. We saw the trouble that some of our 19 girls had back in that pack, back around that 5th, 6th, 7th position around those cans. It can really slow your race up, so the men will know that.
It looks like we've had a late scratching of what it looks of it here. I know the officials jumped here. We'll get an update on that a little bit later on, but they are on the line ready to go. It is the Under-19 Male Surf Race Championship of Australia. And I think we've been held up again. Please don't tell me it's a protest. We might go to Jen for an update. A little bit of drama happening down here in the Golden Sands.
Oh, it wouldn't be an Aussies without a little bit of late drama. We're just confirming the start list for you here in the Under-19 surf race. You can see the boys down there on the line. The nerves are building. The tension is building. Just need to confirm the start list. We did have a competitor withdraw from the race, so we're just confirming that the right person has been put back into the race, making sure the right reserves are being called up. So gorgeous day down here, and I'm sure all of the boys are thinking about those incredible sprint finishes that we have seen in so many of the races earlier today. Everybody wants to be Katie Rees out in front by a mile with no doubt at all. But this is what the Aussies is all about. It is united, inspired and iconic. The 19 surf race next up. A lot of nervous boys, a lot of fit boys, knowing that for some of them it could be their last race of the season, the last big opportunity to make a statement and hopefully take home an Aussie gold medal.
Jen, if you're still with us, give us an insight of the crowd. Looks like a really good crowd building there, 20, 30 deep, and we love that amphitheatre feel. And I can see we got the Andrew Book screen there as well. And we want to say a huge congratulations. He's finishing up as his last official duty. He was a referee for, I think, 7 to 9 years. He's been a part, Director of Surf Sports for Surf Life Saving Australia. But it looks alive and well down there on the beach with the crowd.
100%. Bookie's big screen is the one to watch when the athletes are out around the back, and even when they're on the way home, just coming into that wave zone. I love that half of the crowd is watching the ocean, the other half is watching Bookie's big screen, trying to see the strategy and the drama out the back. And just a quick little update, it looks like the competitors are being pulled off the line now for the Under-19 surf race. A good decision. If we don't have any immediate action, we'll let them get some shade, get some water, take a moment. We may even bring the next ladies out, and that could be the Under-17 women.
Yep.
The Under-17 surf race will be the next race at the Australian Championships.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. I'll give a rundown with that coming through shortly as the girls come out. Actually, with us, Jen, give you the start list there. We might run through the start list. We're going straight to the Under-17. We will come back for that of the 19 Male Surf Race Championship of Australia. But as they come out, and what a moment as they stand up. But down to you, Jen, for the start list of the 17 female surf race.
Luckily, I have all my Live Heats tabs ready to go. Liveheats.com, that's where you will get the draw and the results for everything today, including the Under-17 female surf race. And we welcome Elisha Cuthbert from Manly, Kaya Shipley, Charlotte Baumer, Rosie McPartland, Alexis Sutherland, Neve Arthur, Julia Hall, Claire Cameron, Charlie Barber, Rebecca Hall, Caitlin Rees, Zara Green, Isabel Tate, Jodie Mead, Frey Hutchinson, Olivia Dotty, Indy Bland, Kyra Tierney, Kate Riggle, Bianca Raywood, Pippi Tapania, Lola Maloney, Isabella Devoren from Papamoa, Imogen Dowker, Eleanor Flowers, Sienna Bush, Steve Gibson, Kalia Kingston, Savannah Bush, Zara Farrington, Emily Pearson, another Kiwi in the mix. And closing us out, we have Talia Kroom from Sorrento in Western Australia.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. And once again, you make a Sunday. It is a quality field. And what I love about this age group of the 17s, and I'm fortunate to have my daughter in this race as well. There, she's on screen actually. But the quality of the first years. Now, the second years set the platform. The Pippi Tapania we expect depends on the workload she's had as well last few days. But lining up, but look out. And Bianca Raywood in particular, Sienna Bush as well. But look out for the first-year swimmers. Charlotte Baumer, pound for pound for Wanda, has been up and about. And Jodie Mead in particular, they're two really swim specialists. Look out for them. I know Baumer took out the 2K over water swim yesterday. Jodie Mead's been in scintillating form for Ocean Beach as well. They're going to be pushing these second-year competitors because of their workload they had in the program as well, right to the end.
Yeah, we've got a couple of competitors there also from North Cottesloe. Historically, some amazing swimmers coming out of Northcote, so have a look out for them as well. You mentioned Jodie Mead. She'll be one to watch. Caitlin Rees, our board champion, is backing up here also in the swim. And, of course, we've got the defending Aussie champ, Side Gibson.
That's right, from Alex first year. That showed last year as well. And they're a phenomenal age group. You know, pound for pound, you look at results this year and you go, Pip Tapania, you know, you look at the World Ocean Series, she won the series that in the Open. So it shows the quality of this young lady. There's Jodie Mead, as we speak about, all focus at the moment. She's a first year 17 coming through. This is a great race. And they've got they've come up from being the 15s. I know my daughter had the opportunity to win the Australian title as a 15 last year. But it's a big step up. In particular, this lady here, Pippi Tapania. Pound for pound to me will be the favourite going into this with the likes of Bianca Raywood. I say the next. Caitlin Reese has had good form in the swimming, more from a paddling background, but her swimming's really lifted under coach and the crew there down in Newcastle. So this is a great race. There's so much to play out. How would you race this race lining up here, Christy, for that for the final?
Well, with the conditions that we've got on offer here at North Kirra, going to be very, very flat, I'd be looking to just tuck under the wing there of one of the really, really strong swimmers. I'd back myself over 200 metres, probably not over 400, so I'd be looking to conserve some energy. The girls all know how each other fare, so they know who's going to be off the beach fast, who's going to be rough around the cairns, who's not someone you want to jump on the feet of.
Look out for Trig Island as well. Eleanor Flowers absolutely flew in the Trig. And here we go, up and about. 30-odd girls go in, but 32. This is it. Legs up nice and early for the girls. The ability to dominate. They've got to dominate this shore break, get through the back. They've got to be in that top 5 or 10 around the first cairn to be on the podium.
Yeah, Coogin Headland away. Both the girls from Coogin Headland, Isabella Tate and Freya Hutchinson, off to an absolute flying start there. Caitlin Reese. Swansea Belmont cap already going probably a body length lead. Amazing after such a phenomenal board race.
Just so explosive, isn't she? Look at this Kaylee Reese, and confidence is a wonderful thing. She said, you know what in the board I'm going to do in the swim as well. I love the work here as well of Kaya Shipley from that Aurelia Barrack Point. Now they're starting to get into motion at the moment and probably go back to that. It looks like they'll probably say that is Ocean Grove. Jodie Mead on the right hand side now moves up pound for swimming. She's a phenomenal swimmer, Jodie Mead, and look at this, clean water for Mead up on the inside of Caitlin Reese.
Yeah, Alexis Sutherland from Cooks Hill also up there in the mix, probably sitting in about third position next to that of Neath Arthur from Sunshine Beach. So a little bit wider, those girls, but pushing strongly.
Yeah, Alexis Sutherland took out semi-final number 1 from the Cooks Hill Club. Got some great, Lily Egan there as well from that of Cooks Hill. But at the moment, it looks like Jodie Mead, looks like Ocean Beach leading the way out towards the first cairn. And really stringing out, aren't they? They're stringing out the 17 girls.
Yeah, Jodie Mead, she has shot to the front, so she has got that beautiful, clear blue water in front of her. No arms and legs to contend with there. So it's Jodie Mead, our clear winner. She's probably got a body length back to second position, which is that of Caitlin Reese, and we go back then a bit more of a tussle for third, fourth and fifth.
Jodie Mead looks exceptionally well. Now we go back to obviously in the 17 males last year was Jacob Faulkner. So they're building a dynasty here in terms of swimmers coming through from Ocean Beach as well. I think as well we got some Jimmy James Kosh come from Ocean Beach originally as well. So plenty of action at the moment, but Mead and Caitlin Reese still trying to stay tucked in there. Bianca Raywood now makes her move as well. So around they go. Top cairn. It's Mead in 1. On the tail there we go. Caitlin Reese back to Bianca Raywood. The longer this distance goes, and look out for that of Bianca Raywood. And also tucked in, I say, Isabella Tate in there in 4th.
Yeah, I think a massive move there from Raywood. She's moved herself up there into third position. But our leader out in front, she is just putting the hammer down now. She knows she's turned that final second set of swim cans. A little bit of a look up to make sure that she is on course, dragging the rest of the field along with her, though. And look at Pippi.
Hold the phone. Pippi Tapania is on her way. She moves from 6th, now up into 5th. Make that up into 4th. Pippi Tapania may not have got the first third or the start she wanted, but is now motoring home. She moves up into 4th. Let's go. Mead in 1. Bianca Raywood now making her move well in 3rd. So we got Mead in 1, Reese in 2, Raywood, Pippi Tapania, the thrash, the dash of Pip Tapania now starting to make a move.
Yeah, Pippi Tapania right up on the feet there of Raywood. She'll have to settle in where she is. Can't get around that, can't go anywhere but around that can. The girls start to spread out now as they pick their favoured line for the way home. Can still there, Mead in front.
I love the stroke of Mead here at the moment. The efficiency of Mead looks so composed. The rhythm in stroke, rhythm in breathing at the moment as she's making her way back back of the beach. Caitlin Reese is hanging in there. As we expect, there's a dogged effort there from Reese at the moment. Look at her, just sitting on the hammer of meat. Now wave zone, and Reese says, I'm going to make my move out on the southern end as well. Oh, this is great. It's the Under-17 Female Championship of Australia. Mead, she's led from start to where we are now. Waves building. Oh, the back markers, Rilla Barrack Point. Shipley's come through. It looks like Caitlin Reese now goes to lead. Mead in second. Pip DePania fighting in third with Bianca Raywood.
Yeah, Wave bringing those back markers through. Not enough, though, to catch up to our leaders. Caitlin Reese has really probably taken all but every bit of lead off from Jodie Mead, our early leader. She's fighting back, though. She is not letting this go.
10 metres to go. Reese pulls on the top of this one. Doesn't get there, but it's a good lift. It's a half a body length to Swansea. In front, Mead in second from Ocean. Pip DePania fighting in third. Oh, it could be back-to-back championships. Oh, swell building on the shore. Here we go. Reese, we're going to kick. Mead coming through. Reese, she'll stand. Caitlin Reese, what a day. We talk about Super Sunday. Mead fighting in second, but Caitlin Reese, the best smile on the beach going around. Back-to-back champion. I'll take the board. I'll take the swim, and you'll take a bow. Caitlin Reese.
Caitlin Reese, fantastic. Look at that smile. Congratulations to you too. Jodie Mead coming across there in second place. What a fought effort.
So good. And then we spoke about Baumer there as well. Charlotte Baumer from Wanda, probably fourth. I know Raywood was up there. Pip DePania was in the mix as well. It is an absolute star-studded field in terms of swimming and craft ability. They deliver all year round. I love this age group. And 19s and Opens, look out, because they are coming. Not only this, the 15 girls coming through as well, from what we saw with the Youth Championships. And look at the smile. Why wouldn't you be smiling?
We spoke about the momentum that those first events can create, and Caitlin Reese, she is just riding that energy high, and almost feels like you have no pain in those muscles. When you've got a couple of wins under your belt, you feel like you can do anything.
And here's the start. Now the credit to Jodie Mead. Jodie Mead really took it out and tried the lead from start to finish, but the smarts of Caitlin Reese, the ability, there we see, just sitting on the replay, sits on the tail. And she sat on the tail of Jodie Mead all the way back to wave zone, because she knows pound for pound Jodie's probably quicker. However, let's make it a skill set race, a sprint race at the end, and this is it. Look at this, side by side, 10 metres to go to the shore break at the moment. Mead breathing to a right. Caitlin Reese sizes her up as well. Now the legs come in, little lift, little run on the replay we can see at the moment. One little pause, wait for the smile. Little bow peak, there it is. The smile comes on the dial of Caitlin Reese, and what a finish. Yeah. And what a moment from the young girl from Swansea Belmont. And to Dad Maddie and Mum Trace, huge congratulations. I know how much hard work goes in. Jodie Mead, what a performance, Ocean Beach. Bianca Raywood fought home well. Let's go down the beach for another interview with the best smile on the beach, Caitlin Reese.
I tell you what, there's a little bit of deja vu happening right now. Another gold medal, another race. You must be top of the world.
Yeah, I feel absolutely amazing. Swimming's definitely not my strength, but to come away with a win, I'm just over the moon.
You've got such an incredible age group. We were watching the lead change the entire time, and when we think of Kirra Beach in these conditions, you think, oh, it might be easy, it might be flat. It is so hard out there.
Oh, it is so difficult. These conditions don't look tricky, but they certainly are. But this under-17 age group is just absolutely phenomenal. We mix it up with the Opens, and it's such a great age group. We push each other at each competition, and it's really paid off.
I love that you stood up and you sort of took a big look around, and we're thinking, no, you've got to go. Have you been working on these runs? Have you been working on the finishes?
Yeah, definitely. And the transitions has become a big part now, especially here at Kirra. We knew the conditions were going to be like this, and I've really been working on my swimming over the past 12 months, and I'm super happy that it's paid off.
Paid off to the tune of an Aussie gold medal. Celebrate with your Swansea Belmont crew. They'll be so excited for you, but still a big day to come. Big smiles down there. We'll see you soon. Aussie gold medalist number 2 for the day.
Look out, because we've got the ski to come, and we've got Nat, the under-17 Iron Woman as well. And well done, Cuddy Reese. She's a great kid. I still call her a kid. I've known her since she was little. Great kid from a great club and a great family. Look at this. Love the smile as well. And Jodie Mead, phenomenal effort. Ocean Beach, well done, Ocean Beach. The production line of great swimmers coming through as well. Bianca Raywood. But position 4, and that's the first year 17 finish as well. Charlotte Baumer. Phenomenal effort for the Wanda Club. And another great young girl coming through as well. So well done, 17 ladies. I think we're back for round 2 of the 19 males coming up. I think they've sorted out there, and there's our results.
Yeah, the 17 female surf race. Caitlin Reese, Jodie Mead, Bianca Raywood, and as you mentioned there, Charlotte Boma for the Wonder Club, just being pipped there on fourth. Hippie DePania, she swung herself up into third, just with that wave, settling back there for fifth. Still an absolutely phenomenal result. Isabella Tate, she was up there early. She finished in sixth. Eleanor Flowers from Trigg there in seven.
I shout out to Charlie Barber as well for Newport. She's a first year swimmer. Well, here we are. It's the 19 Male Surf Race Championship Australia. Starting these down with Jenny Parry.
Here we go. It's official. 19 men's surf race. Matthew Lowe, Sean Law, Fletcher Warren, Noah Thomas, Alex Walker, Rowan Toon, Nick Hodges, Max Vernon, Dylan Wilson, Rory Garnett, Riley Harland, Anthony Doyle, Braden Woodford, Henry Simpson, Ashton Roberts, Riley Brennan, Jacob Falconer, Harry Charlesworth, Riley Rasmussen, Will Steiner, Will Fowler, Ethan Callahan, Will O'Connor, Levi Willis, Daniel Calabert, Kane Edwards, Kai Portis, Matthew Kolopagropoulos, Tom Ryan and Jet Green from Terrigal.
Thanks, Jen. Plenty of speed to burn here. I like the form Riley Harlan is swimming, and Ethan Callahan we know can swim. Henry Simpson. Also we've got Ocean Beach, just seen that. Away we go. It's under 19 Male Surf Race Championship Australia. Plenty of speed to burn, and we saw the benefit. You've got to lead and lead early if you want to be up there towards the end.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the way these races are being run and won this morning there. North Burleigh on screen, off to a great start.
Yeah, Riley Rasmussen will be, and he's another good swimmer there as well, Christy.
We spoke about the Rileys. We're thinking the Rileys may be out to dominate early. We've got the Riley Rasmussen from North Burleigh, Riley Brennan from Currumbin, and one maybe your early pick, Riley Harlan from Northcliffe.
Yeah, Henry Simpson off a good start as well from Alex. He's sort of leading that arrowhead in the centre of the field at the moment, and the experience he would have had from racing the Professional Iron Series would do him wonders in this nature. But it's top of screen and bottom of screen at this moment.
Matthew
and
Lowe.
What about this? I'd probably say we try and pick up whether that's Riley Harlan down the end, or it could be Matt Lowe as well. We've got that of a Northcliffe cap really starting to motor, and they're right down the bottom as well. And we see top of the screen there, that's Henry Simpson. So this will be really interesting. At the moment, it's BMD Northcliffe leading the way down the bottom end. Could be potentially that of Matt Lowe, I think, leading out. But it's the inside run at the moment of Henry Simpson.
Yeah, Matt Lowe has got a long way to come back to join that pack. You can see he's making his way back there now. So a little bit further distance to swim. That will cut into the lead that Matt Lowe had. He'll join the pack probably in about fourth or fifth position now.
Around they go. This is a great surf race, the Championship of Australia. Henry Simpson has put it all chips in. Riley Harlan. I spoke about Riley earlier. Just to me, the composure, swimming ability, looking composed, tucked in behind. Henry Simpson, the stroke rate's up probably almost double that of Harlan at the moment. Back to third, we spoke about the other Riley. Look out for him as well, Riley Brennan. And on the outside is that of Newport. So that's Braden Woodford. He won the New South Wales Championships, really starting to make his amends as well.
Yeah, we got Henry Simpson, Alexandra Headland turning that set of four cans in the lead, just ahead of Riley Harland from Northcliffe. Back to Riley Brennan. We can see there from Currumbin just being pushed a little bit wide, and the fight is on back in the pack. You don't want to be in that 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th position.
Oh, he's got a sniff, Simpson. I love this. Look at it in the eyes. The old crocodile eyes come up from Simpson. Probably a bit too long for my liking. But Riley Harlan, I think the longer this race goes, knowing he's just sat behind, conserved a little bit of Caitlin Reese-like as we come in of Jodie Mead, Caitlin Reese, that of Henry Simpson, and now that of Riley Harlan.
Yeah, Henry Simpson doing all the work early. We'll see how taxing that is, as we can see there. Riley Harlan just coming up alongside of him now. So
Oh, the move. We talk about moments, and the move has been made. Oh, and Henry Simpson says, I'm not letting you pass the inside swim cans, and Riley Harlan fights back. Look at the upward stroke, the leg kick come in. Harlan's stroke rate to meet efficiency is starting to move and starting to motor. He moves up next to Simpson. I think he's moved past Simpson at the moment, but Simpson's still fighting hard.
Yeah, Riley Harlan's actually breathing towards Henry Simpson. Henry's breathing away from him, so he will have just probably put his head up now and seen that he has just given up that lead, not by choice. Riley Harlan absolutely flying.
Waves building in the back here, Chrissy. Oh, he's decided to try and porpoise. There's swirl coming. He wants to get that deeper water as quick as he can. Look out for Riley Brennan, one of the best body surfers in the business. The mighty Vikings, look out for him, Riley Brennan. But Riley Harlan at the moment, we spoke about the two Rileys. That's Harlan, Simpson, and Riley Brennan now in 3, but it looks like Riley Harlan's day.
Yeah, Riley Brennan actually doing a bit of a sidewards dolphin dive, trying to get the better of that wave, but nothing is big enough to push these waves through the gutter. Riley Harlan completely swimming away from the field at the moment. Brennan taking ground off Henry Simpson. Henry just hanging on to second.
What a moment for Riley Harlan. I think he's going to get there as well. His mum's a swim teacher as well. He's grown up in a swimming pool, now delivering on the big stage. He had a phenomenal professional Iron Series. The big move, Riley Brennan as well, we spoke about. Start of the race, got my notes here. Riley 1, Riley 2. And there it is. You own this because you are the champ. Take a bow, Riley Harlan.
Riley Harlan, sprint finish here for second. Henry Simpson hanging on for the silver medal, just ahead of Riley Brennan from Currumbin.
And that's a great effort from Henry Simpson. Put himself right out there from the word go. We talk about the cream coming to the fore. There's Ethan Callahan coming as well. To me, the swim is the keen and iron, and those boys are delivering. And that's why they're part of the Professional Iron Series this year.
Yeah, that was a really, really tough race there. Smart racing from our leader, Riley Harlan, just sort of sitting back just on Henry's feet, so conserving a little bit of energy and perhaps had that energy to burn across that gutter. Henry, a really courageous swim, leading the pack from the start, hanging on for that silver medal from a very, very fast finishing Brennan.
I love the mateship at the end as well. There they are, a bit of a wave. Well done. But I know going in this event as well, Riley would have earmarked this down. Not only this week, we're going back, 12 months, 24 months as well. You set your targets of where you want to be on this day. It is Super Sunday, 28 races lining up. As we see the replay of the Under-19 Male Surf Race Championship of Australia, and every race we've seen, they've set themselves up early, except for Zach Morris, but they've set themselves up early in terms of these races. Look at this. Alex Simpson, we sort of said, Henry Simpson set himself up nice and early. And this move here, starting to make a little play in terms of Brennan top of screen. I thought he might have got more of a lift there at the moment as a master stroke, but that last third, Riley Harlan, what a performance.
Yeah, Riley Harlan just too strong in the closing stages of that surf race final. A clear winner in the end. He made his move, as you mentioned, just around that last can of the string of 9. He really pulled himself up alongside Henry, took the lead from there, and then just never looked back.
That's the emotion of what it means. Look at that. Come on. And the finger goes up, and they don't come easy. Well, let's have a chat to the man of the moment, Riley Harlan.
Oh, thank you so much, Riley. We just actually got to see that replay. There's so much emotion in this victory. These big Aussie championships, they mean so much.
Yeah, it was my first individual gold, so I really wanted that one, and to get the win, especially at home on the Goldies, it was special.
You've had such an incredible series, such an incredible season, the Iron Series, you're on the podium. To come to Aussies now, this is just the icing on the cake. We just want to finish strong.
Yeah, well, I didn't expect that season from me, to be honest, at the start of it, but I found myself at the front of a couple of those races in the series, which was fun, and then, this is last one of the series where you want to put everything together.
You must have been doing so much work on your back end speed. You swam away from the rest of the field in that gutter. Your heart rate must have been so high. What were you thinking? Yeah,
well, my game plan was to, hopefully conserve as much as I could and then turn that can and go, which I did, and just wanted to get some 6-speed kick going in that gutter bit and then, just get up and run.
Planned it to perfection, executed to perfection. You're now an individual Australian gold medalist. Congratulations. Massive win.
Thanks, Jenny. Cheers.
Great job, Riley Harlan. He's a great young man coming through. I get to spend a quality time. He swims and my daughter swims as well. And heavily invested in surf sports from a pool swimming background. He's come across as well. But there's the results for standing tall of the champ, Riley Harlan.
Yeah, the 19 male surf race winner, Riley Harlan from Northcliffe. Second went to Henry Simpson from Alexandra Headlands. Riley Brennan from Currumbin in third. And Braden Woodford, we didn't call him a lot, but he was always lurking there in about that 4th and 5th. So he crossed the line in 4th, just ahead of Dylan Wilson from Sunshine Beach.
Yeah, plenty of good races coming through there, and obviously they'll have the Under-19 Iron coming up. That's going to be an absolute cracker. Stay tuned for that. But more surf races coming up. We've got the 17 male surf race coming up. This was taken out last year by Jacob Faulkner there from Ocean Beach. We saw him race a little bit earlier as well. This is a very open field. Plenty of speed to burn. Dane Raywood, first year as well, look out. But also Victus Bucket from South Maroubra. But the start list now with Jenny Parry.
Here we go. The under-17 men are ready. Top of the field, we have Hayden Van Hooven. We've got Axel Tucker, Lachlan Mercer, Stan Jarrett, Luca Widmer, Vectus Bucket, Kobe Sims, Kai Maloney, Dane Sutton, Lucas Kravetsky, Sam Davis, Marley O'Rourke, Noah Maggs, Sam Chaffee, Maddox Burke, Max Miller, Jack O'Brennan, Jack Stewart, Byron Oliphant, Dane Raywood, Nicholas Carter, Archer Ferguson, Christopher Calibut, Mervyn Gilbert, Otis Jessup, Kyton Pickering, Jake Mayle, Guy Ormond, Joey Short, Chase Corbett, Darcy Lewis and Bodie Bone.
Oh, where do you go? Well, I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an absolute cracker. In terms of quality and raw speed, Dane Sutton's probably been an informed swimmer with Sam Davis leading to this. But Joey Short, look out for him as well. The young boy from South Maroubra, look out him from Bucket as well. And Mermaid deciding to go a little bit to the south.
Yeah, Mermaid Beach obviously thinking that the best is up there on the southern end of the start line. So everyone in the water now. You mentioned there Joey Short from Maroochydore. Both Maroochydore boys, also Stanley Jarrett.
Yeah, Stanley Jarrett, he took out the 2K open water, and last year he was hands down the best swimmer, and look at him go. I love the way he races. Stanley Jarrett is up and about.
Stanley Jarrett would be our early leader. He's probably got a body length lead on the field as they just negotiate the rest of these. Won't say whitewaters, just bumps here at the moment. Nothing much holding these boys up.
Let's go back 12 months ago. He led the 15-mile surf race by 15 metres, only to be defeated by the ocean. He was a standout performer and still is a standout performer. And the other thing I know about Stanley Jarrett, he has the back-end speed. Looks like potentially Noah Maggs now is potentially making his move up onto that as well. We expect to see Davis up there at the moment, but Stanley Jarrett at the moment is up and flying.
Yeah, amazing swim there by the boys. They're starting to get into that arrow formation. Everyone looking for a wash just to conserve energy as they head out to the beach. We can see it is Jarrett in one. We've got one of the Newport boys sitting there in second.
I think it's Noah Maggs. Probably, I know Schaff will be up there as well, but probably Noah Maggs makes the move. We expect to see another yellow cap as Davis, but it's Jarrett, the first-year 17 boy, dictating the race at the moment. But look for the smarts of Maggs as they head out towards the can.
Yeah, Mermaid Beach. There's a Sunshine Beach cap in there as well. Plenty of arms and legs. Caps are plenty. Nothing much separating the field at the moment. Our leaders aren't getting much of a breakaway, although they are just keeping themselves out of trouble.
Yeah, so it's Jarrett still leading for the Black Swans. Now Noah Maggs has decided to go up on the inside and back in the third. Not sure if that's Joey Short tucked in there as well. It looks like another the Maroochydore Cup going round. Very congested from there, from fourth back to about 20 at the moment. But what I love about Jarrett, who'll go around clean. He gets around nice and clean in one. So it's Maroochydore in one. We then go Newport in two, back to Maroochydore in three. Oh, a good little half of a surf teams there as well. Then we go back to a real chase pack. It's a big mix of all sorts. We've got a couple of Wanderers in the mix there as well. Trying to pick up some other caps coming through. Werribee Barrack Point up there in the mix, but at the moment it's Stanley Jarrett out in front.
Yeah, a bit of a move by Jake Mayle from North Burleigh, also around the back of the cans. He's swum himself up into fourth position net there, so we'll keep an eye on Jake Mayle from North Burleigh. Stanley Jarrett still leading them around comfortably in first position, but yeah, I think you might be right. Joey Short also making a bit of a move from Maroochydore. He's looking to swim himself up into second position.
He's a great young boy, Jakey Mayle as well, from the North Burleigh clubs. He loves snowboarding, he loves surfing as well, and he's up and about in their surf race at the moment. But it's all Stanley Jarrett, the first year 17, went so close last year to winning. Well, it was the Ocean that defeated him and picking up the Aussie title, and now making the move up on the southern end. He's that of Noah Maggs and also Joey Short, and another big move. Looks like one. Is that Dane Sutton now comes in the top five, but it's Jarrett in one, back to that of Maggs in two.
Yeah, Wanda, massive move. We're not quite sure. Could be Otis Jessup as well. Fantastic swimmer there from Wanda. We'll try and bring that to you. Huge move on that southern side.
Yeah, I can see it looks like North Kirkhill. Davis sort of back in about fifth or sixth as well. Mermaid Swell starting to build. It's a leader's wave. Definitely leader's wave coming in. Oh, I can see Jarrett's deciding to go. This could be a master stroke from Jarrett. Oh, he's just caught up a little bit. Southern end. Body surfing skills to a premium at the moment. We'll try and pick that cap up. I see a little bit of yellow. Is it that of North Kirkhill or is it Newport?
I think it might be a Newport cap. Is it Noah Maggs who has picked up that, or have we got someone else who has come through? Is that an Alexandra Headland cap? We might also see Byron Oliphant might have come through on that wave.
That's Byron Oliphant for sure it is. Look at him go. Oh, the big B from Alex. He gets the sniff. He started the season well, laboured a little bit, but a fight back as well coming through potentially from that of Wanda. But it's Alexander Headland will stand. Byron Oliphant gets up early. He's got long legs as well. Has he got the legs to finish? Oh, what a moment for the boy from Queensland. again. Oh, what a moment. Take a bow. Byron Oliphant from the Alex Club in 1. Joey Short, what a performance on it is Queensland 1-2, and take a bow.
Wow, Byron Oliphant, Alexandra Headlands, fantastic finish. He had the body surfing skills to get that done. Byron Oliphant. Joey Short, he was up there for most of that race, coming across there in second. Wonder.
Could be Otis Jessup, yeah. It did look like Dane Sutton coming in from a distance up in the screen, but Byron Oliphant, mate, what a performance. But you've got to put yourself in the position. You need to be close enough in that wave zone. And I'll be honest, he's had some phenomenal years of racing. He's really strong in the iron, really strong in his craft as well. Pound for pound in the swimming, I'd have him sort of top 8 or 10, but he has delivered on the big stage to be there, and his skill set. Byron Oliphant, Jack Hansen, take a bow.
Yeah, there are competitors who just know how to get it done in those big moments, and Byron is one of those. He's just a real racer. He knows how to rise to the occasion, and as we mentioned, was lurking there just in that backpack 4th, 5th, 6th position around the cans. He made his move on that last can and just put himself in the position to be on that wave.
I reckon what happened, his sister Alex won the 2K open water yesterday, and I reckon at dinner last night, she said, listen here, big bro, when are you going to step up? Well, matter of fact, let's have a chat with him down the beach with Jenny Parry.
Oh my gosh, another dramatic finish down here at North Kirra. How did you rate your chances when you were standing on the start line?
I thought I had a pretty good chance. I've been swimming good over the past 4 or 5 days, so I was pretty confident coming into this.
And then coming in, it got a little bit shallower. The waves started to come through as well. We can actually watch the replay up there. If you want to try and talk us through, what was it like, those last finishing moments?
Oh man, once you hit that gutter and you come off that wave, it's just, you got to sprint as hard as you can through that gutter. I was just praying no one else was around me.
Your stroke weight was impressive. When you looked around and you actually had a little bit of clear water, you got to put the arm up, you got to do a claim. This is the perfect way to end a season.
Yeah, it's a perfect way. I haven't gone any good in any of the surf races throughout the season, so it was good to actually win one.
Well, you've left all your luck and all your good work to the last big one. Alexandra Headlands will be so proud of you. Any special shout-outs?
I'd like to shout out Peter Castwell at Cotton Tree Swimming Club and Jack Hansen.
Two wonderful people. I tell you what, big waves down the camera. Alexandra Headlands has a new Australian champion in this big guy here. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, great job, Byron, and has stand and delivered on the big stage. And well done, Alex. Byron was in 1, Josiah Short, well done, neighbouring clubs as well. And Maddox Burke, we thought it might have been Otis from a distance, but it is, like I said, the screen there, it is Maddox Burke. Well done, mate. That is outstanding. He's the first year under 17. He made the move from Rillabarry Point this year. He travels up there to be wanderer under the Smith dog, and I know Dad would be super happy as well, mate. So take a bow. Widmer there for Met Caloundra. Noah Maggs put himself there. Corbett for Port Nalunga. That was the cap. He was making his move as well. Ferguson, North Curl, Raywood, Sutton, Hayden Van Hooven for Mermaid. But there's your top 10 at the under-17 male surf race.
Yeah, fantastic. Haven't they been exciting finals so far this morning? I know. Don't let us stop. Yeah, we are partway through our program. Plenty of races still to go. We've got our open surf races coming up next. We'll move then into the ski races before the irons and the taplins. So the open female surf race will be our next final.
And it is a star-studded field. Annalise Kibble won New South Wales. She's in the final, but the quality that comes through right around Australia as well. It is a super quality field lining up, and we're down the beach now with the start list with Jenny Parry.
Oh, here we go. The open female surf race lining up. We have Georgia Singleton, Chelsea Jones, Jade Slee, Georgia Fitzsimmons, April O'Gorman, Eleanor Flowers, Bella Williams, Claudia Rose Slavin, Electra Outram, Caitlin Irwin, Emily Doyle, Lily Finardi, Fenella Gibbs-Beale, Naomi Scott, Lana Rogers, Charlotte Baumer, Sarah Locke, Abby Tolano, Emily Holliman, Kimberly Doyle, Dom Stitt, Pippa Nickel, Kalani Ives, Bianca Crisp, Freya Wilson, Lily O'Sullivan, Gemma Smith-Welsh, Molly Shivden and Mia Felton from Southport. Last one on the line, Open Women's Surf Race, let's go.
The Open Female Surf Race Championship of Australia, last year's champion, none other than Scotty. Took out that at the board race earlier. Can she go back to back?
She's in great form. We don't want to put the mocker on her, but keep your eye on Scotty from Northcliffe. We can see that might be Georgia Fitz.
Yeah, Georgia Fitz is starting to go to the southern end, like the inside and like the clean water. We'll keep an eye on that as well. Obviously took out the mixed double in the Love Boat yesterday as well. Georgia Fitz, far southern end. You've got to be up there early. And then we see Scotty really starting to go. I saw Lana Rogers there as well. Super quality field lining up. Sarah Locke in particular as well. Another one, look out for that of Newport.
Yeah, I think Georgia Fitz, I think she might even be sitting around the top of our best surf swimmers of all time. She's got so many titles to her name, giving away a little bit of distance as she chose to run down there to the south. So she's going to have a little bit of distance to peg back, and I can see her getting to work there. Our leader, though, I'm just trying to pick up that cap. It might be a cap of Northcliffe in the middle of the field there. Sarah Locke, potentially.
Yeah, Newport. Looks like Sarah Locke now going to the front, and probably a little bit smaller in stature, so I thought the ability to get across these breaks would really have to work hard, and she's really dominated that at the moment. And it's a Newport cap that leads in one. We then go to that. Looks like Scotty tucked in there in two on the outside or the northern end at the moment, and looks like potentially that of Claudia Rose Slavin starting to make her move as well as they make their way out. This is a great little battle at the moment. Lily O'Sullivan in the mix there as well, but we'll pick him up. But it's still that of Newport looking to extend the lead, and the southern end. This is it. Georgia Fitz now starting to make her presence felt.
Yeah, that has paid off. Georgia Fitz, she's still sitting into second place, but she's definitely got the best run out and around that red and yellow can now. So she'll just tuck in behind our leader of Sarah Locke. I can see the stroke there of Lana Rogers. She's sitting now alongside Georgia Fitz. We go across there to Scotty. So we've got the three Northcliffe competitors all tucked in behind our leader there from Newport.
Yeah, Sarah Locke is the hunted at the moment as she sort of sights once, sights twice, and then Georgia Fitz on the inside. I'm loving that. We spoke about Scotty, spoke about Rogers, then we go back to the world champion Lily O'Sullivan in the mix. It's a swarm of Northcliffe at the moment, and the big move now starting to make. Scotty makes a move on the outside of Sarah Locke.
Massive move now. Naomi Scott from Northcliffe. She's come up alongside our leader. She's going around the outside, so a little bit further distance to cover. Georgia Fitz sitting still comfortably on the feet there, so she's opted to go on the inside, saving a little bit of energy is Georgia Fitz. We go across there now. There's also a cap of Burley. Is that Claudia Rose Slavin?
Claudia Rose Slavin, but it's an ambush at the moment of Northcliffe, and another big move of Annalise Kibble up on the inside as well. And I'd probably say, I'm just trying to pick up the Sunshine Cup, just got hurled up, and that'll be Gemma Smith-Wells back up at about 6 or 8. It's a 1, 2, 3 as they spread across at the moment. We'll have that of Georgia Fitz, the most northern end, to that of Sarah Locke in the centre, and Scotty, Naomi Scott down the south.
Yeah, Georgia Fitz. We've got Locke, we've got Scott, then we've got Lana Rogers also making a strong move on the southern side. Another Northcliffe cap up there as well. Annalise Kibble moving through the field.
Yeah, this is big at the moment. You see Newport now moves into, Northcliffe into 1 at the moment. And as Georgia Fitz that leads them at the moment. Now, right on the hip, sit on the hip of Newport in 2 and 3. We then go over to Scotty. This is anyone's at the moment. Still close enough. Claudia Rose Slavin, Lily O'Sullivan in the mix there at the moment. But a good little lift for Georgia Fitz.
Yeah, Georgia is showing why she is one of the most dominant swimmers in Australia. She has just pulled away in flat water swimming. She's got about a body length now. Annalise Kibble trying to go with her. We go then back to Claudia Rose Slavin up on her feet, looking for a wave, looking for any assistance. Something up on the northern side.
Yeah, little lift here. She's had to swim across that shallow bank. It was decision time. She's going to back her speed and her swimming speed at the moment. And to me, she's going to have enough. She's up and about the Northcliffe. That of Georgia Fitz is taken out on numerous numbers of surf race champions, but Sarah Locke is fighting back.
Yeah, Georgia Fitz, Sarah Locke. We go then back down to the caps of Burley. We've got a few more Northcliffe caps in the mix. Also, I'm trying to pick up that other cap that has just also made a huge strong, is it Wanda? But nothing holding back from Georgia Fitz. She's in that deep water. She's looking under her shoulder. She's looking ahead to the finish line. She can almost feel her hands on the sand.
Oh, this is hard work at the moment. 1 touch, 2 touch, and up she goes there at the moment. Next comes Sarah Locke on the chase. But what a moment. She took out the mixed double yesterday. Wait for the smile. It is the grand finish of Aussie champs. And what a way to do it. Take a bow, Georgia Fitz.
Oh, the relief. Oh, amazing. We've spoken about this being Georgia Fitz's last Aussie Championships. She didn't need to win that race because she's got so many of these titles to her name, but that's the one she would love to go out on.
And that's it. You want the fairy tale finish. And yesterday, the Love Boat, with your husband, But then to emotionally go through the night, going, I've got one more day to go. Obviously got the iron coming up as well. She's a 3 times champion there as well. Never to be done 4 times for any female, but what a start. Confidence is a wonderful thing, and to stand up and deliver, but also to manage the emotion and the nerves going into this. And to be honest, she's been up there through the series this year, but probably hasn't had the series that she wanted, the Professional Iron Series. To go back, do the hard work, good solid block of training, and deliver, well done.
Yeah, she's had an amazing career. As you mentioned, she's had some up and downs throughout her career, some pretty serious injuries at times that she's battled back from, and she'd have to be in some of the best form I've seen her in of her whole career, Georgia Fitzsimmons.
Please don't retire. She's such a beautiful soul as well, and we talk about role models for young up-and-coming Ironmen and Ironwomen, and just surf sports athletes. She's a great soul. Grew up down in New South Wales and Northern Beaches from a strong swimming background. But Sarah Locke, what a performance. We talk about this. Does the athletes just go all chips in? And she's just backed herself. And to finish on the podium as well, Sarah Locke Newport, excellent job.
Yeah, fantastic performance. She really took that race from the lead. She was the one that we were calling out and around the cans. Georgia made her move a little bit early.
Sorry, I think Newport, Kimberly Doyle was that come through. It is Kimberly Doyle, actually. It was Kimberly Doyle that come through there. We said Sarah Locke, but it was Kimberly Doyle up on the podium. Locke, I think, did the work early, but Kimberly Doyle come through from Newport. Georgia Fitzsimmons will connect one. I just saw the face there of Kimberly Doyle in the background coming through. But what a performance, but it's her stage, it's her moment. Georgia Fitzsimmons, well done.
Oh, an absolute superstar, and we've just confirmed 6 Aussie surf race titles. This is incredible, this is special, and to do it here on North Kirra Beach.
Oh my gosh, that is so special. I won my first title as an under-17 here in this event, so to round it off like this, I can't believe it. You can't script those things, and somehow it just keeps falling into place. So I'm just the luckiest person alive right now. I feel I need to go buy a lotto ticket or something.
Buy a few. We have come full circle from your first under-17 gold. I think you're in the late 30s now for Aussie gold medals. I know you're not meant to hit tally, but we do that for you because we're so proud, so excited that you've announced the retirement. You've come to do this final race, and it just keeps getting better.
It does. I can't believe it. But every morning I've woken up and been like, no, I'm good. This is my decision, and I'm sticking with it. And I think I race a lot better when I'm just enjoying myself, and I've had a blast this week with the BMD Northcliffe crew, and I love the Aussie titles. I love finishing off a season on a high, so that one is very, very special. 6, I can't believe it. Yeah, who would have thought those many, many years ago that it would have turned into this?
Oh, I think little Georgia would have been so, so proud of you. It's been a massive Aussies already. Surf teams, mixed double, all the good stuff with the gone here. Congratulations. We're going to wrap you up in cotton wool. We know it's the last day. We're so excited to have as much time as we possibly can for you. We will see you again very soon.
Yeah, thanks so much, Jen. And thank you to everyone for being so supportive. I've had the most amazing messages and people coming up saying congrats for the retirement. So it's been very special, and I'm just trying to soak it all in.
Soak it all in. Hold it together for a few more hours. We're going to get there. Congratulations. Go celebrate.
Great job, Jen, and a big thanks to you, G, for being G. That's why we support so much of our surf sports, and please don't retire. What a great race, and also a big shout, as we said, to Doyle there, to Kimberly Doyle from Newport, and Dom Stitt come through in that group, was close enough as well. There you have it, Dom Stitt. Lily O'Sullivan, the world champ, picks up the chocolate medal. Look at the Northcliffe Cups. Lana Rogers, Scotty, Bella Williams, Sarah Locke, put it all out there. Georgia Singleton, Jade Slee. For that, the Open Female, we now go to the Open Male Championship, Surf Race Championship of Australia. And we talk about the last 5 or 6 years. Let's go back. 2017-18 Sloman, 18-19 Sloman, 19-20 we didn't have it. Then 2021 was Sloman, 21-22 Sloman, 22-23 Sloman. And Sloman led last year for all but about 95% of the race, and coming through was Cooper Williams and Alexander Headland, and what a moment it was. So Nick Sloman is lining up for potentially 6 Aussie title. There he was on camera there, has obviously come back from that of the Olympics, being that the 10K over water. Quality field, super quality field. Let's go down the start list with Jenny Parry.
Oh, here we go, the Open Men's Surf Race. Starting us off, we've got James Kosh from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Finn Askew, Zach Tabuai, Harry Kane, Nick Middleton, Ben Carberry, Kai Harland, Sam Harris, Jackson Bond, Jai Timperley, Hayden Cotter, Gus Shivnan, Bailey Kravetsky, Kai Taylor, Joel Piper, Louis Clark, Nathan J, Josh Brown, Bailey Armstrong, Jackson McCleary, Jacko Borg, Lockie Warrener, Ben Highfield, Nick Sloman, Noah Steiner, Zach King, Ruben Rees, Cooper Williams, CJ Brennan, Dan Collins, Jacob Lofnan and Ali Day.
Super quality field, and what about the last name, Ali Day? What a moment it is for him as well, and I love this. We've got the Ironman up against those of pure speed. Jackson McCleary's been in good form too from that of the Maroubra Club. And here we go, look for the speed from that of top end down the bottom as well. James Jimmy Kosh, look out for him. Bit of a move going left and right at the moment, but to me you've got to be up there at that first can.
Yeah, some of our men taking a leaf out of Georgia Fitz's book, deciding to go down to that southern end. It seems to be a slightly fast run out, but the men going to work. We can see there a cap from the Maroochydore Surf Club.
Yeah, that's a great start from the Maroochydore Club as well. Really up and about, really taken to the early leaders at the moment. But it was from the top end as well. We'll try and pick up who that is. I just can't see them at the moment in terms of trying to find the start list at the moment, but now starting to make their move. Looks like Jackson McCleary now moves up from Maroubra as well. So great little battle here in this of the Open Male Surf Race Championship of Australia.
Yeah, Samuel Harris there from Maroochydore, just doing that dolphin dive on that bottom side.
Yeah, his belt race yesterday was really good. Solid semi-final, the belt race. He's a big man with a big unit, and he's also got a good moustache as well. But I say that's Jackson McCleary that now goes the lead. He's been a dominant performer. He leads early. He's from a very proud surf life-saving family as well from down there in Sydney. But now it's the inside starting to make their presence felt.
Yeah, Jackson McCleary, Maroubra, we can see he's just having to change course. They've swum a little bit wide, so Maroochydore, Maroubra, Sloman now hitting that red and yellow can, so he will take position number one as they round these swim cans.
Yeah, Sloman now moves up and says, move over because I get to work and get to hard work as well. Tucked him on, I'm not sure that's a Wonder Cap coming through with Allura. We'll try and pick that up as a moment from a distance, but it's Nick Sloman. The longer this race goes on, the more will suit that of Sloman. Look out for Bailey Armstrong to come over the top towards the end. As we speak, he now moves up into fifth place. The big loading arms of Armstrong. But as we pick up, it is that of Sloman in one. Just trying to pick up the second place at the moment, but Burley heads Mowbray Park in third.
Yeah, Wander in second, Burley in third. We can see the cap there of Cooper Williams. He's swum himself up into fourth position, so he will get the inside line just around these four black and whites. It's not a place you want to be, but Cooper Williams in fourth. We then head up.
Look at this, UFC on can one as they go around, and that provides the opportunity for Sloman to extend that lead. Look at him go, but I love the work of we'll just stay tuned in there at the moment. We've got Sloman. We'll try and pick up second. Just trying to see that. Maybe is it a Wonder Cap coming through? We're just trying to pick up some colours there at the moment. Or potentially a Redhead Cup. Is that Dan Collins? Is that Dan Collins from Redhead? It is Dan the Man Collins. Last year's Australian Ironman champion. Up in the second. Great battle here at the moment. Sloman in one. Collins in two.
Yeah, Dan Sloman. He has just had an absolutely fantastic swim. Dan Collins from Redhead coming around now, but probably about a body length behind, that of Nick Sloman from Northcliffe. So Nick Sloman, Dan Collins. We go then back to a cap from Burley Heads. We'll try to figure out who that swimmer is. Could be that of
Charlie Piper maybe, but also see CJ Brennan now moves up into five, so it's Sloman in one, tucked in behind Dan the Man Collins from Redhead. CJ Brennan is moving down the beach now with Josh Minogue.
Oh, here we go. The race is on. There is no stopping this man out in front right now. Come on, they're on the bank. Go, 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 go. We saw the incredible footage. The 6-beat kick was coming in. The boys are on the bank. A few of them have got a nice little lift, but who's on the way behind? There are a few going to pull down here, but for now it looks all like Sloman out in front.
Half a dozen we're going to call him. Half a dozen Sloman because he's picked up 5. He's now going for that of 6. Nick Sloman, the Olympian, the boy who trains up there at Noosa. He does about 70 to 80 kilometres a week and he's up and about. But the chase pack is coming. Bailey Armstrong, Dan the Man Collins for Redhead. Hang in there, son. Hang in there for second. But it's going to be his stage, his moment. What about this, Christy? He won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Savour the moment. He's the best in the business, the Kai Hurst. Nick Sloman from Northcliffe. Take a bow.
Nothing taking this win away from Nick Sloman today. He holds up 6 fingers as he crosses the line.
How good. Dan the Man Collins, I'll be honest, he'll be filthy from the iron a few days ago, not qualifying, being the Australian champ. But this is the best way to come back. Stamp yourself in an individual event on the podium, silver medal to one of the best in the business. Dan Collins in second. Bailey Armstrong maybe third. We'll get an update on third at the moment. What a race. This is one for the ages. You're witnessing something super special here, ladies and gentlemen.
Dan Collins, as you mentioned, would have been disappointed missing out on that final, but he said, you know what, I've got plenty more races to go. He put himself right in that race, not far from the heels of such a dominant swimmer of Nick Sloman. So that's our 1-2. We'll bring those results to you as they feed through to us, but no doubting our winner.
Yeah, it's the perfect race from Sloman. He knows he hasn't got the initial speed across the park of everyone else. He's got to be close enough, make the move in that nice green water, get around the cans nice and clean, don't get caught up in the congestion. He's not a big unit either, but the ability to come home is a little bit of luck on his favour. And he went across that bank, hit the green water nice and early. You can see, I actually really impressed the way he started. We spoke about as well Sam Harris, bottom of screen, Jackson McCleary in the mix there as well. They're big boys, they're big units, they manhandle the ocean nice and early, but into the work Sloman. But Dan Collins, we know he's a phenomenal swimmer. But to step up as a podium second place to Nick Sloman, taking nothing away the efforts of Nick Sloman, coming through as well. Maybe see CJ Brennan was up there in the mix as well. That's you can see there Dan Collins, but Nick Sloman, half a dozen, outstanding.
Yeah, you were right there. He probably wasn't one of our early leaders. Took about 40 or so metres to swim himself into that race, but once he took the lead, he never looked back. So congratulations, 6-time Aussie surf race champion Nick Sloman from Northcliffe. Congratulations. We'll head on down to you, Jen, on the beach.
Oh, fantastic work. 6 fingers in the air, 6 big Australian titles. That one meant a lot. You could see the emotion. It's been a big season. How good is it to have those 6 fingers in the air?
Oh, so good. I mean, I was probably the only one on the beach last year that was disappointed with the second place. I've made this race my own for the last half a decade, and I want to keep, being at the top and winning races. That's what I love doing. So that was just fantastic out there, and it's good to be back on top.
It's so good to see you here. The footage was incredible. It looked like you had about a 12-beat kick on at one point. That last gutter is absolutely brutal.
Yeah, it's probably my conditions out there. There's really, a small chance to jag. So as long as I turned around that can first and had some clean water, I was just head down and 6-beat kick and just get to those flags.
I remember interviewing you once and you said, I just had tickets in the raffle. You've got tickets in this raffle. You back yourself every time. The confidence must be flying high. You're an Olympian as well. To come out, this is just a perfect Sunday at Aussies.
Yeah, it is. As I said, I want to make this race my own. And last half a decade I've been really trying to make a legacy for myself. And, this is just one tick in the book for me.
The legacy, it's building, it's growing, it's being established. Nick Sloman, 6-time champion. Huge congratulations. Big smiles down the camera. This guy, he's done it. Keep on going. Good work, champ.
Thank you, Jen. Congratulations, Nick Sloman. I think the legacy has been built, so that's a solid performance. We had Nick Sloman in 1, Dan Collins in 2. Ali Day has swum himself up into 3rd position. Congratulations to Ali. We're back to Joel Piper there in 4th place. You can see our results up on screen. Lewis Clark, Hayden Cotter, Ruben Rees, Callum Brennan, Riley Armstrong and Bailey from Wanda. So we've had a small change up here in commentary. Ty has headed down to the beach, jumping out of his skin. He just needs to get some sand under his feet. So I welcome to commentary Sam Jordan here as we move from the swims into the surf skis.
Yeah, that's right, Christy. Great to be here for what is going to be a really, really exciting few ski finals that we do have coming up right now on the start line as well. We've seen what this little bit of a wave has done out the back in both the board races and even the swim races too. Waves are being picked up on the ski around that 3rd can. There is another gutter to contend with on the way back in, but for all of these races that we do have coming up, we could see them flip in the blink of an eye. So some huge surf ski races on the way, beginning with the under-19 female surf ski race. They are now getting down onto the start line. The finish line is being set up in position at the moment. And Christy, it's pretty challenging conditions for the ski as well.
Yeah, it is tricky, as we've seen not a lot on offer for those surf races, but these skis will pick up those bumps. So we've seen a low tide here at 10:30, so the tide is now turned. It's going to start to push its way back in, so it will fill up a little bit across that bank. And I suspect to see that the small surf on offer here at North Kirra is going to come into play a lot more now that we're onto the ski craft.
Yeah, that's right. I was just out in the water a little bit earlier this morning warming up on the ski, and although the wind isn't offering much in the form of assistance, the little swell lines, as small as they are providing a big opportunity to make up ground on the way back in. So it will be really interesting to see the way that these athletes set up their races. Do they try and empty the tank on the way out and hope that there is something to help push them on the way back home, or will we see some of the paddlers hold a little bit in the tank for the way back into some big decisions to be made in some really big races that are on the way?
How would you approach a race like this, the 19 female ski final? As we've mentioned, the waves are going to come into play, but do you just go from the start?
Let's have a little chat about that after this, because we are going down to the beach for the start list of this under-19 female surf ski final.
Yes, the ladies are ready. The first of the ski races up now. Here we go. Sophie Taylor from Met Caloundra, Lily McConkey from Dickey Beach, Kate McCarty from Northcliffe, Charlotte Hart of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. We've got Olivia Clues from Newport, Harriet Chin from Sorrento, Alexis Jane of Mermaid Beach, Tally Elliott from Redhead, Nikita Nissen-Saren from Northcliffe, Sophie Wall and Mia Cook from Alexandra Headlands, Zalika Cedarblad from Seacliff, Eva Ashworth of Met Caloundra, Jasmine Raywood and Dakota Luke from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, and Chelsea Sutton of Wanda.
Thank you very much, Jen. A stacked field, as we expect with all of our Australian finals here. Last year, this race was won by Natalia Drobot from Avoca Beach. Second was Jasmine Raywood, and third was Mia Cook. They are both in this race, which only speaks to the quality of this age group and the quality of the 16 paddlers that we have assembled on the start list right now. Of course, it's not just those two that we'll be keeping an eye on. There is talent right across the field. The two semi-finals were won by Sophie Taylor from Metropolitan Caloundra and Sophie Wall from Alexandra Headland. We have been seeing plenty of athletes really impressing right throughout the rounds, and that is the challenge, is just to get into this final.
Yeah, Jasmine Raywood also lining up. We've spoken about how strong she is, not just in the swim legs, also on the craft. She's done a lot of work in the kayaks. Eva Ashwood as well from Met Caloundra. She's done a lot of work on her ski. So a very, very fast field here for the 19 female ski championship of Australia. Just getting their final instructions from the starter. They'll head back to their skis and get them in the water and set for a start.
Keep an eye out for Olivia Clues from Newport as well. She's been so dominant in these ski races, not just here at the Aussies in the under-19 age group, but right across the season as well. So we're looking for some early pace from her. To answer that earlier question, Christy, about how to try and set up a race, well, look, you can't hold back in an Australian final, but in conditions like today that are as long and as flat as they are, there is a bit of benefit if you do get the chance to sit at some point during this race. But I don't think you can go looking for it, because if you start to hang back and think about conserving energy, you never know what could be surfed up on that back bank where those ski cans are. This craft can pick up waves so easily, and it could prove to be the difference as they start to walk into the water for the start.
Yeah, we know that there's a chance of an upset. Some of these waves potentially on offer if you are back in the pack, but you don't want to leave it to chance. I would suspect that a lot of our medals in these ski events are going to come from competitors who can get themselves away for a clean start, set it up around the back of those cans and potentially have their ski in front as they head for home.
This is also our first chance to look at the start line as well that we will be using for these ski races. As you can see, the angle of the camera is a little bit misleading there with the drone, but it will be very interesting to see which side gets the best of the early runnings throughout the week. That southern end has been allowed to go out a little bit further, but with these waves breaking, well, quite randomly out the back, it remains to be seen where you do want to be. As we get ready for a start, the flag's up, just trying to get that line a little bit more set before we do go.
Sophie Taylor from Met Caloundra on the northern end of this start line. She's just getting in position away now for a start, and it looks like that of Sophie Wall in the middle of the field there on that turquoise ski with the pink out the front, going great guns. Olivia Clues from Northcliffe on the purple ski, matching it with her now. So that's our early leaders.
And now we're starting to see Jasmine Raywood on the far side of the screen in the green ski making a move, but she just gets checked by a little wave, so that does allow Wall to extend that early advantage even further. Olivia Clues is currently in second from Newport. Raywood is in third. Tully Elliott from Redhead is now starting to make a move on the northern side of the line. She's in fourth place, but that pack is very tight at the moment as they make their way out to the cans. So it's Wall in one, Clues in two, and Raywood making a big move now, drawing up alongside Clues in that battle for second.
Yeah, we expected Raywood to be very strong in these flat conditions. She's done a lot of work on the flat water, a lot of work in the kayak. She has dragged herself up there into equal second alongside that of Olivia Clues. Sophie Wall still hanging on to the lead from Alexandra Headlands. She has got a slightly shorter stroke than that of Raywood, but she's getting the work done. They're just about to hit the first of those turning markers. So it's Sophie Wall now, Jasmine Raywood. We go back then to Olivia Clues from Newport.
Behind our top three, they are 5 wide coming around the can. Cedar Blade is in the mix from Seacliff. McConkey from Dicky Beach looks to be right there contending as well, but at the moment it is Wall in one. Alexandra Headland lead this race. Jasmine Raywood from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park is sneaking up the inside. She's now in second ahead of Olivia Clues from Newport, who is on the outside wider line. One of our paddlers has gone in, I believe. Mia Cook has gone in around the can. She's fallen out of her ski, and it will take a miracle to come back and defend her medal that she did claim in this event last year, because our leaders are now streaking away as a wave starts to stand up out the back. So we have 2 paddlers on a wave at the moment. It does look to be Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park is one of those paddlers as they make their way back across that bank. It could be Ashworth or Taylor from Metropolitan Caloundra. It is Taylor from Metropolitan Caloundra, and now's the chance for the leaders to respond. Jasmine Raywood surges to the front for the first time in this race. She has just powered past Wall from Alexandra Headland, and Raywood is still on this run. If she can milk it all the way back to the beach, that could be the title wrapped up, as Wall has one late response, but it doesn't look like that wave is going to stand up. Raywood now dropping down the face, and that could be the decisive moment in this event.
Raywood, she has done all the work. They're hitting a little bit of deep water now, but Raywood's out in front of that runner. Sophie Wall is in second place, now being met there with Olivia Clues from Newport. A strong push there from Olivia Clues. Medals on the line now for the girls.
Jasmine Raywood will cross the line. She has claimed gold in this under-19 female surf ski race. The look of relief on her face as she throws the head back in exhaustion. An incredible paddle for Raywood. We'll leave it to the judges for who claimed the minor medals, but Clues looked like she might have had her nose in front ahead of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park and Alexandra Headland there. But Jasmine Raywood, what a performance. She had work to do from the start of the race when she got checked heading across that sandbank, but wow, what a performance to paddle her way back to the front.
Yeah, and isn't she exhausted? Jasmine Raywood, we've spoken about the enormous program that she's had over these past 5 days. We've seen her in absolutely every event. She had to give that her absolute all. Just hung in there around those cans and really put the hammer down on that third turning marker. Jasmine Raywood, a little bit of a smile of relief now. She has got the job done. Amazing job, Jasmine Raywood.
It's difficult to do, especially in these conditions, to stay calm and paddle your way back to the front. But after she did get checked early, that was a faultless race from Jasmine Raywood. The gold medalist in this under-19 female ski. She's on the beach with Josh Minot.
Thanks, guys. Jazzy Raywood, silver in the swim, will not be denied in the ski. How did that one feel?
Gotta say, those girls had an awesome start, and that can't be denied either. They were flying, and honestly, the only thing that got me through was just wanting to win a medal. I wanted to win gold, you know, and that was a lot of hard work. That was also a bit of luck. Like, those girls have really given it to me every time, and can't just rely on my kayaking, unfortunately, but I reckon those girls should get in one. Yeah.
You're, 40, 50 races already for the week? You've got a couple more left to go. How do you keep doing it?
just tell myself that if I do one more, then I'm done. Keep lying to myself. It's really good. Yeah.
Well, good luck. You've only got one more. Ladies and gentlemen, Jazzy Raywood, your under-19 Australian ski race champion.
Thank you, Josh, and congratulations to Jasmine Raywood. She finished second in this event last year. And for a moment there, when the rest of that field caught a wave, we did wonder whether it was still going to be enough. But she put the foot down, made her way through that gutter with such impressive strength and speed. And as a result, she is the gold medalist in the Under-19 Female Single Ski Championship of Australia. As we have another change in commentary, we say goodbye to Christy Munro and welcome Jen Parry into the booth. Jen, you've been on the beach all day. What a show we've been shown today.
Oh my gosh, it's Aussie Sunday. How good does this look? There's so many people on the beach. There's so many people in the tents. I love that it's 5-6 deep along the barriers there. We've got this gorgeous clean arena now, and it really celebrates and showcases these athletes who've worked so hard all season, and here they are now at the Aussies.
And we are already into the ski races of the program as well. So we are done our individual boards, we are finished with the swims, and now we are getting stuck into the skis. So that result is official. The Under-19 female final, Jasmine Raywood in 1. We are still waiting for the results of that sprint finish for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. We will bring you those as soon as we do have them, but you can follow along at liveheats.com. For now, our focus is on the Under-19 men's ski final.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Australian Under-19 Men's Single Ski Championship. In 1 from Red Beach, Kaya Gilbertson. From Currumbin, Riley Brennan. From Glenelg, Max Humphreys. From Newport, Terry Michael. From Alexandra Headland, Alex Stewart. From Swansea Belmont, Sam Murphy. From Warilla Barrack Point, Jack Wilson. From Swansea Belmont, Thomas Hall. From West Beach, Aidan Carberry. From Brighton, South Australia, Flynn Whelan. From City of Perth, Jules Friedenay. From Cronulla, Hobie Smith. From Warilla Barrack Point, Kynan Burke. From Southport, South Oz, Macklin Harvey. From Wanda, Joel Steiner. And rounding out the field from West Beach, South Oz, Aidan Hall.
Thank you, Josh. It is a stacked field in this Under-19 men's ski final as well, with pace spread right across this start line. Keep an eye out for the likes of Harvey from Southport in South Australia on the southern end of the line, as we see a few waves just starting to come through at the moment, some nervous looks around and a little bit of creeping on the start line as well. Our officials did a great job getting everyone away cleanly in that Under-19 female ski race, but Jen, I can tell you, when you're standing there in position for now to get ready for your own Aussies, there is nothing more nerve-wracking.
Oh, the boys would be just knowing that this is your last big race of the season. It's all or nothing now. Maguire Reid of Newport took out this race last year, and there's quite a few Newport in the mix here. I can see Terry Michael in there. And how good is it to see Kaya Gilbertson from Red Beach in New Zealand, our international competitors? They've done their New Zealand domestic season, and they are finishing it off with a bang here at the Aussies.
An international field to this final. Terry Michael spending the summer here from England, but now they are away, and it does look like it's Steiner from Wanda and Harvey from Southport in South Australia who got the best of it, but Jen, some early drama.
Oh, it looks like maybe Samuel Murphy from Swansea Belmont. Drama early for him. He's completely missed the start. I don't know if he lost his footing. I don't know if he was in deep water, but he is away. But have a look at this. Closest to us, Kaya Gilbertson from Red Beach.
A wave has come through for the northern end of the line, and Harvey from Southport has come out of his ski. The southern end hit by that wave, and that has allowed Gilbertson to streak away out in front. So it's Gilbertson in 1 as it stands, but Stewart from Alexandra Headland is making a big move as well. He's being chased by Michael, our international paddler representing Newport from the United Kingdom. They are the top 3 as it stands, heading into that first turning camp.
Yeah, lots of drama early. I can see Riley Brennan from Currumbin. That's the green and white corded cap. But have a look at that. Alexandra Headlands, that is the yellow cap with the black stripes, the pink jersey as well. We can absolutely see him fly. He's got a gorgeous lead here. However, a few of the men just angling for that inside line. It's going to be tight on the can.
So Swansea Belmont making a big move up the inside at the moment as he hits that can, but does get around. It's Alexandra Headland in 1, Newport in 2, Red Beach from New Zealand in 3, Swansea Belmont in 4, and West Beach. Aidan Carberry making his way up as Jen. There's more drama in this race.
Yeah, that was Kynan Burke. Kynan Burke from Warilla Barrack Point out of his seat as well. That is brutal. You completely stop. The momentum is gone. It is so hard to recover. He'll be regretting that one. But this is how tight the racing is. The boys are trying to get their paddles and their blades in, but there is no trouble at all for this man out in front. But here comes the pack.
Stewart is in front. Stewart from Alexandra Headland, but a wave is standing up, and it is bringing Gilbertson and Murphy into contention. Alexandra Headland, Swansea Belmont and Red Beach are 3 wide on a lift, but Gilbertson is going to have to work to try and get down, and his nose starts to lift, and he does look like he's sneaking off the back of that run as well. Now we are down to 2. Alexandra Headland and Swansea Belmont going stroke for stroke. Red Beach from New Zealand is behind as a wave starts to come through. A wave is bringing 3 paddlers up to our leaders. This is going to be a sprint to the finish. Swansea Belmont and Alexandra Headland out in front. Murphy's going early. Murphy is going early. Stewart has to respond as they hit that dead water across the bank. The arms are starting to hurt. The stroke rate is slowing down as Stewart responds. Stewart's now lifting. They are neck and neck. Swansea Belmont and Alexandra Headland. A response from Swansea Belmont. It is going to be tight on the line. Too tight to call from the commentary booth. Newport comes across the line for the bronze medal. That is Terry Michael. He spent the summer in Australia from the United Kingdom, and he does get reward. But who will come out on top? That decision will be made by the judges in an incredibly tight photo finish.
Oh my gosh, you hate to be a starter, and right now you hate to be a finished judge. Those boys worked so hard. The blades were in unison. They were trying to paddle away from the waves. No advantage. Deep water, and after an entire paddle around the cans, that is such a cruel way to finish the under-19 ski. And I just need to confirm my Swansea Belmonts here, because we did see one of them unseated. It was Sam Murphy and Thomas Hall, both in the race there. Such a quality club. We know them as ski paddlers. They've had an incredible championships. What a way to finish the drama. It keeps on building.
That was one of the tightest sprint finishes we have seen for some time. Sam Murphy from Swansea Belmont and Alex Stewart going stroke for stroke. The lead changed multiple times throughout the end there. Here's a replay of the start. It was Max Humphreys from Glenelg who came out of his boat. Heartbreak there for Humphreys at the start of this race. Now keep an eye on the far side of the screen. The southern end of this start line were hit by waves. Backlund Harvey went into the water, and that allowed Stewart to dictate the race. But Murphy making a big move late. Gilbertson unable to get down the wave, and that is when the sprint started. I thought it was Stewart, then it was Murphy who hit the front. Stewart responded, but this is very tight to call. Keep in mind that the drone shot we are seeing now is not directly in line with the finishing flags. So it's going to be the officials' video that will determine who wins this race. Stewart, perhaps on our angle, which of course is not flat with the flags, did look like he was hitting the line with momentum, but will it be enough? Only time is going to tell, Jen. Extraordinary racing.
I can't believe that Aussies just gets bigger and wilder and more dramatic every single year. When we think it can't get any better, we rock up for 2025 here at North Kirra, and we've had some incredible racing. It's actually day 9 in total of the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships, starting with the juniors and now finishing with these big finals, a single arena here at North Kirra Beach. Nearly every race has been determined by a sprint finish, and the under-19 boys, if that doesn't make you paddle harder and stronger over the off-season, knowing that this is all it takes, this is what could determine an Australian Championships, it's just phenomenal. You wouldn't expect anything else.
It's been the story of the day, and it's been the story of the week as well. Although we don't have much here at North Kirra in the way of surf, what is there is deciding these races. We've seen so many times now, our leaders are either getting down a wave on their own or the rest of the field is coming through. Our leaders got away there, setting up that sprint finish, but there is going to be so much more to play out on the beautiful Gold Coast as a result of these small conditions. And the big reason being, it's so slow through that gutter as well. You have to grind, you have to work hard, and that is what both of our leaders were doing there at the very end. It does look like a decision it is in, and the results are being made official. Alex Stewart from Alexandra Headland has won gold in the under-19 male ski. He's standing by with Josh.
Spot on, Alex, from Alex down there. Mate, it doesn't get any closer than that. They had to go over the vision a couple of times. Did you know you'd got there?
Nah, no clue. I'm just so grateful, though. Worked so hard. Oh, I don't know. I can't even speak.
Mate, you're both first-year 17s. You would have raced each other a lot. Coming to the Aussie titles, it's so big, so many rounds all weekend long. Did you think you were going to be the champ?
I knew I was going to be up there if I had a good start. Probably my weakness, but the return's always for me, and yeah, I don't know.
Who have you got to thank?
Oh, everyone, Jack, my dad, my mum, Jeremy from CTC, been such a support over the week. And yeah, thanks Jack and Dad and Mum again.
What's it feel like to be the Australian under-17 ski race champion?
Crazy. I've been dreaming about this for like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years, ages.
Congratulations, you're on top.
Thank you.
Thank you, Josh, and congratulations to Alex Stewart from Alexandra Headland, now the Australian champion in the under-19 men's ski. That will mean Sam Murphy from Swansea Belmont will claim the silver. We do believe it will be Terry Michael from Newport who came across the line in third, which in itself is an incredible story as well. The United Kingdom lad spending the summer down here training on Sydney's northern beaches with the Newport ski squad, and he has a bronze medal at the Aussies to show for it. But the story is that man on screen who did lead from start to finish. He did jump, get a little bit checked at the start, but he was in his own water the whole way. Today of all days, that is incredibly hard to do.
Yeah, that is absolutely brutal. We can see the next of our competitors just getting ready, and the fact that we actually haven't seen the confirmed second, third, fourth, fifth, that makes me think that the judges are still conferring on those minor places as well. The wave behind was pretty brutal, but it is gorgeous here on the Gold Coast. We have a huge thanks to say to the North Kirra Surf Lifesaving Club. Incredible host for us here at the Aussie Championships and Experience Gold Coast, one of our incredible sponsors, as well as the caravan, the carnival that is Aussies, rolls into town. 7,000 competitors, 314 clubs, and wonderful to have everyone gather. It's like the big reunion at the end of each season. Everyone comes to Aussies. Everybody wants to be a part of it. We've seen some highs, some lows, some dramas, a lot of tears already, and I tell you what, when Georgia Fitzsimmons finishes up this afternoon as well, a few more of those will be shared, and not just by her, but an incredible day of racing. It's not done just yet, but the next event is ready. Let's head down to the beach for the start list.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing your Australian under-17 female single ski championship of Australia. From Swansea Belmont, Kalia Kingston and Xanthi Karlov. From Trigg Island, Grace Atkinson. From Coogin Headland, Isabella Tate. From Alexandra Headland, Britt Ackley. From Terrigal, Zara Green. From Redhead, Macy Waller. From Alexandra Headland, Millie Peterson. From Sunshine Beach, Rosita Ortega. From Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Bianca Raywood. From City of Perth, Anna Lockley. From Newport, Pippi DePagna. From South Maroubra, Georgie Kiernan. From Papamoa, Georgia Devarin. From Avoca Beach, Emily Rose, and rounding out the field from Swansea Belmont, Caitlin Rees. Ladies and gentlemen, your under-17 female ski final at the Australian Championships.
Thank you, Josh. And they're all ready for a start. The starter raising that gun. No, the flag's gone down, just trying to get that start line set. Something that a lot of these athletes are already used to today is being on the start line, Jen. We've seen a handful of these competitors going round and round already.
Yeah, some familiar names popping back up, and it's not just a big Sunday that they're having. They've been in team events, they've been in other individual events all carnival long. This is day 5, and for some of these 20, 30 times around the cans. Who's done enough work? Who's got the endurance? Who's got the stamina to be firing now on Aussie Sunday? And we can see just watching the flag, just waiting for a start, trying to get things as even and fair as possible for the ladies.
So Rees from Swansea Belmont has won the swim. She's won the board as well. She's looking to do the same with the skis. The set just rolls through and unsettles that start line just a little bit. The flag is still up, but I think our starter is just going to hold a little bit longer, waiting for this bump to come through, and then we could be away in this under-17 female surf ski championship of Australia.
And a shout out to Swansea Belmont. 3 competitors in the mix here: Kalia Kingston, Xanthi Kalov, and then Caitlin Rees on the top of your screen there in the rainbow coloured craft. I love that it's so easy for us to pick her. She's often out front as well. However, an incredible field assembled here, and for these girls, they'd be loving these conditions. They've raced in the flat, they've raced in the surf. They're relatively new to the craft, but they are powerful.
And now they are racing in this ski, and what a start from Caitlin Rees from Swansea Belmont on that southern end of the line. She has a half boat length lead to start, but here comes Bianca Raywood starting to respond. Zara Green from Terrigal starting to pull up alongside her with Isabella Tate from Coogin Headland, and it might be Green who has the best of the early running once they're through the break. Again, that northern side, that left hand side of the start line is providing that cleaner water, and Tate is now responding. It is Tate who leads from Coogin Headland as our leaders are 4 wide. Tate, Green, Raywood and Rees from Swansea Belmont not giving an inch.
Yeah, there's a few ladies in the mix here. I think that could be Anna Lockley as well from City of Perth, just tucked in nicely on the right-hand side behind her, Rosita Ortega from Sunshine Beach. But loving the work of Isabella Tate. She's on the black and pink ski. There's a lot of black and pink skis out there, but have a look at Raywood forcing her way through. But Katie Rees on the rainbow craft, she's got that nice inside line, and that means that she has a great opportunity to be first to the can, get round nice and cleanly, and hope that all of the others get caught up together on the can.
I'll tell you what, Jen, they are not far apart from each other either. It will be really interesting to see what happens on this first can, because there's a few paddles being hit as they go into that marker. Rees has a slight advantage over Tate, and Raywood has been boxed out in the middle. So it is Rees in 1, Tate in 2, Raywood in 3 as they make their way along the back. And what a move we're starting to see from one of our paddlers on the inside. A big move from Lockley from City of Perth. She's now going to hit this can alongside our front runners at the moment. It's Lockley in 1 from City of Perth. Tate from Coogin Headland is 2. And Rees has been pushed pinballed back through the pack.
I'm also keeping an eye on Emily Rose from Avoca Beach. I think she's actually nailing in 3rd or 4th at the moment. She got a perfect line in under the can there. We can see her just in about 4th or 5th position now. She's perfectly positioned. She will pick a line home. But here come the swells, here come the waves, and City of Perth is in this race.
There is a wave that is bringing our front markers back in. Lockley from City of Perth and Rees from Swansea Belmont are going to take it further than the rest of the field. Lockley trying to push down. Lockley could even extend this margin. Lockley is in front from City of Perth, and now Rees is responding.
Oh my gosh, Caitlin Rees responds. We can see her rainbow craft come up alongside here from City of Perth. That's Anna Lockley, and now Lockley responds as well. She's on the black and white craft out the front. If she can keep the rating going, if Katie Rees doesn't pull down something, this could be spectacular for City of Perth in their 100th year of celebrations. Come on, girls, go, go, go. But I tell you what, Coogin Headland is still in this, maybe 1 wave behind. This could be a finish in 2, maybe a finish in 3. No, it's a finish in 2. Come on, girls, go, go, go.
Tate can't get over the top, so it's Lockley and Rees stroke for stroke. This is a repeat of the men's race. Rees has a slight advantage going into the line, but once again it is going to be a judge's call on the photo finish. Lockley surging right in the final metres of that race. That is too close to call. Isabella Tate will take the bronze medal, and then it is anyone's guess the rest of the field coming through in the sprint for 4th. But what a finish we've been served to, as Caitlin Rees' quest to win all of the under-17 races will go down to the closest possible inspection. Wow.
Oh my God, she's won the swim, she's won the board, she's centimetres away from potentially winning the ski as well. Caitlin Rees, she is not a superstar of the future. She is a superstar of right now. Swansea Belmont would be so proud of their girl. What a race, what a finish. Neither her or Anna Lockley of City of Perth could have given that anything else. The girls were absolutely spent when they finished. That is a finish for the ages. The under-17 girls putting on a show.
Jen, I had Rees in front with 10 metres to go. With 5 metres to go, I think she might have still had it, but Ackley came through. Not Ackley, rather. It was City of Perth. Lockley coming through on that wave to square things up at the last possible second. It could be a great escape in that sprint finish, and she deserves it after that incredible can run. So both of our athletes at the very front, Caitlin Rees set the pace throughout the course. Lockley made her move in the later stages of the race, and as it stands, there is absolutely nothing to split them as we have a look at our race recap.
Look at the start that Rees got on the top end there. Just phenomenal. Raywood was in the mix early as well. All the girls, we can see them flying out there. Cushion Headland in the mix there. Isabella Tate, a phenomenal paddle as well. Strong. But it was those two girls, and this is the drama. This is where Lockley made her move. This is where we see her take that really aggressive line there. You love to see it. City of Perth will be going wild right about now. It's a gold, it's a silver. They don't care. They are so proud of Anna Lockley, and this was the race. This was the drag race home.
It was an amazing finish. We know that gunner through to the finish is slow. There is not much water movement, and you have to go. It looks like Rees had the advantage, but now on the finish line, it is going to be incredibly tight. Neither of the girls know who is going to come out on top, but both are standing by with Josh Minogue. Josh, what a finish we have just been treated to.
What a finish and what a result, ladies and gentlemen. The Australian Under-17 female ski race champion from City of Perth, Anna Lockley. You could not believe it, could you?
No. Oh my God. I'm so in shock. I'm actually only from Bunbury, only a little country girl, but yeah.
Talk to me about the finish there. Obviously, Reese went out super fast. She flew out there. You sat on, and that back end was unbelievable. When you hit the line, when you're looming up on the lead, did you think you were a shot?
I thought maybe, I don't know. I was trying to just get to the end. I was so tired. But I've always been told the end of my race is normally the best. So I just put my head down, hope for the best. Yeah.
According to the cameras, you hit the lead with about 30 centimetres to go. They say better late than never. Congratulations. I'm sure you got a lot of people to thank.
Yeah, back home, James and Mrs. D and Mum and Dad. I'm just so happy.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Anna Lockley is your Australian Under-17 ski race champion.
Extraordinary race, extraordinary result. The emotion of it is laid bare. Anna Lockley from City of Perth Surf Life Saving Club is the Under-17 female ski champion, rewarded for her bravery around the cans. It was a big roll of the dice to try and cut up the inside in the way that she did, but it worked, and now she has a gold medal around her neck for it. This was the sprint finish. Caitlin Rees, just at the final seconds, Lockley did get her nose in front. What a performance from Caitlin Rees. Gold, and silver to start her day today is an extraordinary effort, the likes of which we have very rarely seen in surf sports history. And then the sprint finish for fourth place. That one might take a little bit for the judges to figure out, but our champion has been crowned, Anna Lockley from City of Perth.
What an absolute superstar. City of Perth would have exploded with that one, but I tell you what, the next race is lined up already. Aussies continues on. Let's see who's about to hit the water.
Ladies and gentlemen, your finalists for the Australian Under-17 Men's Single Ski Championship. In 1 from Sorrento, Owen Barraclaw. In 2 from Cudgeon Headland, Jules Lomka. From Taylor's Mistake, New Zealand, Lewis Monk. From Alexandra Headland, Kyton Pickering. From Tugun, Ryder Veering. From Kurrawa, William Mullen. From Noosa Heads, Rory McIntyre. From Terrigal, Kayla Montgomery. From Alexandra Headland, Jack Whitford. From Mermaid Beach, Anderson Flick. From Wanda, Dane Sutton. From Mermaid Beach, Hayden Van Hooven. From Noosa Heads, Lockie Capel. From Cudgeon Headland, Fletcher Burdekin. From Cronulla, Melvin Gilbert. And rounding out the field from Swansea Belmont, Darcy Maasai. Ladies and gentlemen, your Under-17 men's ski race final.
Thank you, Josh, and they are already in the water, in the starter's hand. The flag is up, so this gun can fire at any moment now. It's just a little bump starts to come through. I think we could be getting underway in just a moment's time. We hear the call for set, and there is the whistle. They are racing in this Under-17 male surf ski final, and it looks like right across the field, they all seem to get in clean.
Yeah, that looked fantastic. Kyden Pickering from Alex, probably 4 across, 5 across, Ryder veering from Tugan as well, punching through the whitewater. They look to have a fantastic start there, but the blades are flying. The boys know. They've seen the races. They've seen the conditions. Swansea Belmont looking really strong out in front. Wonderful to see more of them. That could be Darcy in the mix, but Coogin Headland in the mix and Wanda. So much support down on the beach for Dane Sutton.
So at the moment, it is veering from Tugan out in front. He had a flying start. Mercer from Swansea Belmont is starting to make his move. He had a long way to cut back towards those early leaders. We can see there as well that Veering's got it all his own way at the moment. We have someone scrapping to try and get on. That could be Monk from Taylor's Mistake in New Zealand. He's just trying to get on his outside. On the outside of the field is Barrowclough from Sorrento. He's in his own water, but at the moment it's Veering out in front.
Yeah, Lewis Monk from Taylor's Mistake. That's one of our New Zealand competitors. A big welcome to our international friends who've made the trek to Aussies. It is a dark green cap with black and white stripes, but it is all Tugan at the moment. You've got to think that was the race plan. Get out early, get clean water. Swansea still tucked into third, but I tell you what, Lewis Monk, what an upset it could be if one of the Kiwis came out and snatched Aussie gold.
So it is Tugan in front at the moment. He leads, heading towards that third can. Monk from Taylor's Mistake is in second, and Mercer from Swansea Belmont is making a move in third, as there is a big pile up on the cans, a big pile up that is allowing our front 5 to get away. It is Veering from Tugan who turns for home, and he has the lead as a little wave starts to stand up. Alexandra Headland now starting to make a move, and he could well find himself in front in just a few moments.
I think this could be the podium wave right now. Have a look at this. Some of the boys opting to skim over the water, but now they know they need to get that boat speed up. They need to build momentum. They've seen how tight the finishes are. They are flying. I'd say that's Kyden Pickering closest to us on the white ski. We've got Lewis Monk in the mix. Ryder Veering from Tugan. It is a race in 3. The boys know that they cannot leave anything to chance. When do you go? When do you sprint? When do you rest? I tell you what, no options but max power.
Pickering from Alexandra Headland is going now. He has pushed the button and he's not waiting around for the wave. He's going to get down a little lift. So Pickering from Alexandra Headland is flying through this gutter. His lead is now 2 boat lengths as he hits the back of a little bump. He looks over his shoulder, but with the ratings spinning like that, he is going to power away from this field. What a performance from Alexandra Headland. The head throws back. He can hardly believe it. Taylor's Mistake comes across for the silver, and it will be Tugan who claims the bronze. Another sprint finish here at North Kirra Beach.
I tell you what, not only that, because we have a New Zealand competitor in that top 3, whoever was 4th on that wave behind will get an Aussie bronze medal as the 3rd Australian to cross the line. But wowee, we talk about Kyden Pickering paddling away from the field. He paddled away from the waves as well. I cannot believe the strength and the power of these under-17 competitors. Kyden Pickering, he is absolutely stoked. I cannot wait for him to rewatch this and see the moment that he made the decision, he backed himself, and to the tune of an Aussie gold medal. I tell you what, the under-17 boys from Alexandra Headlands, they've had a massive program at Aussies. They've all picked up a few medals already in the team events. To see them rewarded now, to see Kyden Pickering take an Aussie gold medal. Shout out to Glenn, he'll be going nuts. That's his dad down there on the beach. What a day, what a program, what a win. Alexandra Headlands, they'll be so proud of this result, and a huge shout out as well. Lewis Monk from Taylor's Mistake, wonderful to have him in the mix. We are waiting on 2nd and 3rd and also 4th, which will be the Aussie bronze medalist.
Yeah, that's right, Jen. It was always going to be a game of cat and mouse to see who went first through the gutter. It was Pickering who did that, and now he's about to receive a gold medal around his neck. He's standing by with Josh.
I am here, and I just said to Cotton, forget about waves. You don't need them, mate. You paddled away from that wave, and you got a gold medal.
Oh, yeah. I got like a mediocre start. Just sat on watch. Luckily, there was that runner out the back around the cans, and just snuck onto it. It was so good.
You wanted this one from the start of the week, didn't it? You've said it a couple of times, and I think deep down it was the one you wanted to win. What's it feel like to make all your dreams come true?
Oh, it's literally the best feeling. I can't even describe it. I'm so psyched right now.
Who have you got to thank, mate?
I want to thank all my coaches, Jack, JMO, my dad, and just everyone that supported me. Hayden Surfcraft, yeah, everyone.
Congratulations, you're the under-17 Australian ski race champion.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Josh, and congratulations once again to Kyton Pickering, the gold medalist in the under-17 male ski race. We are still waiting for those results that we have just seen, not only in the men's, but also the women's that's on screen at the moment too. So you can follow along with all of those results at liveheats.com. You will get those as soon as we get them and as soon as they receive them on the beach as well. Now this is a recap of the under-17 men's ski final.
My gosh, this was fantastic. And we need to give more shout-outs here to Ryder Veering from Tugan. He did an incredible job, set up the race absolutely perfectly. You can see him just getting a little ski check on the way through. Set it up perfectly, did everything here, and this is where we see it's just a race in two. He and Lewis Monk from Taylor's Mistake. Everyone else is jammed on the can. Everyone else is having a terrible, terrible time in the pack, and this is the moment that Pickering from Alexandra Headlands went with them, and we nearly thought he went too early.
We speak about bravery in ski paddling, Jen. We saw it in the women's race with that move by Lockley up the inside of the cans. That was a brave decision there. You can see the teeth being grit from Pickering because of how much it hurt, but because of how slow the water is through the gutter, it was a winning decision. He came in on his own wave. A sprint finish from Taylor's Mistake and from Tugan there for the third place, second and third. Who finishes fourth and claims that bronze medal? Well, that remains to be seen. That's going to take a little while for our judges to try and figure out because there was 7 or 8 on that wave.
I'll tell you what, that has not yet been decided, and a huge congratulations. Just thinking back to that 17 female ski, we do have the results confirmed now. Anna Lockley in 1, City of Perth, Caitlin Rees from Swansea in 2, and Isabella Tate from Coogin there. But you know when there's a break here, you know that when we're waiting, there's about 5 officials gathered around an iPad trying to confirm those final spots. It's been a massive morning of racing already with the boards, the swims, and we are about to hit the big ski races. A huge topic of conversation the entire length of the Australian Championships has been who's going to take out these races, and let's call our ladies to the line now with Josh Minogue.
Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is the Open Female Single Ski Championship of Australia. In 1 from Avoca Beach, Natalia Drobot. From Northcliffe, Emerson Hardy. From Northcliffe, the defending champion, Naomi Scott. From Coogin Headland, Hayley Smith. From Newport, Jasmine Locke. From Alexandra Headland, Phoebe Woodhouse. From Newport, Piper Harrison. From Northcliffe, Claudia Bailey. From Newport, Annalise Kibble. From Surfers Paradise, Lucy Derbyshire. From Avoca Beach, Ella Beer. From Kurrawa, Brianna Massey. From Northcliffe, Danielle Richards. From Southport, Queensland, Brodie Trinker. From Northcliffe, Claudia Kelly. And from Southport, Queensland, rounding out the field, Chelsea Gents. Ladies and gentlemen, your Open Ladies Single Ski Final.
Thank you, Josh, and they are already in the water now waiting for a start. We have speed right across this field. We have seen the northern end of the start line provide some deeper water, so less waves breaking for the paddlers there. That is what Natalia Drobot will be hoping for from Avoca Beach. She won the double with her clubmate Ella Beer, who's on the southern end of the line just a few days ago. And she has speed to burn. Last year's winner, Naomi Scott, Hannah Scully in second, and Geordie Mercer in third. But Jen, you get the feeling with the kayaking heavyweights that we have here today and the return of Danielle Richards to racing in Australia as well, this could be huge.
Yeah, absolutely. Danielle Richards, a 2-time winner of this event, racing for the Northcliffe team. The girls are away. We know there's some speed to burn. You've got to think Avoca will be in those top few places heading out to the cans.
And there is a few waves breaking out the back at the moment as they all get through that jump start cleanly. You can see Locke there from Newport flying across that bank, and it does look like the northern side is going to provide the early speed, and it is Drobot who has gotten away clean. They are being drifted up the beach a little bit further than perhaps they would have expected, but it's Drobot who currently leads things out.
And Emerson Hardy would be loving this, tucking in on the inside. She's an incredible paddler in her own right. Naomi Scott, she's done this race. She's won this race before. Fantastic, smart work for her. We can see them 1, 2, 3 heading out. Loving the work. There's a few Newport in the mix, so that's what we love to see. You've got to think that's Jasmine Locke positioned well, but 2 very distinct packs starting to form up.
as they start to settle into their rhythm, the northern side of the line had a huge advantage. That is a very big lead that you can see at the moment. Natalia Drobot is out in front, a ski length back to Jasmine Locke from Newport, who is desperately trying to get on Drobot's side. There's a ski length or two back to the rest of the field, which is now 6 wide. Perhaps Woodhouse from Alexandra Headland will hit the can in third. I can see Harrison there from Newport, as well as Hardy from Northcliffe as well, but there's no denying our leader as there's a big pile up on the first can. Someone's gone in. I think it's Ella Beer who's gone in. Yes, Ella Beer has been thrown out of her ski. That is a big shock in this race as the rest of the field starts to get tangled up, and it's only allowing Drobot to get further away.
Yeah, Ella Beer actually lost her paddle completely. We saw her with her legs over the side trying to get back on the craft, but no dramas at all. Natalia Drobot, she has taken command of this race. She knew what it was going to look like. She knew she needed to get clear. She put in the work early, but have a look at this. She is now being challenged. It is a race in two.
A wave has stood up. A wave has brought Jasmine Locke back to the front of the field. And just like that, it is a race into Drobot and Locke, both desperately trying to get over the top of this little bump onto the bank. It's unclear whether it will stand up for them at the moment, but Drobot's nose is starting to drop down the face. Can Locke get down it? Can Locke get down this run? Because Drobot is now starting to extend ahead, but no, she can't. They're going to be drawn back together side by side.
Oh no, we thought she was going to be down by herself, Natalia Drobot. And now it is a race into Newport Avoca. The rivalry continues. These girls know what is at stake. There's going to be a little double up as well. It's going to come down to who's got the momentum, who has got the best position on the line. Right now it looks like Natalia Drobot, but we've been in this position before. We've seen Newport Locke. She is so strong. She's going to have the momentum coming down the wave as well. It is a race in two. Who is it going to be?
It's a late push towards the line from Locke. She was behind by a ski length heading into that gutter, but she has just won the Open Female Surf Ski Championship of Australia. The look on her face says it all. Her Newport clubmates were in the water for the men on that finish line and started celebrating. We will wait for the judges' call for those official results, but right at the last minute, Locke slingshot back into the lead. Heartbreak for Drobot because I thought she was home.
Oh, I thought she had it with the lead that she had, but this is where Kirra Beach can be so cruel. A small wave, a few little bumps, and it makes the difference. You can see her just asking around, have I got it? Did I win? From our perspective, yes, but until we see it on live heats, it is not official. What a race, what a finish for Newport. They've got such an incredible paddling crew. They've got a wonderful group of girls there as well. They're so supportive. If you want to hang out on the beach, you want to head to the Newport tent. Such an incredible crew. Hugs all round by the girls, but what a race. What a finish. We've seen so many of these 1-2 clashes, and it just keeps getting better, but heartbreak for Natalia. She did everything she could.
Well, here's a replay on screen of Ella Beer going in around the cans. All of that carnage at the first can allowed our leaders to get further in front, and a wave was there for them as soon as they hit the third can. It was Drobot and Locke, and for a while there, it looked like Drobot was going to get it done. Locke was just held up across that second bank because once she hit the gutter, there was a little double up in front of her, but she kept her rating on. She didn't give up, and here is the finishing moments. Jen, it's Drobot by a boat length there, and look at Locke slingshot firstly down onto the wave, and then down the face of the second wave as well. It is close, it is tight, but I'm calling that one for Jasmine Locke from Newport. What a finish.
And you can see the girls just as they came through, the absolute textbook definition of gritting your teeth. The girls working so hard. They gave it absolutely everything. And this is why there's so many people on the beach right now. The crowd is gathering. It's so exciting. We want to celebrate with the winners. And we've got one down on the beach with Josh Minogue.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Open Singles Ski Race champion, Jazzy Locke of Newport. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. That's incredible. I'm so happy.
How did it happen?
Oh, I was so lucky. I had a pretty good start and around the can, so I was really clean, and Nat dragged me along, and I just all weekend I've just been missing that runner, and I just wanted to lean forward and get that runner, and I'm happy I did.
Nat led the entire way. You were side by side on the way home, and then she just shot through in that final stage. Did you think the race was gone?
Oh, with surf, anything can happen, and with kayaking, I'm pretty used to seeing that way out in front. So I just tried my best, and I'm stoked I got that wave. I just didn't give up.
Did you know you got there?
No, I knew it was going to be close, and I could have just sat on that back wave, but I just wanted to see what I had in me.
And who do you have to thank?
Oh, so many people. I'm so lucky to train with so many different groups. My dad, Adam Dean on the kayak. I'm lucky enough to train on the Cooks River with Jimmy Walker and his squad, and obviously Newport. It's incredible the amount of paddlers that they produce, and I'm so pumped to be a part of such an amazing club. So thank you, Ross, Murray, Trent, James. Like, it's crazy how lucky we are.
And how does being the best ski paddler in Australia feel?
I don't know, it hasn't really sunk in yet, but I'm pretty happy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Jazzy Locke is your Australian ski race champion.
Thank you.
Thank you, Josh, and congratulations to Jasmine Raywood. A hug there from Josh. It's a proud victory for the Wollongong region of New South Wales that has produced another champion ski paddler, and we are about to crown another ski paddler and a new champion in the Open Men's Final 2. We'll bring you that start list in a moment, but there has been some breaking news over the last couple of days. Defending champion Ben Carberry, who qualified for this final, has pulled out to focus on his Ironman. As per the rulebook, that means 9th place in that semi-final goes in, and it's Mitchell Trim from Newport. It was a huge upset when Trim missed out on the final. He now finds himself on the start line hunting an Australian title in what I have to say is the most even and most competitive start list I have seen in my time around ski paddling, which extends for a little while now. So they are starting to make their way into the water. We'll have that start list for you in just a moment. One athlete that is jumping out to me, Murray Stewart, so impressive through the rounds, hunting his first title since 2009. But let's check out the entire start list in this ski race.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Open Men's Single Ski Championship of Australia. In 1, Olympian from Kurrawa, Jackson Collins. In 2, from Currumbin, Jaden Erskine. In 3, from Seacliff, South Australia, Tom May. In 4, Olympian from North Burleigh, Murray Stewart. In 5, your world champion from Sorrento, Patrick Ely. From 6, from Newport, Maguire Reid. In 7, from Newport, Max Brooks. In 8, from Newport, Mitch Trim. In 9, from Newport, Zico Vasili. In 10, from Northcliffe, an Olympian, Riley Fitzsimmons. In 11, from North Bondi, Olympian Noah Havard. In 12, from Allura, Nathan Neal. In 15, from Mermaid Beach, Jean van der Westhausen. From Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Olympian Lockie Tame. From Swansea Belmont, Josh Murphy. And from Newport, rounding out the field, Jake Reese. Ladies and gentlemen, your Open Men's Single Ski Final.
And we cannot wait. As I mentioned, seen plenty of ski races in my time. I have never seen one as open as this. It will be a handful for our starter to try and get these men set up. To see Murray Stewart putting his hand up there, as I mentioned, a front runner in this race. He won it in 2009. Lachlan Tame, he's back flying in his ski as well. He's won 4 straight. And now the flag goes down because they need to get them back to the beach and lined up for this final.
Creeping. Lockie Tame says, no, I'm not happy. We're moving it back. And it's so wonderful to see, as you say, this is the most incredible field. We've got a few past champions in the mix here. Collins has won. Fitzsimmons has won before. Crilly won 4 in a row. And Murray Stewart from the North Burleigh Club, 2009. He stood atop the podium here for the single ski. And Pat Ely, the current world champion in this event, the bright green cap of Sorrento.
Jen, I'm very interested to see what happens to this northern end of the line that's nearest the camera at the moment, because it has been the fastest end of the line in every ski final that we have seen today, and there is plenty of speed there. Jackson Collins on the outside, he's won this twice before. Murray Stewart, as I mentioned, has been leading races from the front throughout these preliminary rounds. Jaden Erskine from Currumbin there alongside Tommy May, both quick off the mark as they are across this entire field. So you can just see there, Noah Havard currently giving up a little bit of speed, a little bit of space to try and get the line set. Starter might have to pull them in one more time. I think he's going to have to, yeah. It's a bold decision from Havard to hang back and not go with that line. The starter's seen it then. Very tense times.
And the longer the boys are in the water, the more energy they're burning. The nerves just continue to build. But they've been in this position before. When we think about the world champions, the Olympians, the quality of the field here, these boys have faced down some tough races before. But we can see Jackson Collins from Kirra, that blue and white ski. It is so familiar. It's so eye-catching. And here we go. We hear the set. We hear the go. We are away.
It's a long start. There was a little bump underneath the northern end of the line when they did jump, but it hasn't stopped Jackson Collins. Jackson Collins on the near side of screen has exploded off the beach. He has the early advantage as they make their way across the bank. Murray Stewart's now starting to settle into his rhythm. And have a look at Brooks, Trim, Fitzsimmons, Havard and Tame are all in a line at the moment. 7 wide out in front. This is extraordinary.
Absolutely extraordinary. You can see Tame on the far inside as well. He's loving that inside line. Jackson Collins from Kirra, he needed that fast start. He needed that power because he is a little wide. That means he'll be paddling wider. Everyone else is trying to get the inside can. However, that could work in his favour. We've seen a few of the girls, a few of their boys out of their seats, losing their paddles. If he goes wide, he could avoid the drama.
They were 7 wide. They're now 3 wide out in front. Collins on the outside is level with Riley Fitzsimmons. Murray Stewart maybe a metre further back in the middle. A squeeze is going to be put on. Collins has dropped the hammer. Collins is now going into the can. He has a boat length lead. Riley Fitzsimmons just sneaking his nose up the inside. Murray Stewart going further back. And then there is big carnage there. Havard and Trim have become tangled. Tame has become tangled. Max Brooks has stuck around the outside, the former Ironman champion. He's won bronze twice in this event. But out in front, it is the two-time winners, Collins and Fitzsimmons.
I'll have a look at that. They have now got a nice little gap on the rest of the field, but we have seen some incredible scenes on the way home. Collins clearly in the lead now. He has got a nice little runner. He's extended his lead, but this is where we see the cat and the mouse. We see the runs come through. These boys will paddle over anything. They'll paddle away for anything. For Jackson Collins to have this lead at this stage of the race, but Riley Fitzsimmons so dangerous on the chase.
A small bump for Fitzsimmons that allowed him to rest, and now he's making a big move. Collins is going to be brought back, but look at the wave that is standing up out the back. 10 paddlers are starting to come through. Will they be able to catch our 2 leaders who are out in front? It is Collins and Fitzsimmons on a little bump at the moment. Ely's making a big move from Sorrento. Ely is starting to push up into 3rd place alongside Van Westerhausen, Stewart, Brooks and Ely. But out in front, it's a racing 2. It is Riley Fitzsimmons and Jackson Collins. They pull down the front of a little wave. Fitzsimmons is going early. Fitzsimmons is lifting the rating. Collins has been sitting back, and now he's going to respond. There is not much separating our front 2 as they come. Collins hits the burners. Collins is now starting to move. Fitzsimmons hits the back of a wave, and as a result, Collins has thrown the paddle. He is now a 3-time Australian surf ski champion. Riley Fitzsimmons will win the silver, and Jean van der Westhausen, the Olympian who is new to the sport of surf ski paddling, he is a bronze medalist ahead of Max Brooks in 4. Pat Ely looked like he was in 5, but it will be too tight to call for that top 6. No denying our winner though, Jackson Collins, etching his place into history as a 3-time winner.
3-time winner of the Australian Championships. It was clear on the line, but man, they had to wait. They had to fight for it the entire way. Riley Fitzsimmons, so good, so close, has already been on the podium with the Northcliffe crew in the ski relay, the mixed double. He's had an incredible program, unable to get that additional gold right now, but Jackson Collins, he has been absolutely the in-form ski paddler in every race that we've seen across the series, the World Ocean Series as well. He's been the one to watch, he's been the one to chase, and today no one did it better.
An extraordinary showing from Jackson Collins and Riley Fitzsimmons. It was cat and mouse, like you mentioned, Jen, right throughout that race. Collins burning into that first can. There was a little bit of slowing up heading into the 3rd can, but a wave didn't pop up for him straight away. For a moment, I thought a wave was going to bring through the entire field onto our 2 leaders, but they did so well to stay in front. A difficult jump there for the northern side of the line, but Collins made the most of it and got in clean. We were 7 wide once they got out the back, but then the pace started to settle in and it left Collins and Fitzsimmons out in front.
Oh, I thought for a moment that Collins looked like he'd gone too hard too early. We had a shot back of him and he looked absolutely cooked, but the mark of a champion, and this is why he is the powerhouse and is now a 3-time champion. We see the big screen there. We see what a race. The power of Jackson Collins cannot be denied. Rewarded with a 3rd Australian Championships. Fitzsimmons knew he had a task ahead of him. If the waves were slightly different, it could have been a completely different story.
It just filled up in front of Riley Fitzsimmons. The sport can be so cruel. He didn't get that opportunity. Very similar to what we saw in the women's ski final with Natalia Drobot and Jasmine Locke. It opened up for Jackson Collins. He made it opened up, and he is the ski champion for 2025.
What a ski field, what a ski race. There was Olympians, gold medalists, Australian champions, world champions, and you dominated from the jump. How good does that feel?
Oh, that's the best one yet, Joshy. I felt like I didn't have my best performance a couple of years ago, so for the last 2 years, that's all I've been thinking about.
Talk to me about around the cans. You came off that 3rd can, exploded. Riley came up alongside you, head-to-head the whole way home, all the way into that final gutter. What was going through your head?
Yeah, well, Riz and I are head-to-head every day at training, so it just felt like we were back on Varsity Lakes doing what we normally do. But, yeah, I knew that those bumps were standing up a fair bit off that 3rd can, so I knew that if I pushed a bit off that 3rd can, I could pick one up, but I just missed it, and then it was a sprint with Riley and I.
When you look across the start line, there's some of the all-time greats of ski paddling. Does it make you excited? Are you worried, stressed? What's the feeling like for us mere mortals who'll never stand there and never have a shot like you had?
Yeah, I was talking to my fiancée this morning. This is as nervous as I was before the Olympics. So it's the same feeling knowing that you want to go out and perform at your best. And I was looking at the draw last night and who was on the line, and I was thinking, well, where's the speed? I was thinking about a little bit of a plan, and there's speed everywhere. There was nowhere that you looked and think, oh, that guy, I could be quicker than him. There was speed everywhere.
What does 3-time champion feel like?
I mean, it's pretty special. I've got the blue and white stripes because I copied my hero Nick Crilly, and when I won my first title, he came and congratulated me. 2nd time, he congratulated me as well. Now, 3rd time, I've won the same amount as he has, and it's pretty special.
Well, I'm sure he'll be down the beach to congratulate you as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Jacko Collins, the Australian ski race champion.
What a performance from Jackson Collins, now a 3-time champion alongside the greats of this sport, some of the greatest we have ever seen, and what a sprint finish it was as well. Jackson Collins coming across the line, channeling Nick Crilly there. He throws the paddle as well. A 3-time champion, veins popping out of his skin there. Extraordinary, Jen. That is one of the great ski races we have seen. The fact they were 7 wide through the break, it was a big call from Collins to use the energy he did going into that first can. And as a result, he's walked away with another title to his name. And what is an all-Olympic medalist top 3? Jackson Collins in 1, Riley Fitzsimmons in 2. They were both part of Australia's K4 last year, winning silver. Jean van der Westhausen from Mermaid Beach. Now, more of a clubby than what he has been in the past. Welcome to the clubby setup, Jean.
We're claiming you now.
A surf ski medalist. He has won an Olympic gold and an Olympic bronze, and it just goes to speak to how quality this field is right across the board. Those results for 4th place and on aren't official just yet, so you can head to liveheats.com to get all of those.
Oh, the officials are still just gathering around the iPad. They want to get it right. We do pay points down to 6th position, so it's really important for that top 6 in particular that we get it right. But to make that single ski final, that is going to be a career highlight for some of our athletes, let alone top 8, top 5 on the podium. But Jackson Collins could not be denied an incredible race, incredible footage as well, that super slow-mo at the end. Chills.
And what about that comment there from Jackson as well? He said that he was as nervous for this as he was the Olympic final. I spoke with Riley Fitzsimmons for Nine's Wide World of Sports just earlier this morning. He said the exact same thing, that he was as nervous for the ski final as he was for the Olympics. And not only does that go to speak to the quality which the guys have alluded to, but it also shows exactly what it means. We speak about all our Olympians across all the disciplines that we have represented, but this is where most of them started their athletic career. It's where their heart is, and it's why it means so much.
Oh, absolutely. The emotions are running high here at the Australian Championships. We talk about united, inspired and iconic, and we are living up to all of those values today. And a gorgeous shot across North Kirra Beach. You would not believe it that this is the conditions that we were going to have for the big Aussies finals on Sunday, thinking back to Sunday, for the Kellogg's Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships. It was absolutely phenomenal. The skill of our junior athletes on show in some pretty tough conditions out here, but it's been a massive 9 full days of racing. We've got boats in action a little further down as well. If you like your boat action, they have an entirely separate live stream running. So if you're wondering where the boats are, you need to change channels. You need to jump onto Facebook or YouTube, but jump on the ASRL socials and they will point you to the right direction. But some gorgeous shots of the beach here, and something that we love about Aussie Sunday, we start the program with 5, 6, 7 arenas, and by Sunday there is just one. Everyone gathers, everyone knows that the action is in the central arena only. It's such a short program, it feels as though we are flying already as we reset the course for the Ironman and Ironwoman races.
Well, that's exactly right, and that is what is next on the program as well. We have seen some extraordinary racing over the board, over the swim and over the ski events. Now we're putting them together in the Ironman and Ironwomen races. We are going to be finishing off with the taplin relays just a little bit later on. So that is what is currently happening in the competition area. They are resetting up the course, and we'll go down to the beach to get an insight into what the beach is doing as well. The tide has had such a big influence, not only on what's been happening in the water throughout this week of the Aussies, but also on the sand as well. When it is out that tide, they're long transitions, it's hard on the body, it's very hard sand underfoot, and there's certainly nowhere to hide.
Absolutely. Some brutal conditions down there. Those run legs are absolutely unforgiving. And for a lot of our athletes who've had to go through round 1, round 2, quarters and semis just to make the final, the toll on the body can be absolutely rough. But for the girls who are starting to make their way out onto the course now, the first of our Ironman and Ironwoman races, these are the big ones right now. We love our swim and our board and our ski, but there's something special in the heart for the Ironmen and the Ironwomen. And for someone like Katie Rees, who's come through, she's got a lot of confidence. Nearly 3 gold medals for her earlier today across the swim, the board and the ski. It was just phenomenal, but the nerves will be high, the confidence will be building, knowing that these ladies are maybe 1 or 2 races away from an off-season for some relaxation, a well-deserved break from what has been an absolutely massive season.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So what we are seeing on screen at the moment is the under-19 Ironwoman finalists starting to make their way into the arena. The transition has been set, and now the athletes are checking out the course. That is going to be, well, a big talking point throughout these races is exactly where the start line is situated, what it's doing with those conditions, because as we saw in those ski races, Jen, it makes a really big difference.
Absolutely. The transitions are tough. The potholes will start to be revealed as well as the tide goes out. Please watch your ankles. Look after everyone out there. And I'm really keen to see what that sandbank does. We saw it was a little shallow for some of the surf races when the speed was up. The guys and the girls were they were doing a little bit of dolphining. No one was wading across it just yet, but that may change as the tide goes out as well. We could see some of those waves start to stand up a little bit. I feel as though they've been teasing us all morning. There's just been some lumps, some runners, some smaller opportunities. That could change now. And I tell you, for our Ironmen and Ironwomen, they will take anything. Just 4 or 5 seconds break, 4 or 5 seconds of breathing could make all the difference.
So we will be bringing you the full start list in just a few moments' time, but we can tell you that last year it was Jasmine Raywood from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park who won this event. India Holbert from Wanda was second, and Nikita Nissen-Saran from Northcliffe was third. They are all in this race again. So they were first year 19s last year, and they are looking to cement their place in history with another double up of medals like we have seen throughout so many age groups today as the athletes are called in for their briefing. Jen, it's nervous moments on the beach now.
So nervous, but remembering that we do have last year's podium all in this race right now, it's even more impressive knowing that these ladies were so good when they were in the junior end of their age group. It means they've got another year of experience, and particularly for that ski leg, they'll be stronger, they'll be smarter, and they'll really be smart when they pick their lines home. It makes a difference. You've got to think they're bigger, they're faster, they're stronger than last year.
Well, it's not just the top 3 that we actually have in the race. I've dug a little bit further. Kyra Bender from Northcliffe was 4th. Lani Waller from Redhead was 5th. They are both in this race now as well. So the top 5 is being repeated here, all looking to try and claim that title, that gold medal in just a few minutes' time. So a reminder of our order today, it is board, swim, ski in all of our iron and taplin events. Board, swim, ski. As they get the instructions, the transition orders from the starter.
Yep, this is where they just reminded of the course. Often we'll draw it in the sand as well. But I just want to give a shout out here. We can see in the field Anika Negus from Trigg Island. So wonderful to see that cap, the green, the white and the red in there. So thinking back to the city of Perth, have already had a big victory today to see more of our friends from Western Australia represented in this, the under-19 iron final. But let's confirm the rest of the field down on the beach.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Australian under-19 Iron Woman Championship final in one from Wanda, India Holbert. From Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, the defending champion Jasmine Raywood. From Redhead, Tully Elliott. From Northcliffe, Kate McHardy. From Chugan, Abby Carter. From North Curl, Ashley Wincham. From Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Charlotte Hart and Chelsea Wood. From Northcliffe, Tara Shotter. From Surfers Paradise, Millie Derbyshire. From Northcliffe, Nikita Nissan-Seren and Freya Stoltz. From Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Dakota Luke. From Northcliffe, Kyra Bender. From Newport, Lani Waller. From Mordialloc in Victoria, Gemma Holt. From Trigg Island, WA, Anika Negus. And from Newport in New South Wales, Olivia Clues. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your under-19 Iron Woman final here at the Australian Championships.
It's a stacked field. It always is here at the Aussies, but we have talent right across the start line as well. It's an even race. It is going to come down to who can perform in those split-second decisions. Feet are on the line and we're ready for a start. In the Under-19 Iron Woman Championship of Australia, they are away and flying across this sandbank. It looks as though the southern end of the line can run out that little bit further. They got over the top of a short bump as well, and they are flying.
Yeah, fantastic to see. We spoke about it earlier. Anika Negus, a fantastic start from Trigg Island, but it is a long way yet to go. Board, swim, ski, the order for both the iron and the taplin races today. The girls have a long way to go. You wouldn't know it, though, from the pace that they've set so early.
Yeah, they are flying across that bank as a little wave just starts to stand up. It clips a few of the pack, but not our leaders. So this field will be quite strung out as they make their way out the back. And they, again, like we've seen throughout the ski races, are very evenly spread out across the line as well. Northcliffe is in front, but we can see Mordialloc in there as well. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, ahead of their club mates there. Alexandra Headland, very tight racing.
Absolutely. Northcliffe have quite a few ladies in the mix here. Kate McHardy, Tara Shotter, Nikita Nissan-Seren, Freya Stolt and Kyra Bender, who took out the surf race earlier today. And we do have an international flavour here. Nikita, originally from France. And a few of our Kiwi friends in the mix as well, Tara Shotter and Freya Stolt. And congratulations, Tara has already picked up a gold medal in the board rescue earlier in the competition.
They're 3 wide going around that first turn, and that allows Gemma Holt from Mordialloc to take a very early advantage over the rest of the field. But although the pack was spread out going across the bank, it seems to have built back together, very bunched around the cans, although everyone does get around clean, allowing our leaders to start making a move. It's Mordialloc, Northcliffe and Surfers Paradise in that front row. Then we go back to Alexandra Headland, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Northcliffe as well there with Trigg Island too. Holt now starting to put the head down, but a wave is standing up on the bank, Jen.
Yeah, this is where it could get interesting. I'm loving the work of Gemma Holt right now. This is such smart racing for her. She's an incredible swimmer, so she knows if she can be in a good position, if she could potentially be on the lead wave with the lead pack coming into the swim, she'll really make a move now. She's gone hard. I haven't seen her go out this hard in an Iron Woman race, but she's made the correct decisions. But have a look at that. Derbyshire from Surfers Paradise wearing their centenary cap, the blue and the yellow stripes. They have now got a massive lead on the rest of the field. It is Northcliffe in the mix as well.
Northcliffe in one, Surfers Paradise right there alongside. They're sharing the lead at the moment. And then you go back to the rest of the field. The sport can be so cruel. Holt just missing that run. And as a result, a big lead has opened up. Northcliffe in one, Surfers Paradise in two, and it's anyone's guess beyond that.
I'll tell you what, Kyra Bender, she's already taken out the surf race earlier today. The fact that she is now in this lead at the moment, This is an incredible position for her to be on. She's about to go into her strongest legs. She is so good on the sand. I've actually seen her do a beach relay for the Australian youth team, so the girl can move, but the pace is on. The pack is starting to form, and you've got to think in the swim, the way the conditions are at the moment, if you're a little bit weaker, if you want to take a quick break, the pack will form really quickly.
This is a big decision for Bender in this race. We know how strong she is in the swim. Is she going to put the foot down and try and get away from the pack that is going to work together to try and reel her back in? She got away from Derbyshire. Derbyshire couldn't hold her feet as they ran across that bank and got into the water, and now Bender has a 3 body length lead going across to the bank.
And that's dangerous. One of the great things about Kirra being such a strong swimmer, she's probably better swimming tired than nearly every other person in the field here, so she's going to work to those strengths. If she can get a nice lead, again, a wave lead, maybe 2 waves lead, that would make all the difference. But you've got to think with the order the way that it is. Olivia Clues, she took out the ski earlier today. She's an incredible paddler. She's already in the Shaw & Partners Iron Series next year. She's the next gen qualifier, so she will build through this race. She is only going to get stronger and stronger, and we can see the chase is on, the speed is on. You want to think Clues is going to be making her way through the field. I can see a few little yellow caps coming through. That is going to be...
I think that could be her in third, Jen.
Yes.
We've been talking about Olivia Clue. She had a big transition, and now she's putting the foot down in the swim. It is hard to pick up those club caps at the moment. There's no denying our leader. It's Bender out in front, but she hasn't quite gotten away from the field just yet.
She's going to turn at this first red and yellow can. The course is a little different from what you saw the surf races earlier today. They go out to the second set of cans. The girls now, they're able to make that sharp right-hand turn at the red and yellow can, and have a look at Newport absolutely fly. She got the inside line there. She muscled Surfers Paradise out of the way. The girls are swimming 2 wide most of the way through, and that looks to be Holt from Morty Alec just holding on to about 6th place at the moment.
So we can see Northcliffe is out in front. That is Kirra Bender in 2. It's Clues from Newport. We have Derbyshire from Surfers Paradise. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park now starting to make a big move as well. Waller from Newport is not too far off the back there, but it is all Bender at the moment. She was 4th in this event last year, just short of the podium. She's done everything right at the moment to try and make that step up.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic move, and this is where we get to see the lead that Kirra Bender has on the rest of the field, and then it's Clues maybe a body length on the rest of the field. The other big move there, we can see Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park cap making their way through the field. You've got to think that that's Jasmine Raywood.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We know the quality of not only Jasmine, but the rest of the field as well. Kirra is well aware of that too. She's wanting a wave to try and stand up. There is a little bit of a lift, but it will not be enough to bring her in, and that does open the door. The door is now open because of the fact there's no waves that have come through. And look at this wave starting to stand up now. A wave has stood up, and it is going to bring the rest of the field right on top of Kirra, and now they're going past her.
I want to say that's Gemma Holt from Morty Alec. Got a fantastic run on that. She's closest to us. The blue cap with the red and white stripe on top. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, I think that's brought 2 of their swimmers through there. Fantastic work. A few Northcliffe are now in the mix, so that incredible lead that Kirra Bender worked so hard for has been eliminated. The girls are also spread fairly evenly across the beach there. Derbyshire from Surfers Paradise still in the mix.
It's also put Olivia Clues further back than what she was too. That wave just picked her up at the wrong spot. It will be very interesting to see where she and Jasmine Ray would stand up, 2 of the strongest ski paddlers in this field. Holt is out in front at the moment, but there are 8 female athletes right there, all within striking distance of this Australian title.
But how good is this? Who would have thought that Gemma Holt from Morty Alec would be leading the under-19 Ironwoman coming into the final transition? Kirra Bender is still in second, and that looks to be Tara from New Zealand, and now from Northcliffe in the mix. Have a look at that Dakota Luke. Dakota Luke is my pick from here. She is so strong on the ski. She's made the move to Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. She's lost her cap now. She will absolutely fly on this craft, as will Raywood.
All talented ski paddlers. We have 2 Australian kayak representatives in this field as well. 6 athletes hitting the seats of their skis at the same time. Make that 7 as they start to go. Raywood on the southern end of the line in the green and pink skis already moving her boat. And look at Olivia Clues on the northern end of the line in that purple ski. This is going to be a battle right to the finish.
Absolutely. Who would have thought we've had so many girls all together in that final transition? Clues would be full of confidence already. She's been part of the Iron Series. She's now in the next gen qualification spot. Have a look at this. 1, 2, 3. The girls have been racing for a solid 12, 13 minutes already. They would be absolutely exhausted, but they know they are one good ski paddle away from Australian Championship.
And Jasmine Raywood is making a move right now in this race. She has lifted her rating and she is making a very clear effort to try and get in front of Clues heading into these cans. Clues is now just trying to get on her sidewash, but look how strong Raywood is at the moment. Clues is going to have to go to the back of Raywood's ski. Advantage Jasmine Raywood as she hits the first can.
Absolutely, and Jasmine Raywood knows that she needs to go now. She is such a smart racer. She's been in these positions before. She knows when to go, when to pause, and she knows that right now is the time to go. You do not want to be in a drag race with Olivia Clues on the way home. You do not want to be running up around the beach with Olivia Clues either. She is lightning across the stand. Kirra Bender is still in third. Dakota Luke, she's in fourth, and it looks like Derbyshire from Surfers Paradise currently in fifth.
That is our top five at the moment as they start to make their way back to the beach. Jasmine Raywood turns the can as waves are standing up. There will be waves for these athletes on the way back in, but will it be enough to catch Jasmine Raywood, who has opened up a big advantage? Raywood has lifted her rating as she comes back in, and now Olivia Clues is responding. Olivia Clues is on a run. Bender's starting to pick up a wave as well. This field could come back together.
Remembering that Kirra Bender won the surf race in a sprint finish with Jasmine Raywood, so a little bit of deja vu could be looming, but it looks like Jasmine Raywood is on a gold medal wave.
If Jasmine Raywood holds this wave to the beach, she will win the Under-19 Iron Woman Championship of Australia. It shoots her out in front into the deep water of the gutter. We're seeing the sprint for second on screen at the moment as Olivia Clues and Kirra Bender both get down it. Will Dakota Luke do the same? Yes, she does. But none of them will catch Jasmine Raywood. She is up and running. The smile is on her face, and she is going to win the Under-19 Female Championship of Australia. Olivia Clues is up in the battle for second. Bender and Luke are battling for bronze. But it is Jasmine Raywood from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, who lets out a roar. She lifts the tape, and she is the Under-19 Australian Iron Woman Champion. Clues will claim silver, Bender the bronze. Dakota Luke finishing in fourth place.
That is such an incredible race. Jasmine Raywood made all the right decisions on the way home. The fact that we had so many of the ladies together when they hit the ski leg was just phenomenal. We weren't expecting that, but definitely Raywood working towards her strengths. Olivia Clues, you would have put $5 on her when we set that one up, but she was so determined. She was on the wave with three ladies there, and she knew she had to get up. She knew she had the speed, and she absolutely bolted. It is official now. Jasmine in one, Clues in two. Kirra Bender holds on for a bronze medal to go with the gold that she won in the surf race earlier. And a massive shout out Dakota Luke. We've known her as a ski paddler. She is now a fully fledged Iron Woman.
And a beautiful moment there on the beach for Jasmine Raywood as well. The expression on her face says she can't believe it, but for the rest of the beach, there was no doubting her quality coming into the race. We knew she just had to put it together, and she did that when it counted, paddling away on the ski from a quality field that includes the likes of Olivia Clues, makes her a very deserving Iron Woman champion of Australia. What a race we just saw, Jen.
Oh, this was incredible, and this is where I was so impressed. Kirra Bender set it up so beautifully, and Gemma Holt of Morty Alec, I was so happy for her. She made all the right decisions earlier. She was working with Derbyshire. We can see the girls on the replay. Oh, it was wonderful, but there was only one winner. Jasmine Raywood is down with Josh.
Thanks, guys. I am here with the two-time defending Australian Under-19 Iron Woman champion. Where did you pull that from in the final stages?
I felt the judgment of everyone, essentially. I was like, you know what, I'm not letting anyone down today. I'm definitely not letting myself down because this is my last time to an individual medal at 19, so I want to enjoy it until I'm exiled into Opens and don't win any medals anymore.
I don't know about that. I think you got a few in the future. Let's talk through that race. So tough, that opening board leg. The girls absolutely flew, didn't they?
Oh, honestly, I wouldn't say that I underestimated anyone, but I really needed to lift, and I was struggling. I was really fighting some demons there, but came around and I told myself not today, so it wasn't today.
What about on the swim? 9 girls down that wave in the swim. It was basically back on. Very good ski paddler. You won that ski race before. You've got to be confident getting off with the rest of the girls.
Oh, I'd love to say I was confident, but I know I've got people like Liv Clues, who's been in the junior kayaking team with me before. She's in it again. I know she's with me. I know Dakota Luke's with me. She just came third in that ski race. Like, there's so many girls you can never count yourself in.
Yourself, Cluesy, side by side on the way home. How did you find something on the tail end?
Oh, honestly, just I could feel her there, and she's still got next year, so I was like, I'll take it this year, thanks, and you can have it next year.
Well, congratulations to the Under-19 Australian Ironwoman champion for the 2nd straight year. Ladies and gentlemen, Jazzy Raywood.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Josh, and congratulations to Jasmine Raywood. What a performance to claim gold here. Another gold medal for her in what has been an incredible campaign. That's the Iron Women. It's the Under-19 Iron Man's turn to race. Josh Minogue has the start list. We'll come back to Josh in just a moment when he does have the start list of that race. The Under-19 Iron Men are making their way to the start line, Jen. I think they would have watched that one very closely to see what unfolded because, again, it's not big, but that back bank has the potential to throw these races on their head. So the Iron Men are standing by. Let's get that start list now.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Under-19 Ironman Championship of Australia. From Newport, Braden Woodford. From Terrigal, Jet Green. From Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Fletcher Warren. From Newport, Anthony Doyle. From Alexandra Headland, Henry Simpson and Campbell Asher. From Tugun, Ollie Dillon. From Swansea Belmont, Alexander Walker. From Northcliffe, Riley Harland. From Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Taj Andrews in Ethan Callahan. From Alexandra Headland, Yanni Brown. From Newport, Connor Mag. From Sunshine Beach, Dylan Wilson. From Surfers Paradise, Daniel Calabert. From Maroochydore, Byron Diekman. From Currumbin, Riley Brennan. And rounding out the field from Warilla Barrack Point, ladies and gentlemen, Will Fowler.
Thank you, Josh. And those boards are under the athlete's arm, ready for a start in what is a field that boasts so much talent, already making their mark at an open level. Connor Maggs from Newport is in both the Under-19 and Open Ironman events here today. We believe that's the first time in 11 years that has been done. Will he be able to take it out? We are now going to find out.
And it's not just a matter of he could make it. There's a few athletes in this event. You've got to think Ethan Callahan. He's been incredible in the Iron Series this year, but he's choosing instead to focus on the age group here. He's choosing to say, I want to be the Under-19 Ironman champion of Australia.
Yeah, that's right. So it's a relatively even start for all of our paddlers. You can see that they're drifting just to the north to try and get around the shoulder of that wave. And already it's some familiar faces that are forming at the front. Wow, look at the advantage that we are seeing there on screen, Jen.
Love it. And people working to their strengths as well. Oliver Dillon of Tugun, he was phenomenal in the board races, and he knows this is where he's got to go. He's got to be in at least the lead wave coming in to have any chance of holding on with the rest of the crew here. Lots of athletes in the mix. Lots of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, as expected. Fletcher Warren, Taj Andrews and Ethan Callahan.
Riley Brennan has almost missed the can. He had to sit up on his board and pop it like a wave to get back around. The squeeze was on coming into that red and yellow, but there's also a lot of water moving there as well. It just caught out some competitors.
I'm really loving the work here of Dylan Wilson from Sunshine Beach. He's got the bright red cap on there. He's on a yellow board. He actually went a little bit wider at the red and yellow can, and you could see him actually choose to go wide because 3 or 4 boys were just getting their arms clashing. They were getting caught on the can. But I tell you what, no dramas out in front. It looks like we have a breakaway.
So it's Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park in 1, Tugun in 2. We go back a board length to Callahan from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park there. As the rating starts to lift, that could be a wave on his own. for our leader. What an incredible performance on this opening leg.
That is amazing. Have a look at this. Have a look at the shots. He is still on this. We are going to have 1, 2, 3, at least 7 or 8 on the wave behind. But for right now, it is all about this man right here. This is an unbelievable start. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, the club tent would be absolutely going off.
So it's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 1. Taj Andrews, we know how strong he is on the board. He has an advantage at the moment as he makes his way around in that transition. A wave has come through for the rest of the field, and crucially, it's brought Connor Maggs from Newport back up into contention. It is very tight there for the rest of the field that are jostling for those positions at the moment. And now the challenge is on to reel in our leader.
I don't think that's Connor Maggs. I think that is a different Newport
well,
cap
there's Connor
in the
Maggs
mix.
on screen at the moment. It was Doyle that went around the flags just then. Maggs a wave further back. A lot to do in this swim, especially when you have the likes of Haaland, who won the surf race just a short time ago this morning in the water. And Jen, some different decisions being made on their line to the can already.
Yeah, this is fascinating. Taj Ward, we know him. He's such an incredible board paddler, the world junior board champion. He is out by himself right now. We're loving the work, though. Anthony Doyle is moving through. The Callahan is in the chase. My gosh, Haaland, he's been on the podium in the Open Shaw and Partners Iron Series. He's full of confidence after that swim as well. He is making his own way. The pack is starting to form. We can also see in there the blue cap of Jet Green of Terrigal swimming very, very strongly. Also choosing to go his own way. He's not getting in on the feet there, but I don't even want to say it's a pack by himself. Taj Ward swimming completely by himself as Newport opens up the second wave.
Taj Andrews taking a different line in towards that can. It was a big decision, and look at the pack that is starting to form just a little bit further to the south as well. So it's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park still out in front. Taj Andrews, though, is being reeled back in, and it does look like he's about to be overtaken.
Yeah, I think that could be it for Taj Andrews, but have a look at this. The squeeze is on at the can. The boys are absolutely flying. We are loving this. Some action on the can as well. Watch out for Alexandra Headlands in the mix. They've got Henry Simpson and Campbell Asher, expecting them to make their move right now. They will go to the front. All eyes are on Connor Maggs. We know he's such an incredible swimmer. He swims well, tired as well, and you've got the surf race results up there. You know that there's going to be a few people making their move.
Well, it's the unmistakable swimming style of Henry Simpson. He claimed silver earlier this morning to Riley Haaland in that surf race. And look at who we have at the front now. It is Alexandra Headland in 1, Northcliffe in 2, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 3 and 4 at this stage. Another Alexandra Headland cap in 5, and it's Sunshine Beach in 6. Very tight racing. We saw what the waves would do in the women's race. Will it throw another curveball up in this swim?
I tell you what, Henry Simpson is absolutely flying at the moment. He's throwing the arms around. He's determined to get to the beach first. He's had an incredible season. He was in the Iron Series. He was strong at those first few rounds, the Enduro and then the Eliminator, probably bowing out a little sooner than he had anticipated. This is where it gets shallow. This is where it's dangerous. We can see waves out the back.
Waves are out the back, and they've picked up some of our chasing pack as well. The lead that they worked so hard to get is gone in the blink of an eye. And just like the Iron Woman final, there is 8 athletes almost back together.
Fantastic work. Have a look at this. We've got Alexandra Headlands, we've got Northcliffe, and we have got Newport. And I tell you what, these transitions are going to be absolutely brutal. Ty, you've got the best seat on the beach. Talk us through this one.
We'll come back to Ty in just a moment when we do get those comms sorted. But at the moment, it is Alexandra Headland out in front. Nothing splitting this field as they make their way back into the beach. Another little wave is starting to stand up. And from the clouds, Connor Maggs has got himself back in contention. We hadn't seen him at the front of this race for the opening 2 legs. And now he's within striking distance, Ty.
Oh, how good is this? You talk about the Professional Iron Series and the Big Four standing tall. Simpson, but Connor Magg stamps his authority in the transition. Riley Harlan there as well. Ethan Callahan and Dylan Wilson. But Connor Maggs has got the bit between the teeth.
There's everything to race for as they make their way towards the ski. The athletes are hurting. They're tired. Their arms are heavy. But they have to execute these skills if they are going to win. It's something that we've seen Connor Maggs do before. He's won the Shaw and Partners Iron Series this season. That is the highest honour on that series across the summer, and now he's extending his lead, charging towards an Australian title here.
Absolutely, he needs to get that rating up. You can see the pain on his face right now. Simpson from Alexandra Headlands trying to get that inside line, but fantastic work there. Harland from Northcliffe just tucking in. Ethan Callahan is in the front. You've got to think the quality of these four men, the podium might be in that group.
We've been speaking about Connor Maggs throughout the morning. He's in the Open Ironman final later today. He has already so many titles to his name, but this is one that he wanted to try and capture here at the Australian titles. It is rare air to win a junior title and an Open Iron title in the same day. We know that Connor can do it, but the first step is right here against a red-hot junior field. Maggs will lead by 2 to 3 ski lengths as he comes to the apex, but we're seeing a big move being put on from Harlan as waves start to stand up across the back. The first wave will go underneath the ski of Maggs. Will he be able to get to the third can in time for the second? I'm not so sure, Jen, but it's going to be close.
It's going to be close. He's seen it. He's anticipating. He's turning right home. This could make the difference. This could be enough, Connor Maggs. This craft will pick up absolutely anything. He knows what he needs to be. He's led races before. He's won races before. Could an under-19 Iron Championship be within his grasp?
He didn't get that first wave, but the rating has lifted for the next little bump. His nose is in the air. Will he pull down the face of it and claim an Australian title? He has done it. He has pulled down the wave, and it should be enough to take him all the way back to the beach. Callahan from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park has paddled into second. The wave for Maggs has slowed, but he's cruising through that gutter, and he will win gold.
This looks incredible, Connor Maggs. That wave in the swim made all the difference. We didn't even know where he was coming out of that board leg, but he has proven to us time and time again he is an absolute champion, and now he wins a title that has eluded him in the past, the 19 champion of Australia, potentially setting up for a very special piece of history.
The Shaw and Partners Iron Series champion is hunting history here today, and the first step in that journey has been achieved. Connor Maggs is the under-19 Ironman champion of Australia. Ethan Callahan from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park will come across the line for the silver medal, with Riley Harlan from Northcliffe in third. An all-star podium in the under-19 Ironman with a champion on top.
And how good is that? Henry Simpson from Alex will cross in fourth, and a fantastic finish on the sprint. Jet Green from Terrigal will be fourth as well. So great racing, big racing. Jet Green in fifth, I should say, but no stopping Connor Maggs.
There's been so much talk about Maggs throughout the week. We all knew that he was going to be chasing this piece of history to try and do the double. So much pressure, so much expectation, and he has handled it in the first challenge he's faced in doing so. Connor Maggs is the under-19 champion of Australia. He's standing by with Ty.
Under-19 Iron champ, as mentioned, and Connor, you won the Shaw and Partners Iron Series this year, but this one's pretty special.
Yeah, this one means a lot. We've got a really strong age group coming through with 4 in the Iron Series, and probably this whole final could be in the series as well. So, I mean, I really had to work for it in that one, and you know, the calibre of these boys coming through. Hopefully next year in the open ranks we can challenge a few of those boys.
Let's reflect on the race. Obviously, sometimes you've got to find a way, and find a wave in that too. Obviously, board first, you missed that first wave. Coming around that swim, you knew you had to play to your strength.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of wasn't quick enough off the start. I think I warmed up a bit too early, but I mean, I knew my swim leg's a strong leg, and I pick up a little wave really helps. But I know the strength of my ski is really gone in leaps and bounds this year. Coach Luke Morrison at Newport sending me sessions here and there, so I mean, credit to those guys.
You had a great team there as well. Coming this program of the Aussies as an age group and open, it's a big program. Obviously, you're looking at the double in the open as well. Box number 1 ticked. Box number 2 still to come.
Yeah, that's the goal. I mean, I look up to guys like Kai Hurst and Shannon Eckstein, and those boys gave it a try. So it's my last year in the age groupers, and these boys are in the iron field are really young. So I still have my work cut out, but I mean, it's one box ticked, and the open Ironman is a big ask. But I mean, I'd rather go out and give it a try instead of just sitting behind on my ass at home. So I'll give it a try.
There you have it, guys. The 19 champ, Connor. Congratulations.
Thanks, Ty.
Oh, fantastic work, Connor. Huge congratulations. The under-19 Ironman champion of Australia. The relief, the exhaustion as he crosses under the banner. Callaghan in 2, Harlan in 3. 3 incredible stars for the juniors. You wouldn't be surprised if you saw them in the iron, but we've had another change up this way. Josh Minogue, you've been down on the beach all morning. Welcome back to the booth. Can you believe, number one, it's the Sunday of Aussies and we are into the irons already.
Clubby Christmas is the way I like to call it. I am so lucky to be down there across the finish line with these athletes. And what about some of the races we've had so far? They've been truly special. Those 2 ski finals on the girls' side of things, so close at the end, and to see so many, to call them world class is to understate. Some absolute champions, Olympic gold medalists. I think we had 2 Olympic gold medalists, 6 Olympians, 6 Olympic medalists in there as well. It's just the best of the best. And the action will continue from the under-19s down to the under-17s tie, the under-17 ladies iron final.
It's the under-17s Iron Woman Championship of Australia. Position 1, and a great swim earlier from Ocean Beach, Jodie Mead. From Coogin, Isabella Tate. Sive Gibson from Alexander Headland. Jasmine Hughes from Victoria Anglesea. Charlotte Baumer, the first year 17 from Wanda. Olivia Dotty from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Look out for this one. Pipna Pania from that of Newport. And right next to her is Bianca Raywood from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. From Terrigal, Zara Green. From Alexander Headland, Millie Peterson. All the way from WA of Trigg, Eleanor Flowers. From Papaoma of there in New Zealand, Isabella Davrin. Kaya Shipway from Rillabarrick Point. Zara Farrington and Sienna Bush from MB Pride of North Burleigh. From Alexander Headland, Brick Uckley. And wrapping up with 2. What about this? Girls on fire. From Swansea Belmont, Caitlin Reese. And from Trigg, Millie Cock. Best of luck, ladies.
That is the under-17 Iron Woman start list there, and we just saw Connor Maggs talking about the junior-senior double. Pippi DePania has the opportunity to do the exact same thing. She's in the under-17 final. There will be one race between her 17 final and the Open Iron Woman final. Just the 2 legs here, so a little different, but still chasing history as well. I think Christy Munro, the only woman to win a gold in one and a silver in the other, and that was gold in the Open, silver in the junior. We're off and away, first leg of the Pippi double, but there are 15 other girls on the line that are trying to take this under-17 Iron Woman title away from her. Reasonably clean, but that one wave to deal with. Isabella Tate on the right-hand side of the screen there, going to work for Coogin Headland.
And you've got to think she's had an incredible morning. She won the board, won the swim, second by just absolutely nothing in the ski, but middle of the field. Have a look at this. Isabella Tate looking absolutely phenomenal. We know her craft, the black, the pink with that sky blue cap, making an early statement, getting out there very, very early as the rest of the field just heading under a few waves.
Tate has about a 2 board length lead. Kai Shipley from Warilla Point was in second, but just got hammered by that wave, and she's back in maybe 5 or 6 at the moment. Tate in 1. Katie Rees moves to 2. It looks like just creeping up. Pippi DePania in 3rd place, but Jodie Mead from Ocean Beach, silver in the surf race, goes up alongside into 3rd there. So that's your top 4 as they go round. Shipley from Warilla Point is hanging in there on the inside. Couple of Burleigh caps, a few of the Alex girls. I think Sive Gibson there doing a good job just paddling her way 3 wide into 5th place. But Izzy Tate playing catch me if you can.
Oh, and that is absolutely the way to attack this race. We've been speaking all season about how tough and how extraordinary this under-17 girls age group is. I'm also loving the work of Jodie Mead from Ocean Beach. That's the blue cap with the 2 stripes on there. She is a phenomenal swimmer. She is so strong. She will swim all day. She needs to be in a good position coming off the board if she's any shot of a victory.
They start to go to work on the way home. Izzy Tate in 1, Katie Rees in 2, Pippi DePania, Bianca Raywood, Jodie Meads, Kaya Shipley there, Millie Cock not too far away. Bianca Raywood starting to paddle her way into it, and Sive Gibson of Alexandra Headland on the far right-hand southern side. Up onto her knees. Isabella Tate starts to go to work. There's a few lumps behind her. If she can get down this one, it'll be a massive advantage. Caught on the top, caught on the top, caught on the top. Falls off the back, but she'll be joined by Pippi DePania and Katie Rees. Oh, Tate's got to get over it there. I thought there was going to be drama and it wasn't clean, but they're all three out in front and pre-race. If you'd asked me, these three, Bianca Raywood, they were your guns, and have a look at on the wave behind. They are everywhere. All the rest of the field basically coming through on the next wave, but our big three doing their thing and into transition.
Looking incredible down there. Isabella Tate, Katie Rees, Pippi DePania. Ty, you're down on the beach. Tell us, what are you seeing?
Yeah, with the cream risers and looking very strong in the transition. A renowned background of cross-country running, Isabella Tate. Caitlin Rees looks composed, but Pip DePania knows she's going into a strength play now of the swim. Look out for Newport, Pip DePania.
Bianca Raywood, a massive transition. I think she's down into 6th place at the moment. Yeah, 6th place, Bianca Raywood goes around. A couple of the girls from North Burleigh flow through the transition. Baumer there from Wanda as well. Plenty of work to do for these girls, but we've seen all day you're not out of it. Those waves are coming through in the swim, picking up 6, 8, 9 girls. You've just got to be close enough if you're good enough. Eleanor Flowers goes round, as well as a couple of the girls from Papamoa in New Zealand, and they're all chasing our big three out in front. It looks like Tate still hanging in there, but Pippi DePania comes up alongside her, goes to the lead, and all of a sudden Pippi DePania is looking the lady most likely. Caitlin Rees, she's the surf race champion. She's done it all this morning. Pippi DePania looks so disappointed after that one. She sat down and just didn't say anything to anyone, and it wasn't angry, it was just, I could have done better, and I think she's using that kind of energy in this Ironwoman final.
Absolutely. You'd be expecting her to bounce back. Probably not a disappointment by anyone's standards, but she will want this so badly. We can see that she is now taking the lead in this little pack here, and I tell you what, Cochin Headland, she's got to get in on the wash there. Isabella Tate, she needs to come across, because Katie Rees is now challenging Pippi DePania. She's trying to get that inside line, and wow, it is a tough job for that chase pack. It looks like Raywood has made the gap. She's dropped the other girls, and a big shout out, Millie Cock from Trigg Island, perfectly positioned at the moment. She's got a lot of work to do, but it looks like Cochin Headland, that's Isabella Tate, has been dropped.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's like looking into the future, because I guarantee you're going to see Katie Rees and Pippi DePania go head to head for the next decade. Pippi DePania onto the front there. Katie Rees just tucks onto the feet. Isabella Tate hanging in. Bianca Raywood closing the gap, trying to come back on. Cock from Trigg Island there in 5th place at the moment. Big moves from Baumer of Wanda. What a swim from her. Sienna Bush swimming through the field as well. Shipley's doing a great job out of Warilla Barrick Point. I can see an Anglesey cap in there. Jodie Mead trying to get a wriggle on, and one of the Alex girls in there as well, absolutely hammering. So the chase is on, and Isabella Tate, I think she's trying to swim her way back onto Katie Rees's feet as Pippi DePania slows it down into the turn. They're on the way home in the final leg.
Oh, they would know they're past the halfway mark, but it does not get any easier from here. Pippi DePania brings in the kick now. She's got a body length on the rest of the field, and that is a dangerous proposition in an open Ironwoman, let alone an under-17 race. You can see the arms are absolutely flying, but loving the work of Isabella Tate. She is not giving up just yet, but for Bianca Raywood, what a monster swim she has had to put herself in this incredible position. Charlotte Baumer is swimming well. Wonderful to see the Wanda cap up in the mix. The waves come through, and Cochin Headland, Isabella Tate is on it.
Tate's got it. She's riding it all the way through on the outside. Rees as well, both of them. Pippi DePania off. Katie Rees into the lead. Izzy Tate's on the southern side. Katie Rees on the northern side. Pippi DePania's split the two. I don't know if anyone else can win. Katie Rees has been in everything up to her eyeballs all morning long, and with just 20 metres to go left in the under-17 Ironwoman final, she looks like she could get this one as well. Tate's fading. Pippi DePania coming over the top of her there for silver, but Rees has got a body length.
Oh, you've got to think from here, she just needs to put her head down. She just needs to go. She knows what the conditions like. She has won in these conditions. Look at that. She is so confident. She is up. She is running. She gets the knees done. She looks behind. She knows that she has her 3rd Australian Championship, her 3rd gold medal of the morning. What an absolute superstar. Take a bow.
Gold, gold, gold to Katie Rees. She is the under-17 Iron Woman champion of Australia. Swansea Belmont is having one hell of a day. What a performance from Isabella Tate. She threw everything at that one. A massive result for her. And Pippi de Pagna, well, bronze. There's nothing disappointing about that. The girls are exhausted. They're absolutely shattered as they cross the line. Baumer gets there for fourth, and then the charge. Sienna Bush, Shipley's had a great race there. A couple of the girls, I think Eleanor Flowers gets across, Bianca Raywood as well. Ladies and gentlemen, what a race, what a fight. These ladies are the future of surf sports, and we are lucky to watch them do their thing. Wow. Katie Rees has dominated Super Sunday here at the Aussies.
That is absolutely phenomenal. I would say shades of Georgia Fitzsimmons as well. This sort of dominance in an age group, it's wonderful to see, and it's such a great reward after a massive season of racing and tracing. I'll tell you what, I'm excited. Ty is more excited down on the beach.
How good is this? We talk about gold board, gold swim, second the ski, but the iron. Did you dream of a day like this for yourself, your family, and that of Swansea Belmont?
No, definitely not. This is really unexpected, but I feel like I put in the hard work all season. It's really great to see it paying off.
Super healthy age group. We talk about the Golden Girls, the 17s coming through. So much quality there as well. And that typified that race. Coming in, body wave came up. How hard for those watching as well is to hold a wave like that at the end of an iron?
Oh, it is absolutely impossible. My lungs were just bursting for a breath. I just knew I had to milk it as long as possible because I could see the other girls on it. But, yeah.
The smile says it all. Back to you guys. What about that? The under-17 Iron Woman champion of Australia. Well done.
The biggest smile in surf sports there, and she breaks Pippi de Pagna's heart. I just got information as well. I said that none of the ladies had done the double there, the junior-senior. Stacey Gartrell in 95 won the 18 and the Open. So a big shout out to Stacey Gartrell, a huge, champion of our sport there.
Wanda.
What about these champions of our sport? Izzy Tate threw everything at that one there, and Katie Rees just finds a way. I thought Pippi de Pagna was going to sort of swim away from her, but she hangs in and she's all smiles, but she's tough as nails.
Absolutely. Isabella Tate's body surfing right here on screen. There we go. Down the little double up, body stiff as a board. Beautiful streamline, big kick, but there was no stopping Caitlin Rees coming through. Massive morning. What a performance. And special shout out, Charlotte Baumer swam her way into fourth position. That is absolutely phenomenal. Sienna Bush in fifth. She was not there a little earlier, but more races, more finals. Ty, what have we got next?
Man Championship of Australia. Position 1, left-hand side, Jewel Lomka for Coogin Headland. Kobe Sims from Barrack Point. Otis Jessup from that of Wanda. Noah Maggs from Newport. Kite Nike Palaski. Pickering from Alexander Headland. Cooper Finlay from Northlip. The double from Coogin of Burdekin and Preston. To that of Wanda, Dane Sutton. Joey Short from Richardor. From Port Noarlunga, Chase Corbett. From North Curl, watch me swim, Sam Davis. From Wanda, Maddox Burke. From Mermaid Beach, Hayden Van Hooven. From that of Alexander Headland, Byron Oliphant. Leaving that of 3. From North Burleigh, Jake Mayle. From North Curl, Jack Stewart. And wrapping up, the Aussie board champion, Kingston Lowe. From that of Northfield.
Fantastic work. Thank you so much, Ty. We have been treated to some incredible iron races already, and you've got to think this will continue to deliver. So many different caps in the mix, and a special shout out, my gosh, Coogin Headland, Jules Lomka, Fletcher Burdekin and Phoenix Preston all in the mix. We've got the double, we've got the triple from Wanda as well, Otis Jessup, Dane Sutton and Maddox Burke. The boys are away, the racing is on, and Australian Championship is on the line.
This race is set up on the board. You've got to be in the top 3 or 4, but it's one on the swim. The boys will know that. Start, all important. The right-hand side, that southern end looks to have got off the cleanest there, but up on the northern, Noah Maggs, he looks very comfortable on that fluoro board, just down on the stomach. He'll punch through that wave first, and then it's pretty even with 3 or 4 on the other side. So the boys start to go to work, start to get into their stroke here and really get into the action. It looks like maybe, it's the board champion, Kingston Lowe, doing his thing on that far side, absolutely going to work.
Yeah, he knows he's got the strength, he knows he's got the power, he just needs to put together the perfect race. But have a look at Wanda coming through there. You've got to think that's probably Dane Sutton maybe on the way through. The boys are still up on their knees as then they drop down a little further for balance to manoeuvre around the can. You've got to think this is going to be absolutely brutal.
Dane Sutton's gone up into second place, sat hot on his heels there, right on the side. The grey board just behind him is the whiteboard just behind him is Phoenix of the Coogin Club. They'll go around a little log jam on the inside. Good moves by Hayden Van Hooven there of the Mermaid Club. He snuck around there into third place, just ahead of one of the Alex boys there. It might be Byron Oliphant. I can't quite pick it as they go around. They start to turn for home, start to wind up. They're all chasing Kingston Low. He has had a great paddle to start this one.
He's had a great paddle. He's had a great swim as well. Come on, boys. We can see them just rating up now. They know that there's a few little waves on offer, especially at the cans. They're in a fantastic position. He's going to make the most of it. He's nearly away from the rest of the field. This is a master stroke.
If Kingston Low wins this one, that'll be the moment. He went from almost outside the black and white, revved it up when he saw it, ran the runner, turned into a wave. Big result. 4 on the next wave behind him there. Kingston Low runs it through the gutter like the board paddler he is now. He'll stand up, look over his shoulder, know the task ahead. One swim leg is all that stands between him and being the under-17 Australian Ironman champion. The boys work their way down into transition now. 4 on the next wave. Ty Dowker, talk us through.
Oh, this is massive. Kingston Low, first year 17, trains with Raylene Ryle of Miami. He's the hunter at the moment with some big swimmers on the chase. The man who's been in form all season, Dane Sutton for Wanda. Look out for Sam Davis as well from North Curl and Van Hooven. What an effort. And then we have Noah Maggs back to the Coogin on the chase.
Fantastic work. Thank you so much, Ty. The chase is on. We see all the Coogin head caps in the mix there, but it is all about who can catch Kingston Low from here. An incredible race set up absolutely perfectly, but it's a tough ask from here.
Oh, I don't know. He's open about his swim's not his best leg. Sometimes he has really, really good ones, and sometimes they're, subpar by his standards there, and he's going to have to produce the swim of his life. He's got Dane Sutton, he's got Sam Davis chasing, Hayden Van Hooven and Noah Maggs. They're all close enough. They've just got to close the gap and hope they get a little run, and already that gap's starting to close. He just gets hit by 1 or 2 little bumps on the outside. Sammy Davis gone to the front there. His dad was a belt race champion. Dane Sutton tucks in the inside on his tail there, and big Sam Davis of North Curl closing the gap on Kingston Low. It's down to maybe, I'm going to say 4 body lengths from maybe 6 when they went in.
Oh, that is so tough, but Low is giving it absolutely anything. He takes a sneaky look back every once in a while. The kick is absolutely flying for him. He's got to get to the can. He's got to get around. The bonus for him is that it is a shorter swim in the iron, but the gap is closing. And have a look at the thrash and bash. There are arms everywhere. The white water is everywhere. This is not about style. This is not about technique. This is about strength and power and winning an Aussie title.
It's back down to 3 body lengths now. Hayden Van Hooven's joined the chase pack, so still Kingston Low out in front. Sam Davis gets around. It's 1 can. Dane Sutton all over Hayden Van Hooven around the can there, and they're strung out. 2, 3 and 4 in a group. Noah Maggs has got work to do if he wants to get back into it right now, but he's a good enough swimmer. The Alex boys side by side in, I think, 6 and 7 going around, 3 or 4 cans back. The Coogin boys are there as well. The young lad from Maroochydore, Josiah Short, silver in the surf race, stuck in the pack, fighting it out with the group. And while these boys are all over each other, our leaders are getting away. And Sam Davis has made contact. He's on the heels of Kingston Low. He's not stopping there. He's going to go up alongside him.
Oh, and this is tough for Kingston Low. He's worked so hard. He knew he had to take it out there in the board, and he's felt the tap on his feet, and he goes, here it is. Now we've got to go. The waves start to come through. The swell builds underneath. Kingston Low has not been overtaken just yet. Mermaid Beach just starting to make their move, but how good is Wanda? But here we go. We've got a pack of 4.
Oh, Alex making the big moves out the back, swimming their way into 6th place, almost up on Noah Maggs. The top 4 out in front. And here comes a little wave. They stand up. We're going to get 4 on it. We're going to get 4 on it. All 4 men go down the wave. Hayden Van Hooven on the top side there. Oh, Sammy Davis holds the longest. Kingston Low's off. 1's on the wave behind. It might be Maggs. Maggs might have swum his way through into this lead group. And all of a sudden, it's a group of 5. Davis in front. Dane Sutton on the bottom side there. Hayden Van Hooven, Noah Maggs, and Kingston Lowe. They need a miracle from here. The three boys out in front, and Noah Maggs maybe as well.
Have a look at the work of Dane Sutton. He lifts the rating. He's bringing the kick in as well. It is 1, it is 2, it is 3. This could be the podium. Unfortunately, Kingston Lowe has been absolutely dropped. Another wave coming through. It's going to be too much for Newport, but the boys out in front may get it. Alex pulls down it. Alex is down. Here we go, go, go.
Oh, they're going to stand up. It might be Sammy Davis. Dane Sutton's up first. Davis alongside him. Dane Sutton goes to the lead. It's a drag race. How much have you got left for everything for the Aussie title? Dane Sutton of Wanda. He makes the claim, and he will be the under-17 Australian Ironman champion. Sam Davis did everything right. Noah Maggs comes from the clouds to finish in third. What a battle. These boys threw everything they had at each other. Sam Davis swam the rest of the field back into it and chased Kingston Lowe. What about that? But our winner, Dane Sutton, he's come so close for so long. He's played bridesmaid time after time, and today he gets his moment in the sun.
I tell you what, the team from Wanda, they would be absolutely breaking down the barriers to be getting onto the field right now. What a race, what a finish. We've been treated to so many dramatic scenes down here at North Kirra Beach. The boys coming through there, just seeing Kingston Lowe just fall off that body wave was so tough to watch, but the big three prevailed, and Wanda, the big winner, he's down on the beach now with Ty.
Oh, what a race in the under-17s, and once again they deliver. We talk about consistency being the key, and this man has been up and about all season, but this one's pretty special.
Yeah, you know, this means a lot. I've been so close in every race this week, and I've got about 5 or 6 fourths, so I've been pretty disappointed with how every race has turned out, even though I put myself in the right position, and this just means so much to get over the line.
Talk me through that last little bit, the sprint finish. I know you back your legs. There's been a few sprint finishes with Sammy Davis over the last couple of years, hasn't there? Is it a confidence thing knowing you've got him as well?
Oh, yeah, you know, I back myself against anyone in the run at the beach. We do a lot of sprint work with Peter Hadfield at Wanda, and, you know, those sessions are really paying off.
Quick shout out, mate, to Wanda, the crew there. Smith Dog, obvious head coach, a legend as well, Australian Ironman champion. It's a pretty special culture you got there at Wanda. Yeah,
you know, Smithy, he's key to what we do at Wanda. He just does everything for the boys, and yeah, I can't thank him enough for how much effort he's put in over the last 11 months with the boys, and yeah, also to the rest of the boys, Otis and Troy, and then Thicko as well. You know, they push me at every session, and this is what it's all for.
That's what it's all for. With Dane Sutton, you're the Australian under-17 Ironman champion. Well done.
Thank you.
That is what it's all for. Well done to Dane Sutton and all the connections down there at the Wanda Club. Nathan Smith, the head coach, and everybody who's had a lot to do with this young man. He's a good young lad as well. They race hard in these 17 boys. They're young, they're brash, they're confident. I like it. They're not afraid to go at each other there, and then when they cross the line, it's all hugs and kisses. They're all about it, and what a final. And what about all these so far? Sammy Davis, obviously, second place. Noah Maggs in third. You've got to feel for Hayden Van Hooven, Kingston Lowe. They did everything right. Byron Oliphant was coming late, and he finished in 6th place.
Yeah, fantastic racing, and so brave. Kingston Lowe took it out, unable to convert, but we go from our juniors to our opens, and one of the absolute blue ribbon events of the day. This is the one we've been waiting for, the Open Iron Women. And we think about united, inspired and iconic. Josh, there's only a few ladies who have ever taken out this prestigious title. They are so rare. A few defending champs in the mix, but Ty, let's introduce our Open Iron Women finalists.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Open Iron Women Championship of Australia. From left to right, representing Mooloolaba, Dominique Stitt. Representing Newport and backing up Pippi Dapania. The pocket rocket from Maroochydore, Tiani Massey. What about this from Burleigh Edge Mowbray Park, Lily O'Sullivan. North Cliff, Lana Rogers. To Newport, Lizzie Wellborn. North Cliff again, Lily Fanardi. Double Newport of Annalise Kibble and Piper Harrison. To the world champion from Surfers Paradise, Lucy Derbyshire. From North Cliff, Emily Doyle. From that of Sunshine Beach, Gemma Smith-Welsh. From North Cliff, Bella Williams. From Burleigh Edge Mowbray Park, Carla Papak. From that of North Cliff, Naomi Scotty Scott. To that of North Cliff, Claudia Kelly. To that of North Cliff once again, Georgia. Could be my last race, Fitzsimmons in the iron. To that of Newport, Gemma Smith. And wrapping up from Burleigh Edge Mowbray Park, Claudia Rose Slavin.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to find out who is the best in the business. The Open Iron Woman final. The list of winners of this event reads like an absolute honour roll. Lana Rogers, Naomi Scott, Georgia Fitzsimmons 3 times, Rebecca Creedy, Elizabeth Plumas, Courtney Hancock, you name it, they have won it. And if you want to be remembered forever, this is the event you probably want to win. The ladies are on the line, set, off and away. Board, swim, ski is the order. And we are just 3 legs away from crowning the best Iron Woman in the world. They're off, and on that far side, the right-hand edge, they got off very, very clean.
Yeah, fantastic start for the ladies. I'm still spinning that Naomi Scott won the open board race earlier today. She will take that confidence into a fast start here. She's won the Open Iron before. She's been incredible. She won the World Championship earlier in this season, and we can see a few packs starting to form up. The ladies that are strong on the board, they will go to the front early. We're thinking Tiani Massey. We're thinking Lizzie Wellborn. They've got to set it up early, but it is a long way to a gold medal.
Well, she won the board and she's doing a great job. Naomi Scott there alongside her in her last ever Iron Woman race. It is Georgia Fitz that's got off to an absolute flyer. What a way to finish her career. She knows this is her last one ever, and she leads onto the board. Gemma Smith from Newport into second place. Then Naomi Scott, not too far back. Claudia Rose-Slave and Carla Papak just tucked in behind there. Claudia Rose-Slaven had to fight to get back into the final. She got disqualified for wearing the wrong wristband. They put her back in, and now she's making every poster winner in 4th place there. Tiani Massey, equal 3 wide going round the can. Annalise Kibble, big jam on the cans on the inside there. Lucy Derbyshire, absolutely hammered there. Lana Rogers on the outside. Lizzie Wellborn, Dom Stitt, and the rest of the girls have got plenty of work to do if they want to get back into it. But it's Georgia Fitz, and she is in a red-hot patch of form.
And we have seen this so many times over her absolutely incredible field. Georgia Fitzsimmons leading out an Iron Woman race, and we know that this is the last one. We have seen so much from this woman. She's got an incredible 35 plus Aussie gold medals. Could this be the incredible fairy tale finish? There's a lot of ladies in the race out to ruin the party, including her teammate there, but this is a little wave. She's going to be the only one on it. Georgia Fitzsimmons opens up an early lead. She is scripting this. She is showing us how good she is. The wave behind is going to pick up quite a few. Unfortunately for Naomi Scott, unfortunately for the world champ, she is now joined by Tiani Mappy, Carla Papak in the mix as well. Gemma Smith is still here, but that means that Georgia Fitzsimmons now has a 2-wave advantage.
She has been here so many times. She's won this race so many times. Out in front, heading into her strongest leg on the swim. Gemma Smith has had the board paddle of her life in second place there. Her strengths are swim and ski, and she's moving around in second place. Carla Papak absolutely flying from Burleigh, and Tiani Massey, the pocket rocket, gets herself in and around. Don't count any of these girls out. Bella Williams goes through there as well. The 2 girls from Newport, Lana Rogers, Lizzie Wellborn, Annalise Kibble comes around into transition, starts to go to work. Gemma Smith-Welsh, the world swim champion, Lily O'Sullivan in that group, and have a look at the chase pack. They're all chasing the winner of the Shannon Eckstein Ironman Classic from just a few weeks ago, and we thought that was her fairy tale finish. We thought that was where she got her moment, but maybe it's today in her final ever Iron Woman race. Georgia Fitz is out in front, but Tiani Massey's closed the gap and she's onto her feet.
Yeah, Tiani Massey, probably not the strongest swimmer in the field, but she has been working on her run. She is lightning fast across the sand. She works those transitions like no one's business. She's in an absolutely fantastic position right now. She also knows that she's currently second in the Australian Open Ironwoman final. If she's going to go, she's going to go now. She's amazing on the ski. She knows she's got Gemma Smith behind her. No one is giving an inch, and Carla Papak, the former Coolangatta gold champ, made the move to Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, looking very, very good. Georgia Fitzsimmons, though, she swims better than anyone. Took out her sixth Open Surf Race Championship earlier this morning. You've got to think that she is feeling so, so good, knowing that she never has to do an Ironwoman race ever again.
Big fade through the middle there. Gemma Smith, she's now been passed by both the Northcliffe girls there. I think that might be Lana Rogers working her way through. Bella Williams maybe as well, absolutely flying. But this is good signs for Carla Papak. She's hanging on to Tiani Massey, hanging on. And of the 3 girls, Gemma Smith is definitely the best ski paddler in the field, but she's dropped off and has gone back to almost 8th. Probably Carla Papak final leg, former Coolangatta Gold champion. But Tiani Massey, she's young and she's hungry and she's very tough. And Georgia Fitz has done it before when it matters most. So, super even. It looks like the Northcliffe girls swimming back onto the group here. And all of a sudden, that entire field is tacked on. The two from Northcliffe, I think Bella Williams and maybe Lana Rogers and Naomi Scott, have swum this group back into the mix. So it's Northcliffe in 1 with Georgia Fitz. Maroochydore in 2 there. Carla Papak in 3. Then Northcliffe. I'm going to say Bella Williams, Lana Rogers and Naomi Scott.
This is absolutely phenomenal. I cannot believe that Tiani Massey is still on Georgia Fitzsimmons' feet right now. I would have thought that Georgia would have been swimming away, but this is the strength of the field. This is how good these ladies are. Gemma Smith looks absolutely fantastic coming through. Lana Rogers is in the mix, and she's probably had one of the lightest programs of any of the ladies in the field right now. She is fresh. But have a look at this. The Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park cap is in the mix. That's got to be Lily O'Sullivan. She's the world swim champ for a reason.
Big mover as well. Annalise Kibble from the Newport Club. She started to go wave on. Will anyone get a push down it? No, off the back. Georgia Fitz falls off the back. It opens up a body length and down goes Carla Papak. No, she's off the back as well. It filled up on the girls. I thought they were home and hosed. The order has not changed. Still out in front, Georgia Fitz. Tiani Massey hard on her side there. Carla Papak a body length behind. You go a little bit further back. It looks like maybe Bella Williams hanging in. Gemma Smith-Welsh has had a big swim. Annalise Kibble's had a big swim. Lucy Derbyshire swam her way through. But it's Lana Rogers, Bella Williams and Naomi Scott who've been the big movers from Northcliffe. And they're up into 4, 5 and 6 at the moment. Massive moves at this stage of the race. You get to the ski first. The lead's going to open up. There's waves out the back starting to push through. This could shake things on its head. Third place, Carla Papak trying to go over. She doesn't. Georgia Fitz trying to go over as well. They both miss it, but Fitz is to her feet.
Fitz is on her feet. She is up. She is running. Tiani Massey is still there. Come on, Tiani, up on your feet. Ty, what a race. What a championship.
Yeah, great race. They come round. It's Georgia Fitz looking composed, but the rating is up in the tempo of that of Tiani Massey. It comes down to an absolute dogfight between these two. Carla Papak, we know the strength and the ski of Carla Papak as well. Then Lizzie Wellborn, Lana Rogers, Bella Williams having a phenomenal final, and right behind them, Naomi Scott.
Big one there from Lizzie Wellborn. I called Annalise Kibbles, but it must have been Wellborn as she went round. Who do you like? Who's the better ski paddler? Tiani Massey goes to the left. Georgia Fitz goes to the right there as they get on. The rest of the field strung out. Gemma Smith-Welsh, Lucy Derbyshire, all these girls working their way. Lily O'Sullivan comes around. Pippi DePagna as well. Emily Doyle. They've got to get on. They're chasing hard, but it's a race into at the moment. Tiani Massey, I think, no, Georgia Fitz responds. Massey gone to the front. Georgia Fitz takes it up again. And Carla Papak trying to get on the tail of Georgia Fitz here. They're going to work and nobody is giving an inch. Nobody. Oh, Massey's off. Massey's off. Massey's gone off. She came over the wave, got air on the side, rolled straight off. She's opened the door for Georgia Fitz. Fitz isn't looking around. Carla Papak 2 ski lengths back. Tiani Massey back in 6th place. That is a crucial moment. Tiani Massey looked comfortable, looked good, looked like she was going to take the lead, and one wave has derailed her Ironwoman final.
Oh, that is absolute heartbreak. No one had that on their bingo card, and this has allowed Georgia Fitzsimmons, the absolute superstar, one of the greatest of all time, extending her lead. Carla Papak is still in number 2 on that bright red ski. However, the lead, that next little pack, anyone's race.
Lana Rogers, Lizzie Wellborn, Naomi Scott chasing very, very hard. Tiani Massey's still in it. Georgia Fitz, it's 1, maybe 2 ski lengths lead for the final time. She will round the string of cans and make her way back to the beach. Are we witnessing a fairy tale finish? Carla Papak's fading. Lizzie Wellborn, the big mover, she's up into 3rd. Naomi Scott on the outside. Lana Rogers on the inside there as well. Claudia Rose Slavin having a hell of a race, really flying around there, trying to get back on the pack. But at the moment, Kibble, Gemma Smith-Welsh, Emily Doyle, Lily O'Sullivan, Piper Harrison, that's how they're strung out, our leader, on the way back to the beach. Georgia Fitz can see it. She can see the fairy tale finish off in the distance. All that's standing between her is about 150 metres and maybe a couple of waves. Here come the back markers. There's a little push. Carla Papak trying to go down one. No, they drop off, and there's a little lump there for Georgia Fitz. She looks over her shoulder. The nose dips. This could be it. This could be the moment. Ladies and and gentlemen, Georgia Fitz has got a wave in her final race, her final ever Iron Woman race. And will it be a golden send-off for the golden girl of surf sports? She's a Hall of Famer. She's a Shaw and Partners Iron Woman Series champion. She's a world champion, a Coolangatta Gold champion, and for the 4th time, she's going to be the Australian Iron Woman champion. A smile comes on her face, and they don't script it like this unless it's movies, and Georgia Fitz, the perfect send-off.
Oh, absolutely. The hero of everyone's story right now, and she goes into some rare air right now. She is the only Iron Woman ever to take 4 Open Championships. Carla Gilbert has 3. Many of the girls have 2, but Georgia Fitzsimmons, the fairy tale continues. I'm going to start crying in a moment. Georgia, what a race. It was absolutely perfect. An incredible finish. The girls in the mix there, Naomi Scott, water race, Carla Papaktiani, Massey. That's going to be a tough one for her. But Georgia Fitzsimmons, we cannot say enough. We cannot tell you how amazing she is. You've just seen it for yourself. What a way to finish. What an incredible Sunday. 6 Open Surf Race titles to now take the biggest championship in surf sports for the 4th time, the only one to ever do it.
I am speechless. What a way to finish. She's done it all. She said it all. And to come out before and say, this is it, I'm done, it adds a layer of pressure on there as well. And she delivered when it mattered most. From the jump, led from start to finish. Absolutely unbelievable. Georgia Fitz in 1, Naomi Scott in 2, Carla Papak, what a day, in 3. We'll head down to the beach. Ty Dowker is in the thick of it with, for the final time, Georgia Fitz, the Australian Iron Woman champion.
We've got cheers, we've got tears. Does it get any better than this?
Well, I don't think it does when it comes to sport, but I'm hoping my next chapter will be just as good. And that race didn't just come down to today. It's been years and years and years of hard work, and I have lived, breathed, eaten, slept surf life-saving, and this has been all I've known for a really long time. So to take that one out, I just can't believe it.
Super special, obviously, going back, a young girl growing up in the northern beaches. Obviously, the swimming hours have been committed, the board, the running, the gym, mum and dad, the full commitment, the full package, the move to Queensland as well. A lot of ingredients to this day.
There really is, and I've always said that I don't just do this for me. I do this for my support team and my family, first and foremost, who have been there since day one, dragging me to surf carnivals even when I may not have wanted to my amazing husband Riley now, and my incredible sponsors, and to all the clubs that I have been lucky enough to be at. And it's just been a hell of a ride, and I keep saying that, but it has been.
We talk about leaving a legacy. Obviously, as a great human you are as well, such a great role model for young girls, but the first ever to win 4 Australian Iron Women title, the legacy's there at the moment. Yeah,
wow, that's huge, and something I will take with me forever, and hopefully be able to share with my family in the future. And it's just so special, and to do it under the BMD Northcliffe cap, which is just iconic in itself. I'm just speechless.
You're going to enjoy the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is it. Our 2025 Australian Iron Woman champion. Look down the lens, G. Congratulations, the champ, Georgia Fitz.
Thanks, guys. Last and final, so thank you for being here for that one. It was awesome to soak up the crowd on the start line then, and to hug the girls before the race, and we've shared so much together, so it was very special.
Back to you guys.
Don't come back to us, Ty, because we're in
not
tears.
okay.
We're not okay. Naomi Flood, coach, long-time coach, started at Freshwater, went to Manly, had so much success as a junior there. Newport, that's where she became a star, and she's finished her career here at the Northcliffe Club on the Gold Coast. They love her on the beach as well. The girls there celebrating Georgia Fitz, and after so many years and so much success, to get a fairy tale finish, it doesn't happen, and it doesn't happen often. And for her, she's done so much. If she just drifted off and she didn't win another race, she would still be one of the all-time greats. But to wrap it up like that, she's in that conversation. It's your Carla Gilberts, it's your Sam O'Briens, it's Elizabeth Plumers, Courtney Hancock, Lana Rogers, now Georgia Fitz, and your all-time number one, best ever. It could be her.
It could be her, and what a gorgeous shot down there. We get to see all of our Iron women celebrating, not only being part of such an iconic race, but being part of Georgia Fitzsimmons' farewell tour. What a race, what a performance. And Joshua just saying, like, this doesn't happen. Like, you don't get to go out on your own terms too often. You don't get to control your own narrative and write your own story in this way. But that is how good Georgia Fitzsimmons is. She's done it her way. She's done it when she wanted. And that is something very, very special. And it doesn't happen to a lot of people. And what a privilege for us to have a front row seat, to talk to her, to see her race, to celebrate with her, to cry with her as well and say, that was really cool.
It was.
That was
very
really
cool.
special.
Good to see down there. And it would have been easy for her to sort of just let it go. But from the jump, she was on. This was Georgia Fitz at her absolute peak of her powers. She's not leaving, fading off into the distance, because this is when she wins those big titles. This is what she does. Sets it up, goes to work in the swim, brings it home like the professional that she is. And that board leg, you give her an inch and she's going to take a mile. Tiani Massey, we've got to talk about Tiani Massey. She did everything right. Her swim was amazing. Onto the feet of Georgia Fitz. She's fought hard, and I think if they're handing over the crown of the future superstar, it's Tiani Massey. Naomi Scott, Georgia Fitz at the moment. Tiani Massey, she's the next big thing.
It was just incredible. Georgia finishing in 1. Naomi Scott was 2nd. We need to give a few more flowers to her. That recovery through the ski leg was just phenomenal. On the screen right now, I think she was 5th or 6th at one point. Carla Papek from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, incredible. The former Coolangatta gold champ, proving that the change in scenery is paying off. Congratulations, Lana Rogers in 4, Tiani Massey in 5, and Bella Williams, a big finish for her in 6.
Yeah, unbelievable. Great from Bella Williams. It was fantastic. She did really well. 7 was Wellborn, 8 was Smith Welsh, Doyle was 9, Piper Harrison, O'Sullivan, Kibble Stick, Claudia Kelly, Rose Slavin, Lily Finardi, Gemma Smith, Pippi DePania and Lucy Derbyshire rounds out the field. Well done to all ladies. We're going to head down to Ty Dowker on the beach for a very, very special award before we head into this Open Ironman final.
As the Open Ironman line up, it gives me great pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to award the Dean Mercer Memorial Award, named in memory of one of the greatest iron and surf race competitors in our history. A 2-time Australian Ironman champion, Dean Mercer embodied the qualities of grit, determination and unwavering commitment to never giving up. This prestigious award honours his legacy and celebrates the youngest Ironman to make that of the Open Ironman final, who exemplifies that of the same attributes of the journey of Dean Mercer. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to call forward now that of Reen Mercer and the boys as well to present this to that of Connor Maggs, along with Peter Baker, the President of Surf Life Saving Australia, and that of our CEO, Adam Weir. A big congratulations to that of Connor Maggs. We've got Josh and Lockie there as well, Mercer and Reen Mercer as well. And I tell you what, look out for the way these young boys race as well, because they are up and about, young Josh and Lockie as well. And to Reen, in the great memory of the great man, Dean Mercer, the 1989 Australian Ironman champion, the 1995 Australian Ironman champion. You've never seen the finish of that race. Jump on and had a lot. He was a good friend of mine as well, looking down. But Dean Mercer, in great memory, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for that, Ty. Dean, an absolute legend of the sport. You talk about rare air of Georgia Fitz. Dean Mercer sits right in there with them.
Yeah, fantastic racing, and such a special part of the Aussies each year to bring Dean's family down on the beach.
Yeah.
Wonderful to see Reen there as well. But it's not just about the youngest competitor in the field, it's about the entire list. So tough just to make this race. Ty, let's go through the start list.
Oh, let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 2025 Australian Ironman Championship of Australia. In position 1, he grew up in Victoria, now Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Sean Riley. From Northcliffe, Wes Gould. What about this boy? He won the open belt yesterday from Crumman, CJ Brennan. Then we go down to Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Kai Taylor. The Wonder Magic of Nick Middleton. Maroochydore of Adam Palmer. SP Love. And he's the great man himself, Alastair Day. From Alexander Headlands, Cooper Williams. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, back Joel Piper. That of Northcliffe, and look out for the ski leg of Jake Morris. Northcliffe again back to back to back because we got Matt Bevilacqua and next to him Zach Morris as well. Then we go that of the Dean Mercer Award from Newport. He's won that of the under 19. Can he back it up in the open of Connor Maggs? Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park of Nathan J and Odin Parrish, and leaves 3 and 3 only for the Newport Club. Jackson Borg from the Wanda Club, and look out for this boy Noah Steiner. And wrapping up on the right hand side, the man, the mountain from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Ben Carver.
Here we go, the big one, the best of the best, about to do their thing. The boys are on the line. It's all been said. It's time to get it done. The training, the weeks, the hours, the sacrifice, it all comes down to this. Who is the best Ironman in the world? In just 3 legs' time, we are about to find out. But there's going to be a hell of a lot of drama between now and then. Off and away. Board, swim, ski is the order. Get off clean, get into your work. And Zach Morris in the middle. Have a look at him go. Absolutely flying, the Australian board champion. But he's being challenged up on the outside. Jolie Piper, look at him go. Whipped out through there. He got a little push. He's gone to the lead.
Oh, you've got to love the confidence of Joel Piper right now. And he actually had all of yesterday off, so he is in the perfect position to take this out hard. He knows he needs to be there. No one is coming from the clouds in the final ski leg. He's got to go. He's got to go now. And it's not just him. Have a look at Wanda.
Joel Steiner up the outside there doing a fantastic... Sorry, Noah Steiner doing a fantastic job. His little brother doing a great job there. So Piper in one. Steiner, Cooper Williams side by side there. Jake Moller, CJ Brennan. Fantastic performance so far. Matt Bevilacqua, Connor Maggs snuck in there. Sean Riley on the outside doing a really good job trying to get a wriggle on. It looks like Wes Gould trying to go around the outside there. 3 or 4 wide to the former West Australian. But it's Steiner who leads. Turns on the front. Starts to go to work. Piper tucked in there. Cooper Williams sitting pretty. Bevilacqua on the inside. And big start from Ben Carberry. He's 3 deep on the inside, taking the shortest line around. If he gets the lead wave, this one could be over. He's at the board start of his life. The boys start to go to work. Piper's on his knees. Cooper Williams on his knees. Bevilacqua's on his knees. Steiner stays down. Steiner out in front. Will he get this one? No, just fills up as they go around that can. He's up on his knees now. Can he do the Georgia Fits? He's had so many injuries this summer. Basically sat out the entire season until about 6 weeks ago, and he has come back like the superstar we know he is. Out the back, waves on. Well, waves on for plenty there, so you've got to feel for Steiner, Bevilacqua and Piper, who led early. There's going to be 2, 4, 6 join them on the outside. Big moves. Nick Middleton on the far edge as well, absolutely flying. So from one Wanda to another, Nick Middleton hits the lead.
I think that's Sean Riley in the mix as well. That could be the 1-2 for now. Who would have thought that this would be the lead pack up and around right now? Wanda in one. Have a look at that. Sean Riley on the chase as well. He was awarded the Dean Mercer Award for the youngest competitor in the field last year. The chase is on. The boys did everything they could. Now we look to the big swimmers, and there is Cooper Williams. There is CJ Brennan. There is Ali Day.
Oh, that group there, it's going to make moves. That is for sure. CJ, Cooper, Ali. The next pack there, Jackson Borg, Odin Parrish, Benny Carberry comes around. Zach Morris, don't count them out either. They'll try and tack on. They start to go to work. They're chasing our leaders. Nick Middleton's the most improved Ironman in the sport over the last 12 months. He went from being very good to being a race winner when it really matters, and he's showing right now why that is. He's got 2 body lengths. He's got 2 body lengths at the moment, and he is refusing to give it up. There's 6 wide in the chase pack at the moment going after him. Cooper Williams, Ali Day going to work as well. The rest of the boys, CJ Brennan in the middle, really fighting it out, but you can see that big, long, loping stroke of Ali Day. They just get clipped ever so slightly by a wave, and Nick Middleton, the gap's not opening, but it's definitely not closing.
Yeah, Nick Middleton just got a little bit of white water in the face, had to go under a few waves, and they are still coming now. He needs to go deep, he needs to go early, because have a look at this. The yellow cap is looming. Cooper Williams did everything right in that board leg, perfectly positioned, and now we know him as one of the best swimmers in the business. He is flying up on the inside right now. And have a look, Ali Day dangerous in third.
Middleton in 1, Williams in 2, Day in 3, CJ Brennan in 4, Bevilacqua in 5, Joel Piper in 6, Joel Steiner in 7th place there. Then we go back, another one of the Burley Caps, Connor Maggs, trying to get in on the act. The rest of the field sort of strung out and very much under pressure at the moment. Cooper Williams goes up alongside Nick Middleton, starts to go to work. Ali Day, CJ Brennan trying to tack on there as well. Bevilacqua hanging in, he's scrapping, fighting, trying to hold on. Joel Piper swimming his way back towards the front of the field, and Noah Steiner refusing to give up. He's had so much bad luck today. He's trying to fight his way back into it, and for the first time it's not a Wanda Cap in front, it's Cooper Williams of Alexandra Headland.
Yeah, Cooper Williams maybe has a stroke, but he's on the outside there, so a little wider to swim. I tell you what, Steiner is not giving this up without a fight as Cooper Williams swamps him at the can. I have never seen Ali Day rate this high in a surf race. He is absolutely flying. He's got the open belt champ CJ Brennan right beside him. The boys are flying. Ali Day wants this so badly. He's seen Georgia Fitz take the women. He wants the men so bad, but Cooper Williams, he's got to hold it in the ski.
It's a race in 3 now. Day comes up to join Cooper Williams. He's not quite there, but he's just pushing up. Waves on here. I don't know who'll get down it. CJ Brennan and Bevilacqua have gone further to the south. Oh, in the middle, it is Middleton there, then Cooper Williams. Ali Day's the most to the north. A little lump. Steiner's on it. Bevilacqua's going to try and go down it. Neither of them get a push. Ali Day on the northern side. It fills up for him as well. We've got a new leader. Ali Day in 1, Cooper Williams in 2, Middleton in 3, then maybe Jolie Piper in 4. Now he's swum back past CJ Brennan, Matt Bevilacqua, Noah Steiner there, and Connor Maggs on the bottom edge, swimming his way into it. Waves on for the leaders. They won't get anything more than a push.
Oh, I think you spoke too soon. Ali Day got a great run on that one. Ali Day does not wait for waves. Ali Day goes when he is ready. He is now up on his feet. Ty, you're on the beach. Take us through the transition.
Yeah, Ali Day up and running, looks super composed. He's been here before and he's done this plenty of times. It's all about processes for Ali Day. It'll be bums in seats and going. Cooper Williams looking strong behind. Then Middleton. Then we've got the chase pack. Bevilacqua is about 4 or 5. Expect to be the big mover here, but Ali Day is the hunter.
Cooper Williams comes around. Then Nick Middleton, CJ Brennan absolutely flying. Connor Maggs, Matt Bevilacqua, couple of the Burley boys, Jolie Piper there, and Noah Steiner in and away. Next through transition, Jacko Borg, Benny Carberry. He's got to go now, the big fella. This is his big move here. He's close enough if he's good enough, but Ali Day, his former clubmate at Warilla, out in front now at Surfers Paradise. Massive lead for Day. This is big. This is really big. He doesn't make mistakes when he's in front normally, and they've handed this one to him now, and I think it's his to lose.
You've got to think Ali Day this far ahead, this late in an iron race. It's anybody. You would have bet against him right now. And this is where the conversation starts again. He's a 3-time Australian champ, a 5-time series winner, 10-time Coolangatta Gold champion. Is he the greatest of all time?
Oh, he's in the conversation, and that one's for another day. If you can add this title to it, he reaches rare air and sitting around, I think, number 3 or 4 all-time in terms of Australian titles. We'll double-check that one. But the race isn't over. Have a look at the chase pack. There's 3, 4, 5 of them going after him at the moment. CJ Brennan sits on the front, absolutely hammering. Joel Piper's there as well. Bevilacqua trying to do his thing. They are winding up this chase group here, and if one wave comes through, it could be all on. Brennan in second, then Middleton. Jolie Piper goes round, Bevilacqua, Connor Maggs, Steiner, Riley's got back into it as well, Cooper Williams, Morris is there, a couple of the Morris boys, and Benny Carberry's on the back. So the race for silver, there's 10 that could finish on the podium easily as they turn, but the gap to Ali Day continues to grow. He's going home. We don't know how much longer we'll see him. He's had some success this year, but he's had so much disappointment. He's been the best Ironman all year, but when it came to the crunch, things have happened, but not today. I don't think they're going to take it from him today. Started at Warilla Barrack Point, a huge wave out the back, a giant set out the back. This will pick up half the field. Day working his way back to the beach. He's got to get a little runner. He's done it all. Jolie Piper gets another one there. CJ Brennan as well. They're going to try and push down, but ladies and gentlemen, 10 Coolangatta Gold titles, 5 Ironman Series titles, 2 World Ocean Series titles, a World Championship, and now 4 Australian titles from Warilla Barrack Point, Kiama on the south coast, to Mooloolaba, and now at Surfers Paradise. We are witnessing one of the all-time greats do his thing. Lap it up, ladies and gentlemen. Ali Day, 4-time Australian Ironman champion.
And that is a phenomenal performance. You'd expect nothing else. Celebrate it. Take the moment. He grabs the tape as well. Ali Day is your champion. Have a look at this, though, for the minor placings. Joel Piper, what a race. CJ Brennan on the podium for bronze. The race is on. The points are through. Morris v. Morris over the line. But Ali Day. Danny Boy, everyone's favourite. Down there at the moment. My gosh, Ali Day, we cannot say enough. We love an early claim. He was so far ahead. That does not happen at North Kirra Beach. That does not happen in these conditions unless you are Ali Day, unless you are this absolute superstar. And a huge congratulations, Joel Piper, second in a thrilling finish for the Shaw & Partners Ocean Series, and now a second finish at the Australian Championships to Ali Day.
The whole family's there.
My gosh.
Kelly's wife, what a performance. Danny and their little one. Only have a look at how stoked Danny is there. Hugs and smiles all around. He's a family man. We know he's closer to the end of his career than he is to the start, but he just continues to keep delivering. And what a performance. What do you say about that man? One of the all-time greats. He's in the conversation. Hugs and high fives. That's Zane Hamill, his coach there. He's done so much. Kel comes in, grabs the kids. He's on daddy duty already. He's just won, and I'm sure he will be with Ty in just a second. Ty Dowker with the champ, Mr. Ali Day.
What about this? We saw the coach, and what about this? Trevor Handy. We talk about the greats in iron surf sports racing as well. You stand up and deliver every time. You're getting a little bit older. The processes for this one, once again, is right up there.
Oh, it's just so... I watched Georgia win then, and they're just so hard to win. They're so prestigious. And I said to Lauren yesterday, the day before in the semi-final, they're harder. I feel like there's another gear there, and I found that in the swim then, and I know in those races you've got to make basically every post a winner, and I did. I got that little bump swimming in, and that was it. That's what set me apart. So, yeah, I go through the processes, as you say all the time, mate, and, it's all worth it.
Really worth it, especially the team around. Your kids are there, Curl's there, Zane's there, Trev, the list goes on. We talk about your swim. To me, you look at the gold, you look at your iron races, you really play to your strength, and once again, typify that with the great support you got with your swim coaches.
Big shout out to Kyle at Bond Uni. He's been coaching me for a really long time now, same with Brett Carter. They set it up. As I said, great support network. I was driving over Tally Bridge this morning on my way here and just thought back to, all the sessions that I've done since, the start of the pre-season. And I wanted to, seize the moment and not leave anything out there, and I did today.
You joined some of the greats who are up there as well, 4 Australian Iron titles. We spoke about G as well. When's time, Ali Day?
Max Beattie joked during the week and said, mate, if you win, you're not coming back next year, but I'll be back next year.
Oh, mate, keep coming back. Don't stop. 10 times we spoke about, 5 series, 4 Australian titles, mate. The champ, there you have it. Ali Day, please don't leave us, and we love you, mate.
Thanks, heaps. Cheers, guys.
Oh, thanks so much, Ty, and a huge congratulations and thank you to Ali Day. I don't think I could cope with losing G and Ali in a single season. Yeah. I am not equipped. I am not ready for that, but an incredible champion there, and we're going through our record books. Yes, Ali takes title number 4. Grant Kenny has 4. Kai Hurst has 4. Trevor has 6 and Shannon has 8. So an incredible spectacle that we have here at the Australian Championships. Such a wonderful way to recognise the best of the best. But big shout outs, Wanda. They were just dominant in this. Joel Piper really making that early move. Sean Riley was so brave, so strong at the start, but then we saw these incredible shots. You cannot give Ali Day a ski length, let alone 50 metres.
No, that's exactly right there. And you can see the celebration on the way home. He's a special talent, and he didn't start out good. And I think he'd be all right with me saying that.
He was epic.
But he was just middle of as an athlete, he was just middle of the pack as a kid. So if you're watching this at home and you're middle of the pack, it's just hard work, and that's all that's got him from... we're trying to run through the stats down here. 10 Coolangatta golds, 4 Australian titles, 5 Ironman Series titles. He's got a couple of World Championships as well. That is pure hard work, and that is what hard work will get you a career like Ali Day's. And you can't say enough about the big fella. The events continue down here at the Australian Championships. We'll head down to Taidowka on the beach.
Oh, can it get any better, ladies and gentlemen? We've got 4 big blue ribbon events also to go. And these are the team events you want to win. It is the Under-19 Female Taplin Championship of Australia. Position 1, BMD Northcliffe. Number 2, Redhead A. Then we go Terrigal from the Central Coast of New South Wales. Number 4, Northcliffe, Team A. Alexander Headland, they're in Team A as well. Northcliffe, Team C. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Team B. Mordialloc, the Mighty Blues of Mordialloc. Newport, Team A. Wanda, Team A. Manly Lifesaving Club, Team A. From all the way from WA, Trig Island from the Sunshine Coast, Met Caloundra Team A, Burleigh Heads Team A, Maroochydore Team A, and from just up the road, Chugan Team A.
Fantastic work. Thank you so much, Ty. What an incredible way to celebrate the final few races of the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships for 2025. The same order that we saw in the irons, we will carry through now into the Taplins, board, swim, ski to finish off. There are some incredible teams in the mix, some very, very tired bodies on the line though, after an incredible 9 days of the Australian Championships. This is what it comes down to for the Under-19 ladies, their last race of the day.
That's exactly right. Their last race of the season for a lot of them. So it all comes down to this one. The exact same as what we saw in that 19 Ironwoman final. And I think we'll see a lot of those same girls get out into their work, do the same thing. In the centre of the screen there from Met Caloundra on the Sunshine Coast, Eva Ashworth has got off to a flyer. She did that in the quarter. She did that in the semi. Couple of mistakes now and then, but they've got a very, very good team, Mets, and I think they might upset the apple cart. Traditionally, these under-19 girls Taplin relay finals, it's the big clubs that have got it done, and every now and again there's a little powerhouse from some small, beautiful beach somewhere around Australia who can get together 3 girls and deliver on the big stage. And maybe, just maybe today, Met Caloundra could be that club. They go into their work, start to wind up there, and maybe in second place, it looks like Swansea Belmont doing a fantastic job there. They've tucked into second, not too far away. Terrigal just tacked onto the back of them as well. We go a little bit further back, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. We've got Manly, we've got Chugan hanging onto the back there, onto that group. And on the inside, I think the Alexandra Headland Club, Mia Cook starting to wind up. She's working her way into 4th place, but it's Mets that leads, Terrigal in 2, and I'm now thinking maybe that's Redhead. No, Swansea Belmont as they go round.
Yeah, fantastic work there. The team from Terrigal, Olivia Edwards, Sky Hackshall and Elizabeth Shearer, they are perfectly positioned at the moment, getting a nice little bit of wash. They're on the inside line. They're letting Met Caloundra do all of the work there, and that's the team of Eva Ashworth, Daisy Quinn and Sophie Taylor. These girls need to set it up quickly. We've seen some waves come through at the swim cans here. They would be hoping that that could be what makes the difference for them, a nice little break, a nice little lead. There is no better feeling than coming out of a Taplin, tagging your team, knowing you've done everything and giving them a nice little lead.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It was Redhead there flying on the outside. Sorry, apologies in that. Met Caloundra out in front, Terrigal in 2. Charlotte Hart flying for Burleigh there, but a big wave for our leader. Leader's wave, it just doubles up there. Was onto her stomach and a little mistake because there'll be 3 on the next wave. Redhead, Terrigal, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. The wave behind's got Chugan, it's got Wanda, Northcliffe there, Manly, and on the far side, Alexandra Headland. Maybe, just maybe, Mordialloc comes down to join them there, and BMD Northcliffe. So all the big guns, the defending champions, Alexandra Headland, on the second wave. The year before that, it was Avoca, but it's Met Caloundra off the board into transition. She will make her way round and tag her swimmer.
Ty, an incredible start for Met Caloundra, but the chase pack is coming hard.
Yeah, Met Caloundra are the hunters at the moment, and Burleigh Heads, Charlotte Hart, great pal as well. Now, she'll come around and tag. Looks like Bianca Raywood, I think it is, maybe, potentially swimming. So going up an age group from under 17s, and she's absolutely flying. Northcliffe's there, Redhead's there, Alex Chugan, and then we go back to that, Mordialloc.
Thanks so much, Ty. How good is it to see Trig Island in the mix here? And a few of the clubs have multiple teams in the mix, demonstrating the depth of the talent they have back in the tent. So the girls making their way out, and that early lead from Met Caloundra Calandra, it looks like it's been eaten up already.
Yeah, it disappears there. Burley heads Mowbray Park, go to the front. She's going to have to tack on there and use that wash around. Raywood absolutely hammering on the front. The rating is so high at the moment from these girls. They're not holding back, not any at all, not emptying the tank in the first 50 metres, but they've got to make sure they've got something on the back end there, especially through that gutter. It's so difficult for these girls. They've been racing day after day. I think I spoke to Jazzy Raywood. She's done 50 races across the weekend so far. The carnival's 5 days long, 10, 11 times around the Cairns every day. It's been a huge program for some of these ladies, and they've got to find a way to get it done for the final time. Burley in one now. Second place, Northcliffe. Met Calandra drifts back to third there. Maybe Redhead hanging on there in fourth place. Morty Alec in 5 with Alexandra Headland just onto the back. Chugan not far away. The Terrigal girls hanging onto the back of the group. Maroochydore in the mix as well, and Chugan there. So that is how they'll go round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tacked onto our leaders, and Burley out in front.
Yeah, Burley heads go to the lead, and I think it's all Raywoods for them from here on in. Bianca now, she will tag Jasmine for that final ski, and an incredible swim there as well. Northcliffe not giving up at all. And I tell you what, Met Calandra is not out of this just yet, holding on really, really nicely. Wonderful to see the team of Morty Alec all the way from Victoria, strong in the middle here. They've just got to hold on. There are 2 Northcliffe teams in the mix, and here we see, I think that could be Chugan, or is that Alex in a really great spot?
Alex really winding up. She swum her way through that group. I think Leah Pilkington back onto the pack there and almost into third place. She's going to challenge Met Calandra and Redhead for third at the moment. They've got Sophie Wall ski paddling for them last, so it was very good in that ski final earlier in the day. The girls turn for home, start to go to work, and I think it's the Australian Surf Race champion Kyra Bender out in front, absolutely flying at the moment for Northcliffe. She's gone to the lead. She's got a body length, and maybe, just maybe, Raywood from Burley used a little bit too much, a little bit too early, because Northcliffe, the string is broken, the gap has opened up, and all of a sudden they're out in front all alone.
Yeah, the girls doing an incredible job, and I just want to double check that. I think Kyra was wearing a black cap earlier today. We've got a red cap under here with so many ladies in the mix. The waves are on, though. This could be an upset. This could really change it up. And is that a go?
Redhead down that wave there. Redhead, unbelievable. Washes through. Is that Met Calandra? Met Calandra back to the lead. So
no, it's not.
No, Redhead.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's just tough to see on the edge. Definitely Redhead out in front. Sorry to the guys from Redhead, but they've done a fantastic job to lead here. Absolutely flying on the way home. That little push made such an advantage there. Andy Widseth, sorry, she was going to wash down that, had the head down, kicked way further and just ran it a little bit further into the gutter. So Redhead in 1, Northcliffe in 2, Met Calandra in 3, Burley heads Mowbray Park in 4, and Redhead will stand up, head into transition for the final time. She'll come round, tag her ski paddler with a lead over Northcliffe and Burley.
Ty will head down to you on the beach because it looks like Redhead are about to tag over to Tully Elliott.
Yeah, what on Andy Winsett there, phenomenal swim. But look at Bianca Raywood in the transition. This is the grand finale for the under-19s, wrapping up 1 ski leg to go to be crowned the Aussie Taplin champions.
Oh, Ty, thank you so much. The race is on. The girls are absolutely cooked. This is one of the worst transitions to do as well, coming out of the swim. It's not just tagging your paddler on the line. The girls have got to head all the way out into the water, make a clear tag there on their ski paddler, and it looks to be Redhead. They are away already. Northcliffe, it's got to be a race in 2 at the moment. And Josh, the best part about this is that we see the specialists really come to the fore. This is where they start to shine. There are some gun ski paddlers in the mix.
Oh, the leaders just get clipped as she goes up and over. So does Northcliffe in second place as well. So very, very tough. Burley back into third, and Alex making the big move. They've worked their way into fourth place at the moment. Another big mover in that swim was Newport. We saw them cruise around on the front of that there. I think they're up almost into fifth place right now. So the girls out in front, they're in that single Indian file formation. Still Redhead, Northcliffe, Burley, but Northcliffe deciding to go their own way. They're going to sneak up the inside, try and get up onto that side wash there. The girls are going to work. Burley, the big mover's eye out in front. We hadn't even seen her. Burley has flown out in front. We were calling second place. What about that? Jazzy Raywood's blown it out of the water.
Jasmine Raywood, we should have guessed. That is how good she is. She has got a solid 3 full lengths of ski. I tell you what, I think that's Macy Waller, the ski paddler there from Redhead, currently in second, and Northcliffe doing everything they can to tuck in on the inside, get that inside run, get the first opportunity to get the runners on the way home, because it's all about catching Jasmine Raywood from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park.
Raywood a mile out in front. I should have picked it there. And the girls from Burleigh, that's their second team. So as they go round, I thought maybe she'd been hit by something, but Jazzy Raywood out in front by a country mile. They've done this relatively easily, or she's done this relatively easily at this point. Redhead in 2 there. Burleigh again in 3. And Northcliffe hanging in. They go up and challenge for second place. Alexandra Headland there, the Burleigh B team, not too far away as well. And Newport, the big movers on the far right-hand side, starting to wind their way through the field. Burleigh out in front. Redhead hanging on for second place.
Yeah, Redhead look like they might be on a nice little runner here. We can see she's trying so hard to turn that into something special. She knows that the chase is on. She would love to be on a wave by herself, and that looks to be the position that Jasmine Raywood from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park finds herself on right now. We love the distinctive craft, the pink, the green. She is now on the lead. This is going to be another gold medal for her, a gold medal wave, but the chase is on. Olivia Clues from Newport looks like she is forcing her way into the conversation. The Newport girls, they are so quick across the beach. This could be a big win, but Ty, it's all Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park.
Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park out in front. What a win. A huge congratulations to the Burleigh A team. Jazzy Raywood, Bianca Raywood, Charlotte Hart get it done. The race for second place is on. Newport, Alex, Northcliffe. The sprint gets there. Here we go to the line. Newport will get second. Oh, the dive. The dive for third. I do not know. Poor old Redhead were in it up to their eyeballs into the final stages there. And what about that from Northcliffe and Alex? They went all the way to the line side by side, but it was not enough because out in front, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park dominated that one in that final leg. Jazzy Raywood, that's why you're the Australian Under-19 ski race champion. Liv Clues has pulled one out of the bag to come from, I think, 8th place through to second in that final ski leg. Absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, we can see on the replay, this is where we started it off, the board to the swim to the ski, and Met Caloundra, gee, they looked amazing early. Redhead, a fantastic effort as well, and just that small shore break of North Kirra here to kill some dreams. The swim was fantastic. Seeing the specialists really start to come through, see Northcliffe really make their move. Incredible swimming, great positioning on the can, and those little waves, that's where Redhead had the absolute swim of her life. And you always hope that your luck comes in at the Australian Championships, and this is where we lost Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. She had already bolted Jasmine Raywood. We never should have doubted that she would be so far out in front. A fantastic performance from the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park crew, and then it was all about the chase on the way home.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can see the girls here. She could have walked it up and around, got across the line relatively easy, but in the background, the race is on. We're going to head down to the sand. Ty Dowkers with our winners.
It's all smiles for here, wrapping up. It's been a phenomenal program for the 19s, and as you mentioned, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, pretty passionate one for me too, my home club. But Charlotte Hart, you haven't had the results individually you wanted for these Aussies, but this one's pretty good.
Yeah, it's amazing. This morning in my board and my board start and my iron weren't the greatest, so I knew that I just had to pull it out of the bag for this taplin.
Now we go to Jazzy. You walk in the old boys' room there, down the bottom of the club. There's a sign that sits there from King that says, team before individual. Team events are super special, aren't they?
Oh, honestly, like the joy I feel and the work I put into my teams over even my individual, like I would willingly sacrifice my individuals for these teams, because being with these girls on the podium means more than anything else.
Then with these girls, what about the far end? She's only under 17, an absolute superstar of our sport. Bianca Raywood, I don't know how many races you've done, but to step up and race for your sister, to be an Australian champion with Charlotte as well. What about this for Burleigh? What about this for the Raywood family?
Yeah, it's really good. I haven't had the day I wanted today, so I knew I had to do really good in this to make today a good day.
Well, you know what? It's a wrap-up of the Under-19s. No better way to do it. They say you're only as good as your last race. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, the Aussie champs in the Under-19 Taplin. Well done, ladies.
What a way to finish a massive program for these three ladies there. An under 17 and 2 19s, and the best in the business. They got it done, and in the end, it was Burleigh, Newport, and Northcliffe who beat home Alexandra Headland. So what about that? Northcliffe B team, actually. So well done to the B team. Redhead in 5, Northcliffe A, Burleigh B, Wanda, and Met Caloundra. That was your top 9. So from the under-19 female taplin to the under-19 men's taplin. We're not too far away, and we'll head straight down to Tyre with our finalists.
It's the under-19 male taplin championship of Australia and the grand finale for the under-19s, and it's been a phenomenal championship here on North Kirra. Position 1 from the Hunter Brand, Swansea Belmont, Maroochydore, Team A, Manly Lifesaving Club, Team A, Newport, Team B, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Team A, Swansea Belmont, Team A, Northcliffe, Team A, all the way from New Zealand, Red Beach from New Zealand, Team A, Tugun, Team B, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Team B, West Beach, Team A, Redhead, Team A, Wanda, Team A, North Kilkeel, Team A, Newport, Team A, and wrapping up with the big three, Alexander Headland, Team A, Warilla Barrack Point, Orange, and Mermaid Beach, Team A. There you have it, the under-19 male taplin.
Thanks so much, Ty. An absolutely stacked field here, and for some of the boys, this would be their biggest race of the day. You always want to have a race on the Aussie Finals Sunday. It's a lot to ask for, but here we are, and a special shout out. Wonderful to see Red Beach from New Zealand in the mix, chasing Aussie gold, hoping for the best. It's a long way to go. Hang on. Here. Now.
The starter said it's on him. I'm just hearing him in my ear. He said it was a half whistle. The boys down there do a fantastic, guys and girls do a fantastic job at the start of today. They've done a great job. It's high pressure. You want to get them away clean, and just a false start there. Everyone's cool. They're just going to step back, and I think it's Stewie Hogman starting down there, one of the best starters. I would say the best starter in the sport, without a shadow of a doubt. He's very, very good at what he does, very patient, gives everyone a fair opportunity, and I think everyone's pretty happy. He's the man with a gun in his hand down there. They're set now to go again. Take 2, off and away, the under-19 men's taplin relay final. You've got to have depth. It's not good enough just to have talent. You've got to have a club behind you that can help you win this one. Into the mix in the centre, Alexandra Headland, Newport going to work, Warilla Barrack Point on the far side, but it's Burleigh and Swansea Belmont on the north edge there. Swansea absolutely giving it some.
Have a look at the rating of Swansea Belmont, middle of the field, lie-down paddler there. Northcliffe just trying to stay with him on the inside, and that looks like, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park 2 in the top 4 for now. Swansea Melbourne just about to get swallowed up. The rating is insane. The pace is insane. Alexandra Headland's wonderful work to get that inside line. I'm going to say that is going to be Henry on there. But Swansea Belmont fights back.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Swansea back to the lead now. They've done a fantastic job. One off gem on the can there. So Alex. I think that, is that Alex or is that Newport? Both of them have got purple board. I think it might be Newport there. We'll take a look as they go around. It is Newport. He's gone from second all the way back into 6. So Swansea in 1, Burleigh in 2, Northcliffe in 3. It looks like maybe Alex in 4. No, Tugun in 4 there. Tugun doing a great job around. Burleigh again, Swansea again. Then the boys roll around the West Beach team, the light blue cap, the 2 blue stripes on the inside. Another one of the Newport teams, Tugun on the outside going again, starting to work their way into it. The boys from Wanda there got some work to do alongside the Manly crew, and as they start to go for home, out in front, Swansea Belmont absolutely flying.
Swansea's got the rating up, whereas in comparison, Ethan Callahan sat up a few times, took the big breaths, and it looks like now is the time that he is going to put the motor down. Here is where he goes. We see him looking for the runs as well. Fantastic work out the back. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park trying to pull down, but this could be it. This could be the gap. This could be the difference. We can see on screen there, that's Harlan from Northcliffe. We've got Swansea Belmont. The rating is up. The boys know that this wave may not take them all the way home if it gets a little deep, if they get into trouble, but they are going to go all the way to the sand. How good is this? Those changing conditions. We have a race in for Ty Dowker down on the beach. Take us through the transition.
Oh, how good is it? Swansea Belmont come round and BR Walker will go off next. He's moved clubs from Cooksville with that Swansea Belmont. We will strengthen their team. Callahan, Harlan, back to Newport as well. But here comes the chase back. Burleigh Bees are there as well. Warilla Barrack Point doing well. And that looks like Dykeman coming through from that of the Black Swans of Maroochydore.
Yeah, fantastic work to see so many caps, so many clubs and so many states represented here as we see. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. Alex, Newport and Mermaid Beach all coming, just drop that knee into the tight turn.
Plenty of drama there. You can see everybody going down rough. Newport, big issues there for them. They went down twice. Alex went down Red Beach. Manly was in there. A couple of the other teams, North Curl as well. So that group has got so much work to do if they want to catch our leaders, because they are giving it some on the front end. Out in front, the lead change. Burleigh in 1, Northcliffe in 2, Swansea Belmont in 3, Newport hanging in 4th place there. Maroochydore, working their way through with Warilla Barrack Point and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Alexandra Headland with Henry Simpson absolutely flying. Redhead not too far away. The other Newport team, Mermaid Beach as well. They're on that southern side in a big group, but there is a big gap at the moment between our top 4, and it's Burleigh, Northcliffe, Swansea and Newport drifting. The rubber band might be breaking. I do not know. We'll just take a look at the replay. Down goes Newport. Bang, down goes Alex. Down goes Mermaid in that replay there. That's not how you get around a transition.
Shout out for Redhead for avoiding that drama. They did the big leap over the top. Incredible scenes there, and you love a little bit of drama late in the day for the Australian Championships. And it looks like Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park are extending that lead out in front, looking very good. Northcliffe happy just to tuck in on the inside. They'll make their move a little bit later. Swansea Belmont, Walker in the crew there. They're trying to hold on. They want to be there. They want to be on the podium. Lots of drama at that red and yellow can as the pack starts to move through.
That next group's got Maroochydore on the front, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, then Warilla Barrack Point, Chugan off the tail there, off behind him as well. We've got one of the Alexandra Headland and Newport swimming their way through that field, doing a really good job there, trying to work back onto it, but still out in front. Burleigh in 1, Northcliffe hanging on, and Swansea starting to feel the pinch. The gap's opened up. It's not a body length, but it's too much. I wouldn't be comfortable there. Newport's gone off the back. It's a race in 2 all of a sudden. Northcliffe, Burleigh, side by side. Big rivalry from the Gold Coast, and they're taking 2 different lines on the way home.
Yeah, they're each choosing their own water. I think that's Fletcher Warne from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. We've watched him across the season. He's been so close to a few big wins. He's been so close to some pretty incredible achievements. Could this be one right now? Could he get the wave that makes the difference for his beloved Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park? I tell you what, it is going to be tough from here, because Lowe from Northcliffe is on the hunt. He looks like he's just gone over. And here we go, Fletcher Warne going, do I go and get some wash? Do I wait for the wave? What do we do? Bring that kick in, boys. Go.
The boys work their way home. The rivalry between Northcliffe and Burleigh. Northcliffe are the defending champions here in the 19s. Burleigh was second. Northcliffe are the World Junior champions. Burleigh was second. This rivalry on the Gold Coast is being lived out again. Big push from Burleigh. No, Northcliffe doesn't get down it either. They stand up, look under their arm, decide there's nothing left. Put your head down and go for broke, boys. It's swim all the way to the beach. Swansea Belmont hanging in. Burleigh get one back up alongside Northcliffe, and just like that, the race in 2 continues. Swansea's not far away either. Newport hanging in there. They're close enough if they're good enough. Into transition for the final time of the final under-19 event of the program. They'll tag their ski paddlers with just 1 leg to go.
Yeah, there's Walker from Swansea Belmont making his way up and around. Held on really well, but it looks like there's a gap back now. I tell you what, Ty, this race, we're losing competitors everywhere. Too tight on the sand.
A little battle here. You see Burleigh Northcliffe out, but let's not take away that of Swansea Belmont of Hall on the chase as well. Manhandling at the moment. BMD Northcliffe out in front. Taj Andrews, world board champion, on the ski, trying to hang in there.
Have a look at the pace out front. Northcliffe absolutely powering, frantic out there, knowing they've got Taj Andrews, actually the world board champion, on the chase there. Swansea would love to maintain the podium here. It's going to be rough. Lots of competitors making their way through. Newport is away, North Curl is away, Manly, Swansea, Red Beach from New Zealand, Ocean Beach in the mix as well. I tell you what, it is all Northcliffe. It looks like he's had a navigation area.
Tiago Chamberlain, I think, for Northcliffe there. I think he's on the ski, the World Junior champion, but he's gone the wrong way. That's opened the door back up to let Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park back into it, so they'll go around the cans. He was going for the centre can and got a gap of maybe a ski length or 2. Hanging in there now, Swansea Belmont coming back onto him. I think Swansea might be a dark horse here. They've closed the gap. They're back on, and those mistakes will kill you. The boys out there to go round in 3rd, Fourth, 5, Newport, Alexandra Headland, Maroochydore, Burleigh. There's Wanda there as well. Another one, I think, of the Newport teams there. The Manly cap, Warilla Barrack Point goes around. Tugan's there, not too far away. Red Beach from New Zealand, but they're still going out, and the leaders are coming back in. Waves on. They've got little runners out there. They're just going to fill up side by side this rivalry. Don't let Swansea Belmont back into it, boys, because they're very, very good up the beach. Northcliffe goes to the front, tries to jam him on the cans there. Oh, I think he's gone inside. Northcliffe out in front. He's done a great job. They're going to come down this wave from behind. Waves on for both Northcliffe and Burleigh side by side. We've got a sprint finish.
Yeah, we've got a sprint finish. It could be a little bit of drama though, but for now, Swansea Belmont is not out of this just yet. A very, very fast finish. Tiago Chamberlain, New Zealander. Now Northcliffe in the mix. It's going to be a run up the beach. I tell you what, Swansea Belmont did everything right. Fantastic racing. This is how we love to finish off the Australian Championships. Northcliffe quick up the beach. The boys are around. Northcliffe in 1. Burleigh heads Mowbray Park in 2. The boys are fighting to the absolute end.
All the way to the line there. Oh, Burleigh gets him. What about that? He looks across. He goes the claim. I thought Northcliffe were home, but Burleigh got there. Absolutely unbelievable. The dying stages. Who would have thought Swansea Belmont will finish with a bronze? Alex, Newport, slow motion sprint up the beach for 4th place. The boys get there. Great job. Burleigh, Maroochydore, Wanda, hugs and high fives all round. But what about that for Burleigh? I thought he was done for pace, but he managed to pull it from the fire.
Yeah, fantastic work there. And wow, that race had absolutely everything. I was so nervous for Northcliffe when we saw him immediately change direction about 2/3 of the way out on that ski leg. But the important thing was he recognised where he was going. He adjusted immediately, recovered beautifully, and wonderful to see so many athletes down there on the beach celebrating potentially their last race of the season, the last race for them at this Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships. And we've only got a few races left to go. Lots of drama, lots of action. And I'm loving seeing so many people down there on the beach enjoying the greatest show on surf.
The Burleigh-Northcliffe rivalry just continues. And you add a Newport in there when it gets to the Opens, and it is fever pitch down on the sand. They have been going back and forward all weekend long. We'll take a look at the replay here, and what about that? The boys went to work early. Swansea Belmont, I love it. They are a powerhouse. They are the future of surf sports in New South Wales. They will continue to get better and better and better. Timmy Foran in charge. They will do good things. We'll head down to the beach, and the boys from Burleigh are with our man Ty Dowker, and he is in the thick of the action.
Yeah. Thanks, boys. We're just waiting for confirmation to come through in that event, but we'll wait for confirmation to come through. But Heath, board, paddle, you're phenomenal Ironman, mate, swim up, board, ski, paddle. But these team events with the boys, you train day in and day out. You just lift, don't you, at the end of a carnival?
Oh, yeah, just like the second last event for me, and just putting it all out there in the last event for the boys. So, yeah, came in on the front wave, which is all I need to do.
Well, you've had a massive season as well. Just went so close in the iron. I know it's a bittersweet. You would have loved to have been there as well. But on behalf of everyone, a huge shout-out, mate, to what's been a big season for you, and we look forward to next year as well.
Yeah, thank you, Ty.
Over to here, Fletcher Wall, mate, what a swim. What about this? He's joined the boys and jump in here. What about the quality in training? You guys push each other day in and day out. I'm down there witnessing as well. It's a great nucleus, isn't it, in terms of a training squad with Kingy?
Yeah, definitely. We've got it's like a young crew. A few older boys in there that are really good, like Benny and stuff, but they always keep us on our toes, which is good.
And we spoke about Taji Andrews here. We're just waiting for confirmation to come through, but we talk about world board champion, mate. You stepped up on a ski. Having the legs to finish off, you're a carpenter by trade to throw hammers around. That's a good little sprint finish.
Yeah, for sure, Ty. Always rely on my legs at the end there, and that's why I've been put as a ski paddler instead of board, which is my preference, but yeah, glad we got that one done.
Love your work, mate. We'll head back to you guys up there. We're still waiting for confirmation to come through, but well done to the Burleigh boys on confirmation. We'll be an update soon.
Thanks so much, Ty. Fantastic racing. Lots of racing happening down here at Kirra Beach, and I can't believe that we are nearly done after 9 massive days of competition all across the Gold Coast, I should say. We've had board riding a little further down. We've had the boats in action, the life-saving competition as well, the adaptive events yesterday, the 2K Ocean Swim. We are now 2 races away from closing out the Australian Championships. It's been absolutely huge. It's not over yet, and this is going to be one of the races of the day for our ladies. And we are about to find out. Ty, bring us the good news. Tell us who's in this final ladies event for the day.
Yeah, thanks, guys. We'll get the ladies' update in a moment. It's just on hold at the moment for an update of the 19 taplin. Confirmation of results haven't come through as yet, so we'll keep you updated. We're just waiting for officials to come through to see what happens at the moment.
Yeah, Ty, do you have the start list there for the Open Women's Taplin? If not, I have it queued up. And we welcome Northcliffe Team C, Newport A, Northcliffe D, Southport, Kurrawa Team A, Avoca Beach, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Maroochydore, Northcliffe, Coogin Headland, Surfers Paradise, Mermaid Beach, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Northcliffe. Can you believe they have an E team in the mix as well? Northcliffe and Newport Team B rounding it out. That is the final ladies event of the day, the Open Female Taplin. This one means a lot.
Jenny Parry, you might be almost done. I'm just getting started. The most important event of the carnival, the Open Taplin Relay. This is the one you'd give all the other events up for to just have a shot at it. That's how much it means to these clubs. It's more than just your 3 competitors or your 6 in the men. It's everyone who does everything around the club. It's mums and dads that's dropping kids to training. It's the guys who drive the trailers. It's the blokes and ladies who put up the tents. It's everyone behind the barbecue. It's the age managers, team managers, it's coaches, and it's the athletes. You do it all for them. 3 legs stand between one club and glory. The final ladies event of the 2025 Australian Surf Life Saving Championships. Board, swim, ski is the order, and there is going to be drama. That's the only guarantee.
Drama guaranteed, and we can see second on the line here, that bright yellow board of Lizzie Wellborn, that she's in Newport Team A. What a field they have assembled. Sarah Locke, Gemma Smith, Lizzie Wellborn, expecting that yellow board to absolutely fly. 2 across from her is Brodie Trinker from Southport. Trademark fast start.
Oh, that is it. You've got to get away. That's the key. Get away early, get on the front wave. If you're not on the front wave, you won't have a shot. This field is too good. You know Newport's good when the Australian ski race champions in your B team, the girls are off and away. Trinker already half a step in front. I've never seen her go that quick, and she's always quick. Up and over 1, up and over 2. Hannah Scully's exploded off the blocks as well. Scully leads on the far side. What about that? She's taken another one of the Northcliffe teams with her. Newport going into their work as well. I think that's the B team on that edge, and it's Northcliffe 1, 2 and 3, Newport in 4, Southport there in 5. A little wave to deal with, the first wave of the day on the way out, and bang, it hits everyone, and Northcliffe are the big losers out of that. Couple teams in the middle have been very, very slowed down, but it's still Scully there, and here comes Lizzie Wellborn, that famous yellow board. She's not going to fight with these girls, she's just going to go round them.
Yeah, really smart work for Lizzie there. She knew that with position number 2 on the line, she was always going to go a little bit wider. Hannah Scully, though, is going to get caught up in the can drama. She's out in front on that purple board. Incredible in that earlier individual race. She'll be looking for a big start here, but have a look at Newport on the inside. Says, I don't care that you're Hannah Scully. I don't care that you're a former Australian champion here. I am absolutely going to the lead.
That's Newport B out in front. Annalise Kibble. They've got silver in the 19 surf race with Kimbo Doyle in second there, swimming for them. They've got Jazzy Locke, the Australian ski champion, around third. Jam on the cans. On the cans for Coogin. Big mistake there. She's gone absolutely into the can. And it's Newport B that leads around. Big move from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Carla Papak is board paddling better than she ever has before. So it's Newport B in 1. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park coming up to challenge. Northcliffe, Southport, Newport, Northcliffe. That's your top 6 or 7 as they turn and go for home. Carla Papak is having the day of her career, and if she gets down this one, it could be enough to set her team up. Oh, Kibble on the far right-hand side. Big-time players make big-time plays, and Annalise Kibble has come to the fore when it matters most.
Not only has she come to a 4, she has got a solid 2 to 3 way lead on the rest of the field. There are 4 teams, I should say, on the one behind, but it is all Newport out in front. They would be loving this from their girl right now. I tell you what, Carla Papak, what a day she is happening. Ty, call us through the transition. Kibble looks amazing.
Spoke about moments in our events, and we talk about the run background as well. Annalise Kibble will now come round, and it looks like to be Kimberly Doyle, and we know how well Kimberly Doyle swum. Then we go Scully, Papak, back to another Northcliffe, Lizzie Wellborn there at the moment. It's probably Northcliffe 3 of the top 5 at the moment.
Yeah, around they go there. The tags are in and away. I can see Charlotte Cross, I think, going in for Burley. Naomi Scott in for Northcliffe. Plenty more of these Northcliffe teams coming around. There's so many of them. We don't know who's A, B, C and D. But Kimbo Doyle, she is a thrashing machine. I've never seen anyone rate up higher in the final 50 metres of that 19 surf race final that she got second in this morning. She was unbelievable. The back half of her race is always better than the front half. So expect them to come back towards her, and then she's going to try and break away again. But two very distinct lines being taken out here right now for these girls, and maybe Naomi Scott on the far side doing her own thing out there, and I think maybe Georgia Fitz going to work on that edge as well.
Yeah, we've got the word that Georgia Fitz was 5th on the tag. Naomi Scott, she's normally wearing a wristband as well, so we're thinking that's her on the inside. And if you're backing anyone to pick the best lane out, to back their skills as well, it's got to be her. We can see a fair bit of Whitewater starting to come through the field now, but it is all Newport out in front. And I can see a few caps in the mix there. This is exciting. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park tucked in behind.
Newport have gone to the lead, and it's a Quinella at the moment, 1 and 2. They're the B team, then their A team. I think Sarah Locke swimming up on Kimbo Doyle there. Naomi Scott from Northcliffe trying to push up alongside Charlotte Cross of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 4. Georgia Fitz of Northcliffe in 5. Then there's a big gap back to another Northcliffe team. I think the winner's going to come from this group. There's still a lot of racing yet, but these are the big guns. Burleigh, Northcliffe, Newport. The big 4, of course, the 3-time defending champions Alexandra Headland didn't make the final. They've had some big outs this summer. No Lani Pallister, no Emma Woods, no Ali Bull, 2 Olympians and one of the best team competitors in the sport, but they didn't even make the final. So it's opened the door for Newport, Northcliffe and Burleigh.
And how good does that look? The Newport team would be screaming on the beach right now. Newport in 1 and 2, but a big chance to come. We are just at the halfway mark of this race. We've done the board. We're halfway through the swim. 1 big ski paddle to go, and we have got a few incredible ski paddlers waiting down there on the beach, ready for the tag. Newport trying to stay into this, and it looks like Naomi Scott is now making a move.
Trying to go up alongside Sarah Locke into second place there. The big one here is Kimbo Doyle. She knew that they were going to try and tack onto her. She's got to go now. She said the back half was the best part of her swim. Now is the moment. Don't save anything left in this race. It's the final event of the season for these ladies. Still out in front. Newport 1 and 2. Naomi Scott going her own way on the southern side there. That's created a gap back to Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. She's trying to tack across. Georgia Fitz, I think, swimming up for the other of the Northcliffe teams, and maybe Lana Rogers doing her work in 6th place for a third of the Northcliffe team. So 3 in the top 6, 2 from Newport, 1 from Burleigh. Waves might decide this one. All of a sudden, it's a line of 3. Newport, Northcliffe here. Another little push through. They won't get much more than a shove out of it there. Out the back, Lana Rogers is going to get a big one for the third of the Northcliffe teams. Will this hold the entire way through? No, it fills up again. Will any of our leaders get it? I do not think so. And Sarah Locke, Newport A, goes to the lead, being challenged by Naomi Scott and Kimbo Doyle hanging in there.
I tell you, I am so impressed by Kim Doyle at the moment, holding that position in this race, in this field, so late in the program, knowing that you've got Naomi Scott, Georgia Fitzsimmons and Lana Rogers mowing you down, trying to get there for the last big race of the season. Naomi Scott looks fantastic at the moment. She went a little further down to the southern end. It has paid off. It looks like she might be the first to her feet, but it is now a race in 5. Ty, Naomi Scott hits the lead.
Naomi Scott will come round in 1, then over to the doctor of Danielle Richards. But what about the guts and determination of Doyle? We'll hand over to the Australian ski champion of Jasmine Locke as well. It's Northcliffe 1, Northcliffe 2, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 3, back to Newport and Newport.
I've just realised that's the B team from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Carla Papak, Charlotte Cross. They'll hand over to Jazzy Raywood there. So the killer bees getting it done out here for both Newport and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. The tag, Richards, gets clipped on the edge, not what you want. Raywood's on as well, and that was a huge transition for Charlotte Cross. Claudia Kelly in for the other of the Northcliffe teams, off and away. Gemma Smith, and they've been hit on the edge. Gemma Smith gets clean through for Newport here, and the race is on. Burleigh in front, Northcliffe in 2. Jazzy Locke going for the Newport B team. They're still in this one up to their eyeballs as well. Then it's another one of the Northcliffe teams, another one of the Northcliffe teams. Maroochydore, Northcliffe again. There's thousands of them. The A team from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Mermaid Beach, Southport getaway. Coogin Headland not too far, Surface Paradise, and then we'll come in and tag, I think Kirra left to go, but out in front, Jazzy Raywood goes to the lead ahead of Danielle Richards, Burleigh, Northcliffe, then we've got Newport, Northcliffe, Newport. That's your top 5. I think the winner comes from there.
Wowee, that is the top 5 or 6 there. We can see 2 Newport, 2 Northcliffe, and Burleigh heads Mowbray Park in the mix. Jasmine Raywood's been in this position before in the junior age group. It was an incredible paddle. We know how good she is, but she is now being challenged by one of the absolute all-time greats, Danielle Richards. Gemma Smith as well, a fantastic line, working her way up on the inside. The New Zealand champ as well, Claudia Kelly, racing for Northcliffe here. Gemma Smith has a fantastic line. She is getting some wonderful wash. She is such a smart racer. She actually won the board relay with Newport earlier in the competition. You've got to think she could do something fantastic. A big wave is building. The girls have seen it. Josh, they've got to go now.
Get around the can and get the speed up because they'll get this run here. Richards goes to the front for Northcliffe. This is going to take a lot to get on the top. Newport trying to get on there. They come up alongside our leaders and it's a race in 3 and a drag race for home. Northcliffe on the right-hand side, the southern end. Burleigh in the middle. Gemma Smith winds up and goes to the lead. Here we go again. Raywood's off the back, I think. Raywood's off the back. Yes, she falls off the back there, and it's Northcliffe and Newport side by side. They were 1 and 2 in the mixed taplin relay yesterday afternoon. Northcliffe got it done. Gemma Smith, Danielle Richards, side by side. It's like a replay. Apart from it was the boys yesterday, it's the girls today. How good is it? These two are going to come in. Got to keep it running through the gutter. Got to get off clean.
Oh, they've got to get off clean, and they have practiced this. Not only are they 2 of the best ski paddlers in the mix, we've seen them do this in the Iron Series. Who's going to be first to the feet? Danielle Richards, she is up. Jenna Smith on there a little bit longer. It looks like Danielle Richards is going to claim a victory here for the Northcliffe team. She's been brought, I don't want to say out of retirement, but we haven't seen her for a little while. She is back. She is at her best. She is unstoppable. She won the ski relay with them. She now wins the Open Women's Taplin with them. What an incredible team, an incredible performance, rewarded with an Australian Championship, an Aussie gold medal. Newport so close. Gemma Smith paddled phenomenally to get into that position, to be on the lead wave, to be in the run up the beach, and the incredible rivalry continues. Northcliffe on top for the Open Women. They've had an incredible run, an incredible season, and that was a big win.
What a way to wrap it up there. What a final run to the line there. Gemma Smith just didn't have the legs to get it done, and the big start, Annalise Kibble, unbelievable. In the B team, probably the best all-round athlete in the sport, without a shadow of a doubt, and that was a massive move. She gave Kimbo Doyle and Jazzy Locke a huge chance here, and credit where credit's due. That was a huge paddle against the best in the business. The next 4, and it's just the big 3 clubs. You add Alex in there, and they're the Taplin winners. You get Newport, Northcliffe, Burleigh, head-to-head all day long. And in the end, Northcliffe reigns supreme. Absolutely unbelievable. Danny Richards, Gemma Smith, the 2 best ski paddlers in the world for the last couple of years, side by side. What a finish. We'll head down to the beach now. Ty Dowkers with a couple of the girls there. What a way to wrap up these ladies' season.
Oh, so good. We've got 2 out of the 3 of the triple duo here at the moment. But, Scotty, give me your point of view of Scully's board race to start that one.
Oh, she had an awesome paddle. She started us off so good. I gave her a bit of motivation before the race. I said, I'm pretty spent, so you're going to have to give us a good start. And she definitely delivered on that one. And, yeah, we just put in our best efforts, and we finally got the win, which is so exciting. We've been missing this one for quite a few years, so it's great and awesome to bring it back to the club.
Great back to the club, and talking about being back to the club, we've called her the DMAC for many years now, married different names as DR's the doctor, because she comes and delivers and solves the problems as well. Not that there's any problems there, but Northcliffe a phenomenal day yesterday, and they step up on the big stage year after year.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 5 days deep at Aussies. Everyone's hurting. But, yeah, just really bleed for the teams and hope we can get across the line.
Talk about across the line, a little bit of AFL background as well, running many years ago as well. Could that be the difference that got you there?
Oh, I wouldn't say that, but yeah, just always trying to improve your sprinting, improve every part of your race, and running, and a lot of finishes come down to it, so you've got to be strong.
There you go. They're delivered once again. The Gone Girls from Northcliffe, a huge congratulations. Wrapping up our Open Female here at the Star Aussie Championships.
Well done, ladies, there. What a performance. Absolutely unbelievable from the ladies of Northcliffe, and well done to Naomi Flood. They've had a couple of titles in the last couple of years. We're going to now wind it back to that under-19 men's taplin relay, and there has been a disqualification. The boys from Burleigh, and we called it as it went through. I didn't want to... Sometimes the rules get changed. You've got to go around all cans in a taplin. Taji Andrews there, gut through the middle. And Tiago Chamberlain got away, but there was a wave coming. He looks over his shoulder, I think because he knows there's a wave there, continues on up the beach, and Burleigh have been disqualified from that one. So, Tiago Chamberlain, Riley Harlan and Matt Lowe win for Northcliffe. Swansea Belmont get the silver with Walker Hall and Murphy. And Alexandra Headland, the big winner there. Campbell Asher, Henry Simpson and Alex Stewart will step up into the bronze. Disappointing, obviously, for the Burleigh boys. They did such a good job, but it's a pretty standard rule across the board. These multi-discipline events, board swim ski, you've got to go around all the cans unless otherwise advertised. And that's why when he pushed hard against that last swim can, it's a move we know really well, and he should have fought back against it. Taji Andrews, he's only young, he'll learn, and you don't forget those mistakes often.
Oh, we all have our big DQ moments in our mind, but for now, there is one race remaining on the program. It is a big one. Ty, take us through the start list for the final time.
Well, it's been 9 days of competition, over 400 events, ladies and gentlemen. It comes down to this one, the grand finale of the Open Male Championship of Australia Taplin Relay. Position 1, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park B, Surfers Paradise B, Mermaid Beach A, Northcliffe D, Warilla Barrack Point Orange, Redhead Team A, Northcliffe Team A, Northcliffe Team C, Newport Team A, Alexander Headland Team A, North Burleigh Team A, Swansea Belmont Team A, Newport Team B, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park A, Northcliffe B, and wrapping up with the big three, Manly Lifesaving Club A, Wanda Team A, and the Mighty Vikings of Currumbin Team A.
Here we go. The final event of the Surf Life Saving season, the big one, 6-person Taplin Relay. You've got to find your best 2 board paddlers, your best 2 swimmers, your best 2 ski paddlers, and if you don't have one, you just fill the gap with whoever's left in the tent. Ladies and gentlemen, the one they want to win. Let's find out who is the Open Men's Taplin Relay Champion of Australia for 2025. It's been bandied around to a few clubs over the last couple of years. Burleigh are the defending champions, Northcliffe the year before that, Alexandra Headland the year before that, and North Bondi. So we haven't had a double winner in over half a decade, and we are about to find out who writes their name in the history books here today. North Kirra Beach, 9 days of action, 480 gold medals handed out. There's just one to go. The boys are set, off and away. 2 board legs, 2 swim legs, 2 ski legs. Only one can be the Taplin champs.
This is going to be an absolutely electric start. It's a little bit different here from the other Taplins that we've watched today. 2 board paddlers, 2 swimmers, and then 2 ski paddlers to finish off. And have a look at this. Some of the boys absolutely determined to make a fantastic start. They want the screen time. They want to be in there. I think that's Noah Maggs.
Noah Maggs and Redhead Justin McMorland, 2-time bronze medalist in the board race at the Australian Championships. But the young gun, Noah Maggs, absolutely flying. So it's Newport in 1. Wanda looming up in 2nd place there. Maybe Swansea Belmont tucked in very tight in the centre. Newport's there. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Currumbin having a great job. Zachy Morris just being passed by Warilla Barrack Point and Manly. And this is what I love about the Taplin. There's big gun teams. There's the big clubs that have it all, the star athletes. And then there's some little clubs that are here to upset the apple cart. It's been 13 years since Warilla Barrack Point's been in the Open Taplin Relay final. They've got all juniors, just 19s, 17s. They don't care, and they're in 4th place going around the can. They're 5 wide, 6 wide. They're in it up to their eyeballs. Oh, he almost comes off. The jam on the cans. Currumbin, the big loser there. They go from 4th back to 2nd last or 3rd last place in a line. Still on the inside. Not what he would have wanted. The jam on the cans was massive.
Oh, the jam on the cans.
Tex Dixon for Burleigh Heads gets caught. He's gotten caught there as well. Oh, panic stations.
The jam on the cans continues. Can you believe it? This much drama this late in an Aussie Championships, the final event of the day. And here we go. 2 Newport in the top 3. And have a look at that. Redhead not giving up. The Swansea Belmont,
Waves
the rating,
on.
trying to get down the wave. Go, go, go. Here we have it. And I think it looks to be Is that all New South Wales?
I think it is out in front. 2 from Newport, Wanda, Swansea, Belmont, and at the top, Redhead into the gutter. Burleigh Heads, Drama. They got jammed at the first black and white, and then got caught in the last black and white. Charlie Verco has paddled away from the rest of the field. Second in the open board race today. Goes to the lead right now. He leaves everyone else behind, and watch him give it some through this transition.
Ty, do you want to call us through this one? Charlie Verco's on fire.
Oh, I tell you what, Charlie Verco, he's running like it's his first race of the 5-day competition, but it's all blue at the moment of New South Wales, as mentioned. Redhead, phenomenal. It's the Bees of Newport come round. Wanda there as well, Swansea, Belmont, and then the Queenslanders line up. It's a 1-2 punch of BMD Northcliffe, and look out for Alexander Headland.
Newport in 1 and 2, bang, he takes a massive hit. They go in, and here come the Queenslanders now. Northcliffe, Alexandra Headland, a big move. Manly on fire as well. Currumbin trying to get back into it. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, absolutely flying. Have a look at Sean Riley on the top side. I've never seen anyone go so quick. He's already up alongside Northcliffe, Alex and Northcliffe. He's trying to work his way through, but as we pan back out to see, big lead, Chucky Brooks from the Newport Club. Charlie Verco, what a way to set it up.
Tell you what, Charlie Verco absolutely flew. He was gutted with that silver medal in the board race. Anyone else would have been absolutely so excited, but here we go. Brooks out in front, Newport a fantastic lead. Have a look at that. Still 2 Newport in the top 3, but Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park absolutely flying. Redhead not out of this yet.
Yeah, they're doing a very good as well. We're going to have a little replay here of that jam in the cans. Tex Dixon doing so well. Bang, nose goes in, gets caught on the line. It goes over the nose of his board, forced to go backwards. He stopped Redhead, as he stopped Currumbin. He stopped Manly and the others as well. So massive implications for this one as well. Bevilacqua was dragged the entire pack up onto Swansea Belmont. They're chasing the top 3 though.
I'll tell you what, the pressure on Brooks right now, knowing that he's in such an incredible position for the team of Newport. They want this so badly. They've been planning it for such a long time. You've got to think there's some incredible performances yet to come, but it is still Newport 1-2 Redhead. Wanda is in 4th position soon. This is phenomenal. A wave is on. Brooks has got to get down this one. Brooksy, go!
Newport lost the mixed taplin relay to Northcliffe. They just lost the open women's taplin relay to Northcliffe, and now they're out in front of this men's taplin relay. But all I know, I don't know much, but I know taplin relays, you get big swings, you get big flows, it yo-yos back and forward, and the only guarantee is it comes back together at some point. So don't count your chickens before they hatch. There's a lot of racing left, but Charlie Brooks up and around, he pumps those arms. He's going to tag his swimmer in there, and the gap is massive, and a wave's coming through out the back. It'll have 5, 6, 7 teams on it, so everybody back into the mix at the moment in the race for second place.
Ty, do you want to call us through this one? The chase is on.
Yeah, great lead, Newport going round. What about this? We've got 8 in the chase back, and it's Dane Sutton, the champ from under-17s, goes round. Swansea Belmont, Redhead in there. The big movers is up. We can see that a BMD Northcliffe now handing over to, looks like Bailey Armstrong coming in as well. Zach King there, and Ruben Rees from Northcliffe.
Ty, thank you so much. And it's the swim leg that often decides a taplin relay, with 2 swimmers in the mix here as well. If you don't have the depth across the swim, if you can't match Nick Sloman and Bailey Armstrong, you're going to have a terrible day down here at North Kirra. I love that all of the men are choosing their own water. We're 5, 6, 7 wide.
Dan Collins for Redhead, second place in the surf race. Bailey Armstrong on the right-hand side there for BMD. Northcliffe absolutely thrash and bash, but still Wanda just maybe half a body length out in front as well. Hayden Cotter for Manly. Watch for a big move from Manly here. This is, of course, the second place group chasing our leaders at the moment, and Northcliffe, Wanda, then Redhead across to Newport and Manly. That's the line there. Another one of the Northcliffe teams, Swansea Belmont, hanging in, and Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park just tacked onto the back of all these men in there, sitting pretty. You know you're going to get a lot of thrash around the cans, but they're just letting Newport get away. Looks underneath his arm, looks back at the group and goes, good luck when you get to that first red and yellow turning can, because these boys aren't going to give an inch.
Absolutely. Loving the work of Hayden Cotter from Manly, the sky blue cap coming in on the inside, trying to jam Northcliffe out of this, but Northcliffe determined to get there a step or two early. Wanda in the mix. I tell you what, boys, hope that you can see the can. You might see it on the way home. Swansea Belmont still in the mix here as well. Currumbin going through the third of the Northcliffe teams and making their way around, and Newport so happy to be out in the front in the Clearwater.
4-can lead. It's a 4-can lead for Newport at the moment. Northcliffe in second place, Redhead in third. Oh, the big mover, Hayden Cotter. He's gone over the top of Newport, then over the top of Northcliffe. He's into third place there, Hayden Cotter from Manly in the centre. Great work. So 3 wide as they go round there in third place. Redhead, Manly, Northcliffe on their tail. Newport B, then Wanda a little bit further back to Burleigh Heads. Mowbray Park trying to hang in there. Swansea Belmont as well, doing their best. Northcliffe again, they turn and go for home, and Bailey Armstrong has broken away from the group for the Northcliffe Club. He's going after Newport. The gap is closing. It's still big, but the gap is coming down.
Yeah, we can see both of them in the same screen now. This is where it gets dangerous. This is where Newport needs the luck of North Kirra on their side. It's a big swim. It's a long way home, and there is still another swim to go. You don't want to be tagging knowing that Nick Sloman, the 6-time Australian champion, is breathing down your neck. Newport needs a wave. Could they make something out of this? No, it is just a nudge. Shout out to Dan Collins from Redhead that is keeping his team currently in third position. He has swum away from the rest of the pack. It is still Newport in 1, a little wave on the horizon. It might double up though. Could this bring them home?
Oh, I don't know. The gap's closed, but it's not closing that much. Still Redhead in 3, Wanda in 4. It looks like, well, Burleigh, Northcliffe, your guess is as good as mine. Manly as well, just all over the top of each other. There, they're a little push around the cans, and our leaders are up. Our leaders are up. The gap's going to explode now because they're up and into transition. Connor Maggs doing his thing. Ty Dowker down on the beach. Talk us through it.
Connor Maggs goes round, looks good. Bailey Armstrong, the big danger here. Nick Sloman is swimming second. No, there's half a dozen, 6 Australian champions chasing that of Jackson Borg. We know one thing about Borgie, he's a true clubman. Redhead, Dan Collins, massive swim. Wanda, Cotter's there as well. Second team from Northcliffe, back to Burleigh.
Incredible racing across the field here. Northcliffe in the chase right now. You can see the boys absolutely gassed. They know that this is the last race of the season, the last race of the day. You get a break after this one. You've got to keep working hard. And the question on everyone's lips, can Nick Sloman, close that gap?
Oh, we're going to find out. The big mover from that swim leg, if I'm going to be completely honest, is the Burleigh A team. They went from completely out of the race for a medal, and they've tacked onto the back of the group there. So they've got a shot. We're at the halfway mark of the Open Men's Taplin Relay, the final event for the Aussies 2025, and it's Newport a mile out in front. But Nick Sloman is chasing. Nick Sloman's chasing Jackson Borg for Northcliffe. Then we go back, Redheads taken back third place. He's not chasing Jackson Borg. He's on to Jackson Borg. He tacks onto the back. Actually, he doesn't even bother. He just goes straight up the inside, and I think Jackson Borg's going to make life hard for him when he gets to the can, because that's what you've got to do.
Unfortunately, I don't know if Jacko's got enough room before he gets to that red and yellow can. Nick Sloman is absolutely flying. We saw him dominate the Open Men's Surf Race earlier today. His 6th title. He has got more tickets in this raffle than anyone else, and he is determined, he told us earlier today, to create the legacy, to set up something phenomenal. He is so well on his way to doing that already, and this will be one of the swims that we remember from 2025 when Nick Sloman took Northcliffe from second into first and extended the lead.
The rivalry continues. Northcliffe from Queensland, Newport from New South Wales, 1 and 2 once again in the final event of the day. Still hanging in there. Wanda doing a fantastic job in third place. Absolutely hammering right now, but our leader's gone away. Nick Sloman, he's got the 6-beat kick, absolutely giving it some. The lead is at least a body length and a half, maybe 2. Turns and goes for home. Jackson Borg doing everything he can. You can see the rating goes up. He's going to try and tack back onto the feet of Nick Sloman, the Olympian, the 6-time Australian surf race champion, the absolute legend of surf swimming. He's going away with it here.
Yeah, he looks absolutely phenomenal. Northcliffe would be full of confidence right now, knowing that they've got 2 incredible ski paddlers back on the beach as well. They only need the tiniest of margins to really blow this race wide open. Loving the work of Jackson Borg. He knows he's outclassed, but unfortunately, unless he can pull down this one, Nick Sloman is likely to get this a little bit further. Fantastic work, Nick Sloman. Not only a fantastic swimmer, can kick, can body surf. He's got the entire package there. So that lead for Northcliffe now extends out to maybe 20, 30 metres.
30 or 20 metres, yeah, something like that there. Jackson Borg's got to find something. Waves on out the back as well. They're getting a couple. The back markers, I don't know if it'll bring it through. It'll definitely shake up the order. But our leaders, look at them going to work here. Jackson Borg, a little lump underneath him. And they're all over each other on the left-hand side. Still Burleigh, Wanda across there, Newport, their B team, Northcliffe's in there as well, Manly and Redhead hanging on, another Northcliffe team not too far away either, Alexandra Headland trying to swim their way into it, but our leaders are on the sand, board's done. Swim's done. You can see them pointing. Get up there, son. Get running. The swimmers get into their running action. It's not the most efficient, but they're giving it everything they've got. It's time to tag the ski paddlers.
Ty, do you want to take us through this transition? We're into the ski.
Yeah, well, Borgie's still close enough. We talk about BMD and the strength of their paddlers, but you've got to remember the strength of paddling of Newport. And I love the energy down here. They're right up behind their athletes, cheering them on. 2 legs ago, last event, bring it on.
Thanks so much, Ty. Yeah, that was still a really impressive swim by Jackson Borg, and you know that he'd be giving it absolutely everything as Joel Piper comes around for Burleigh Heads at Mowbray Park. Ethan Callahan, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, potentially 3rd and 4th at the moment. That's Brennan coming around. Here we go, the second of our Newport teams, Northcliffe, another crew in the mix. There are some specialist ski paddlers in the mix. We've seen the Open Men's Single Ski, one of the races of the day. That is Redhead on the way out.
Sam
Josh,
Jordan there starting to fly out. Another one of the Newport teams working their way into the action. We could see Manly, the big movers as well. Alexandra Headland, former champion in this event with J-Mo Porter for the first time. A wave on the back bank. They'll get a bit of air off the top edge there, and they're going very, very hard. Riley Fitz out in front for the Northcliffe team. Mitchell Trim he got clipped a little bit on the inside there. It slowed him down. The gap opened up ever so slightly. They're going to need to do something truly special at this point. Northcliffe out in front. Newport sitting very, very pretty. Burleigh chasing hard in 3 and 4, and that is the equation at the moment. 2 on the right-hand side. Then there is Burleigh B, Burleigh A. Manly comes around as well. The rest of the teams, they're going to have to do something if they want to get a medal.
It's going to be tough from here. Riley Fitz out in front, has had a phenomenal championships already. Took gold with the team of Northcliffe in the ski relay, the mixed double as well with wife Georgia. He's looking good. He's looking focused on the way home. He's been in some pretty intense situations. He's leading an Aussie taplin right now, but they have got him for a reason. And looking a little further out, it is still Newport in 2, but Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 3 and 4, but being challenged now by Redhead and Wanda.
The race for 3rd place, Redhead, Wanda, they're coming down runners now. They can get a minor medal if they go. Jai Timperley on the right, Lockie Tame on the left for the Burleigh team. They'll get a run here. Mitchell Trim for Newport gets one as well. And it looks like Riley Fitz just kind of caught in no man's land. He's all right on the edge. He's got to work. He didn't quite get the run, but the gap's closed. The gap's closed. He's on the sand. You can see him get up and get going. It's going to be a big transition here. Every metre that he can gain will give his club the massive, biggest advantage heading in for the final time, the final leg. Mitchell Trim starts to wind up for Newport. The gap is closing. The gap is closing. Trim's running a lot faster than Rizza and working their way in. That's the equation now. They'll tag and send their ski paddlers out and around.
Oh, Ty, we know the race in 1 and 2. Do you want to call us through the transitions now?
Yeah, well, the 20-metre lead has gone down to a 10-metre lead, but then go back to 3 and 4. Burleigh. Redhead, what about one of the commentators? Big Sambo up and about. Wandered there as well. Another team from Northcliffe, Alexander Headlands, Newport. This is a great battle. Hang on, because it's going to be a cracker.
Oh, fantastic work. And this is a familiar sight. Look at this. Northcliffe, Newport. The battle continues. The blades are absolutely flying. Could Newport turn around something spectacular right now to take a victory?
Jake Morris in the lead's just going to look at that can, stay within his rating, keep the heart rate at a nice level, but you know you've got to have speed. Max Brooks for Newport in 2nd place. His eyes will be locked on the tail of Jake Morris's ski, and he's going to empty the tank. Try and get onto him. Try and sneak the nose around the inside there on the way round if he can. I don't think he can. He's going to run out of time, and we'll see the equation. Oh, it's half a ski length. Not even half a ski length. It's maybe a nose. If he can tack on, they can end up on the same wave. Jakey Morris is lightning fast, but Max Brooks, a former Australian Ironman champion, he knows how to run a transition as well, and he's got a bit of dad strength about him. Here, the two clubs that have dominated this Australian Championships are leading the final event. Waves on, waves on. Brooks has got to get around there for Newport if they want to be any shot, because Morris is going to start to wind up. Will it fill up on them? I think it'll fill up just a little bit on them. I don't know how much of a run they'll get out of it. Brooks starts to wind up. He's got to go. He's got to go down it now. He gets a big, big push. Northcliffe, Newport, side by side. Once again, what about this finish? The two big guns are coming into the final stages.
Yeah, the deja vu is kicking in as Morris falls off the back of that one. It would have turned into something quite spectacular for him. They are both looking around right now. I'm having flashbacks to this time yesterday afternoon. The wave comes through. It's about to break on the back of their skis as Brooks, the former Australian Ironman champion, comes home. Morris on the green ski from Northcliffe. Now, the best line is to Newport here as they come through. We'll just watch those blades, and here we go. Paddle, paddle, paddle. The boys in unison. Josh, who have you got from here?
Side by side, Brooks just in front there. They're going to throw paddles. They get up. Brooks up first. Brooks up first. Morris is lightning quick. He's got to get him in the turn. Oh, Morris tries to go around the outside. Brooks giving everything he's got. Jake Morris to the end. It's a drag race. Oh, he gives him the big claim across the line there, and the rivalry continues. Jake Morris gets it done for the second day in a row for the Northcliffe team, and you can see him big waving goodbyes to the crowd. They are not happy. The run across the line there, we'll take a look. And he's saying, be quiet because we're the champs there. Jake Morris, you love to see it. I don't know who finished in third, but what a way to wrap up the carnival. Newport, Northcliffe, Alex wander across the line. A big shout out to all of those teams who were in the fight the entire way. I think Burley got there for bronze. What a taplin relay final.
That was just incredible. We love the battle all the way to the end. Set up perfectly. I'm still thinking about Charlie Burko's incredible board leg to set it up. We know that these are the two big powerhouse clubs, the best of Queensland, the best of New South Wales. We love the battle. We love the intensity, and what an incredible way to close out the 2025 season here at the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships. It's been a massive season, starting with the Worlds back in August, September of this year. We've carried the momentum, we've carried the excitement, and now we get to celebrate the best of the best. We're handing out Aussie gold medals. They are united, inspired, and iconic. Kirra Beach, you have been really, really tough at times, a little bit cruel. It has been brutal to watch these races, but we have seen the best of the best at their best. And for me, the story of the day, Georgia Fitzsimmons, what a way to close out the Aussie Championships. The boys, they are celebrating. It was 6 men that got that job done.
Jake Morris and the rest of the Northcliffe boys should definitely thank Bailey Armstrong.
Oh my gosh, swimmers.
The only way they got back into that is with two of the best swimmers in the world to drag them kicking and screaming back into it. The board paddlers were good, but just Newport were better. Mm-hmm. And that Charlie Burko, Chucky Brooks combination was as good as it gets. And their ability to drag that team back in, and those ski paddles will be thanking their lucky stars they had those boys there. Otherwise, they were in all sorts. So a huge shout out to Bailey and Nikki Sloman as well, because they're the engine room of that taplin relay, and they are the ones that got it done. You can see big Nick Sloman getting it done there. He's a 6-time champ. We saw it yesterday afternoon. Jake Morris got it done against Mitchell Trim, and I thought Brooksy had him for a second there. He had to be first to the can. He gets around, and the claim, young legs, and you can see him there. He's not afraid to let them know who the champs are, and that is Northcliffe. This year they get a title back. It's been, 3 years since they've had a title. We're going to head down to the beach. Ty Dowker is with the champs, Northcliffe.
Yeah, what about this Northcliffe? It's been a couple of years, but Bevy, I know they aim in a number of teams in this as well, but it's a special one for the club.
It is, mate. I think this is the best Australian titles Northcliffe's put together in its history, and it's so good to go off with a win with these boys. You know, it's just been an unreal Aussies, and I think that's just the cherry on top.
Obviously, we start with the board leg with Zaki and yourself, and then obviously the swim leg. Bailey's been on this number 3 for Bailey in terms of talent. But Niggy Sloman, mate, what about half a dozen we call him, national champ? Phenomenal effort from the boys right around from board, swim and ski.
Oh, absolutely. All on Race 1 Surfcraft, and then we've got our Superfish. And we've been unlucky in the last few years. I think we've deserved a few more than we've got. And it's testament to Newport, testament to everyone who's pushing this Open Men's Taplin every year. And we're so stoked to get it over the line. Jakey, always a sprint finish. He's had a great Aussies, and just a pleasure to be a part of, mate. This group's been awesome, and just an awesome Aussies.
Awesome Aussies, and that's it. Over 400 events, over 300 clubs, and 9 days of competition. We now say farewell to the 2025 Australian Championships from the beach. Back to you guys.
A big thank you, Ty Dowker. What a week. It's been 9 days, 480 events, 7,000 athletes and 314 clubs. It's been a journey. There's been ups, there's been downs, there's been everything in between. But the one thing that will live on are the memories of Aussies 2025. The success and the failure, that's what we come back here on year 4.
Absolutely. We are all riding this roller coaster together, and we've got some gorgeous shots on screen right now celebrating the best of Aussie's final Sunday. The boards, the swims, the skis. Caitlin Rees, gosh, she was fantastic.
And we've uncovered some superstars, that is for sure. On behalf of myself, the entire SLSA team, and everybody involved in the production, a big thank you to all our national event partners, all our supporting partners, and everybody who makes this event possible, to all the officials, the volunteers, the work parties, the crews, the coaches, mums and dads, team managers, and of course the athletes. Thank you for doing what you have done. It's been a giant season from the World Championships back in August all the way through to this National Championships right now on the beautiful Gold Coast. On behalf of myself and the entire SLSA team, thank you for tuning in and watching the 2025 Australian Surf Life Saving Championships.